Hello, good morning. Hi Avex, congrats on getting first. Hi Raul, congrats on getting second. Good morning, guys. I hope everyone's doing well. It's Monday, but I have today off work. I finally took some PTO. Good morning. I hope everyone's doing good. I'm gonna play Raul's route today. I'm very excited for this. Very, very excited. Y'all aren't ready. Hi Nari, good morning. Oh my gosh, yesterday I spent all of my Sunday basically cleaning and getting stuff ready. I was setting up my stream deck, the one that Zio gave me, and it was rough. Babe streamers are streaming at the same time. Oh no. Yeah, sorry, I'm taking over Zio's streaming time too. I don't usually do morning ones, but I thought it'd be fun because I know Zio was going to stream. So I was like, well, I want to get some of this game done. And we only really got today and Friday in February, so I was like, well, we'll make it work, we'll make it work. But yeah, I was setting up the stream deck yesterday, and I've got it all set up. It looks so cute. Took a while though. It was a lot of stuff. We are having a slight technical issue with two of the scene changes with the model, and that gave me a headache. I was very, very frustrated about that. So I have to troubleshoot that a little bit more probably later today or in the coming weeks. I'll probably work on that. The stinger is like, because I have a top-down stinger, it's a little wonky. So we'll see. We're gonna work on it. We'll see. Hopefully we can troubleshoot it. If not, it might just be a little wonky. Oh boy. Also, I got my iPad today. Oh, heck yeah! Congrats! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to get an iPad soon too, bro will. But that's awesome! Got some coffee today. Went to Starbucks. I got a pistachio cream cold brew. I've been in a pistachio mood lately. I don't know why. But I've been really wanting pistachio things lately, so I got me a little pistachio coffee. And I'm chilling. Oh, I also got an update from the emote artist today. That was exciting too. So I got my first little sketches back. I'm so excited, guys. They're so cute. I can't wait to show you guys. Oh my gosh. They're so cute. So I hope you guys like them. They're really adorable. She's doing great. I can now make 8 projects at the same time. Put them off. Heck yeah, but we love to see it. Can't wait for the emotes. Heck yeah. I'm so excited. I really am. I think it's gonna be... I'm so excited to see them finish. She sent me the little sketches and I was like, oh, they're already so cute. Alright, let me get the game ready. Let me load it up. New emotes? Yeah! New emotes. We're getting a bunch of them. I commissioned 20. I don't have the space for 20 emotes, but I'm commissioning 20, so we'll see how it goes. Technically, if I set up my alerts through Twitch, you technically unlock an extra 2, and then I think I'd almost be at 20, but it's okay. We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. But yeah, very exciting. I'm so excited for them. They're really cute looking so far. I can't wait to see what they look like finished. But just the sketches and they're already looking so cute. I'm getting so excited. Everything's coming together, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright, I got the game loaded up. Let me switch to gaming. And then I'm gonna pause this. Alright. Let's see if that's working. Oh. It is, but I do not hear it. Why is that? Why can I not hear see if I can figure this out. Okay. Troubleshooting. Oh gosh. Alright. Switch. It is on monitor and output. Why can I not hear it though?
構わない。どの瞬間でも私は SS だから。
The issue that I was having the other day. Oh no. Okay, wait. That is not good. Okay. I might have to have Zio come and help me. Uh-oh, can you guys hear it? All the J emails, another fine addition to my collection. Okay. Okay, well that's good that you guys can hear it at least. Okay, I'm gonna try messing with this real quick and I want to see. So you guys are not gonna hear it for a second. Okay, that's still not working. Alright. Well then. That is not a good sign. Okay, I'm gonna get Sio to come and help me troubleshoot, guys. Give me a second. I will be right back. I'll put on some music for you guys and we'll go to the BRB screen. I am sorry for that. Okay. messed around with some of the wires. Let's see if that fixes it. Pause that. Oh, I need to switch to my tube. I'm still not hearing it.
Which source is that?
If you scroll down, it's down at the bottom.
This one?
Oh, see, now it's not picking up there either. Oh. Yeah,
Sorry.
be careful. You
Fix
can't
that.
scroll. You gotta scroll. You have to, like, drag it down. Gosh. Hold on. Okay, hold on, hon. I know how to show you where the sound is. Okay. Just also drag it.
Cupid Parasite.
Yeah, so see, it's picking up here, but I can't hear it in the headset still. I tried that too. It doesn't work.
It switched audio file.
Cupid Parasite.
Testing
I
stuff.
know, don't click random buttons though. Or you mess up something else in the process.
We're gonna have to restart OBS.
Oh my gosh.
That's the only thing I can think of. Be fine. Just restart it real quick.
Oh my gosh. I've seen this game before. I already love it. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, we're having technical difficulties at the moment. My husband was trying to help me. Oh, guys, I might have to restart the stream. Oh, this is not exciting. Alright, guys, I'm gonna try restarting OBS so the stream will end. You guys can please bear with me. I will type in chat when you guys want to refresh the page, and I should let you guys start working again. I'm gonna cry if this doesn't work. Alright, give me a second. I'm so sorry. I will be back in a minute. Alright. Well, we love to see it. Okay. Hello. Okay, well, we're back. That was exciting. Oh no. Hi Tharn, thank you for the deep breath. Okay, well I got it fixed. I did have to restart it though. Oh my gosh, hi Kitty Cat, thank you so much for the follow. Hi, welcome in. I'm sorry that we had some technical difficulties as soon as you joined. Oh my gosh, wait, that was a sub? Wait. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm frazzled right now. Thank you so much for the sub. Hi. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm so sorry. We're having a lot of technical difficulties today. I think everything should be working now, though. Good. I can hear the sound now, so that's good. Okay, let me just make sure everything's working good for you guys. I think it should be. Yeah. All right, we're good. It's fixed. I love technology. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, switch it back over. Hi. Good morning. Oh man. I hate having to restart the stream, but that fixed it. That fixed it. OBS just hates me. Alright. It's okay. It's fine. Alright. I guess we'll jump in to the game. Hopefully we didn't lose a bunch of people. Oh no. Okay. Well, what can you do, you know? Life happens. Life happens. Such is life, you know? Things don't always go according to plan. Oh my gosh. Okay. You guys can hear it though still? I just want to double check. Please tell me if you guys can still hear it. Good. Alright. I think it should be good for you guys too, but please let me know if you guys cannot hear it. I want to make sure it's still good for you guys. Alright. You're good? Alright. Perfect. Okay. Well, sorry guys. We love technical difficulty. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my gosh. I wonder if it's because we were having to mess so much stuff up around. I was simultaneously watching you and Zio. Aw. Yeah, he got raided while he was trying to help me. Alright, we'll load.
Oh, 構わない。どの瞬間でも私は SS だからな。
Well, Kitty Cat, this is Cupid Parasite. This is an Otome game where we play as Cupid. And this is one of the most fun routes we'll be doing today is Raul. And he's fun because he is a Greek mythology / mythology fiend. He loves mythology. And it's just going to be a lot of fun. So I'm excited. Alright, let me get this stuff pulled up for this. Go here. Alright. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Love match test. Yes. We gotta speed through our prologue, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Alright. We'll see the results.
はず
Okay.
さあどの
And we are gonna look at Ludus. I love Otome games. Same! Oh my gosh, I love Otome games. I'm a big fan. This one is one of my favorites. I've played all kinds. I've played the ones on your phone, I've played mobile ones, I've played ones on Steam, I've played ones on the Switch like this one. Freaking love Otome games. This one's really good. One I'm currently playing in my free time right now is Olympia Soiree. That one's been pretty fun too. And then what are some other good ones? I've played Mystic Messenger, and I'm currently playing Love in Deep Space as well in my free time. But yeah, I love Otome games. They're fun. This one's really good. It's really funny. Alright. Yep, let's do this love type.
ルダス遊びの恋を楽しむタイプね
Okay, so Ludus. A type who sees love as
一人の
fun.
人と深く
This type
長い
prefers
関係を
short-term
築くより
relationships
も
over longer
いろん
ones
な
with a
人
single
と
person.
軽い付き合いをするのを好む傾向にあるわ
Loving for fun. I haven't experienced one, so it's hard to picture how that difference looks.
あらその顔
Did
は
that ring a bell?
思い当たる
You're
節
a
がある
player
のかし
too. How
ら
many guys have you made
あなた
cry?
も隅に置けないわね
I don't know about that one, Clarice.
何人の男を泣かせてきたの
No, I haven't made any men cry.
冗談よ
Just kidding.
そんなにムキ
You
に
don't
な
have
ら
to be
ない
mad.
で
By the way, this is my
ちな
type,
みに
so
私
we're
は
the
これだっ
same.
たわ
That
お
makes me
揃
feel
い
so
って
good.
ことでいいじゃない
Oh no. I never thought about my own love type before, so this was a good study.
他のラブタイプは見なくていいの
Alright. We're good.
それは良かったわまあらつい話し込んじゃったわごめんごめん私はこれを経理部に届けたら帰るわねケーキ買っておくから早く帰ってきて
Alright. We should be good to skip now. Now we gotta skip through all their stuff. I played through the Obey Me series on the phone and watched all the little show series. Oh, yeah, I've heard good things about Obey Me. I haven't personally played that one yet, but I have heard about it. I know of it. It is quite cool. It's so good. I believe it. Yeah, I've heard really good things about the Obey Me series. It's there. With the mobile ones, I've played a few here and there. I try not to play too many of the gacha ones, which is why, like, I'm playing Love in Deep Space now. That's probably the only one I'm going to be doing for a while. But it kind of depends. But those ones are pretty cool. I think I do prefer slightly ones that are like finished games. They're a little easier, but the phone ones can be like really fun. I mean, I've been playing the Love in Deep Space now for like a year straight, so I like it, but the ones that are like full games are also nice just because everything's already done. You don't have to wait for content, but I've heard good things about the Obey Me series, so I believe it. I believe it's good. My phone prior to this one couldn't handle Love in Deep Space. Oh my gosh. Haven't tried it with the new phone yet. Oh my gosh. You'll have to let me know if you play. I freaking love Love in Deep Space. Raphael's my favorite. I love my little fishy boy. He's so beautiful. So beautiful and dramatic. I love him. It's fun, but it is a huge game. It's a massive behemoth of a game. I think on my phone it's like, what, I have like 15 gigs of it? Wait, let me check real quick. I'm getting distracted. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Let me see. Where's my storage? General. It's about siphon storage. Okay. Yeah, so I've got like a lot of storage. Oh my gosh, it's huge. Okay, yeah, this is a huge game. Currently, right now, I have 32 gigs, almost 33 gigs of Love and Deep Space on my phone. 33! Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I didn't realize it was so much. Oh no. That's a lot. Oh my gosh, yeah. So yeah, Love and Deep Space is a behemoth of a game. I actually want to get an iPad just so I can put Love and Deep Space on it, along with a few other games, but mainly I want like an iPad mini just for Love and Deep Space. Yeah. I cannot lie. That is what I want. Onwards with the common route. Oh, I never thought of just using my tablet for it. Maybe I should do that and give my tablet some love. Yes! See, I think that's where it's at. I think that that would be the wisest choice for that game because it's so big, and I've seen people use it on their iPads. It looks good on a big screen. So I think like that's the way to go for Love and Deep Space. If you have a tablet, I would use a tablet for it. I think that that would be the best way to do it. You know, if you've got a tablet that you don't use that's got a lot of space, that's like relatively up to date, you know, isn't super old, I think it would play the game quite well. That's the guy we're going after, guys. The blonde. Oh my gosh. And just hear Zia yelling from the other room. Oh my gosh. You're so loud. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, the plot of this game is really good. Don't be scared by the shirtless man on screen. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Give me a second. I closed my office door. That way it muffles some of Zio's noises. He's quite loud, guys. I know on stream he can be quite loud, but like, living with him, he's very loud. We want Raul! Look at him, he's so cute. Oh my gosh. Perhaps Raul? Makes sense since he's a Sillywood actor. Aren't you worried there'll be a ton of commotion over this? No, No, because no matter what I do, he's just going to want to talk about mythology in the end.
え何
Oh,
神話ネタ
are
わ
you
か
well
るの
versed in myths? Oh yeah, I actually have a relative that's way into them. I wish I could watch both of you on mobile. Yeah. That's the one bad thing with mobile. You can only watch one thing at a time. Tis sad. I don't know what he's doing today. I think he's just chatting. Well, he was trying to look for a song, and then, yeah. I don't know. He's up to something. Let's see.
それでマニア仲間
So
に
that's why
認
he
定
thinks
さ
to
れち
share
ゃ
a
ったっ
hobby.
てわ
Well,
けね
good luck.
ファイト
I better change him sooner rather than later so we can have a proper date.
意外とあなた
You really
パ
care a
ラ
lot
サイト
about the
5の
Parasite 5,
こ
huh?
ときちんと考えてるのね
Okay, this is just the generic thing. Just drop it up. Call her the Cupid Parasite, which is accurate. Okay, here we go. Raul Aconite. Thursday, 10 a.m. Today I'm going out with Raul. We're meeting at the sidewalk near the Parasite house. To be honest, I'm a little nervous. Raul is still a Sillywood star, no matter how troublesome he can be. I can't imagine how things will go today. Will there be glitz and glam? Or will we have a star-swept romance? Either way, it probably will be something big. I was waiting at the location when I saw Raul coming running towards me.
ごめんお待たせ
Oh yeah, just having a Hawaiian shirt? You know, my weakness. As a man in a Hawaiian shirt. Oh man. He got me there. I do like that. Sorry I'm late. Oh no, it's alright.
来てくれてよかった
Thanks for coming out today. I was looking forward to
今日は
chatting
君と話
with
せる
you.
の楽しみにしてたんだ
This is so like a date. He's hiding his face beneath a pair of sunglasses, but it only makes sense for it only makes it more obvious that he's a Sillywood star.
じゃあ
I
早
can
速
read.
行こう準備して
Let's
あ
head
る
out.
んだ
I've already prepared things in advance. Raul took my hand and started walking. His movements and mannerisms seemed so natural and cultured. I remember my dates with Gil and Monsieur S. I was quietly impressed with how suave Raul was. And the surprises just kept coming. Raul took me to his private jet. Wow, we're soaring!
外ばっか
You
り
keep
見てる
looking outside. Never been on a biz jet before? Of course not. Most people don't have their own personal plane.
うーん
Oh
そっか
yeah? Well, that's the only way to
でもね
live. You
結構い
can
いよ
sleep when you want,
移
and
動
you've
中
got
にのんび
plenty
り
of
寝られ
privacy.
るし人の目もないしさ
Raul is relaxing on a seat as if it were his own couch at home. He's a Sillywood star, through and through. I'm 100% sure that lots of girls would find themselves breathless up here, but for me,
それに
being
空
up
の
here
方
makes me
が
feel like I'm closer to the realm
神
of
の
the
いる世界
gods.
と
I
近
can't get
い気が
enough
し
of
て
this
さ
feeling.
それ
so
で気に入
cute.
っているんだ
Did he say gods? Raul leaned over like he usually does.
君は神がいるのは
Do you
地下
think
と
the
天
gods
井
dwell
どっ
above
ち
or
だと
live
思う
below? Huh? Well, probably above. Of course, I've already known that Celestia is way above the clouds, casting a shadow over the human realm.
やっぱりそうだ
I
よ
knew
ね
it! I
俺も同
completely
じなん
agree.
だ
Still, there's plenty
で
of
も
myths where the
数
gods
々の
dwell
神話
below.
で
In
地下
fact,
世界の
there's
ことが
theories
書かれて
too.
いるのも事実で地下が神の世界だという人もいるんだアガルタとかアバ
For
ロンとか
example,
予備の
we've
国と
got
か
Argatha,
確かにそ
then
こに神はいる
Avalon,
けれど
and of course the
厳
underworld.
密には
They
神
say
の
that
世
the
界
gods
では
dwell
ないと
there,
思うんだ
but
よ
I'm
ね
not so
俺
sure.
ああでも
Then
海
there's
の果て
theories
にあ
of
るっていう
the
説は
ends of
な
the
かなかいい
earth
なって
being
思う
their
よ
home.
ティルナノーグとか
Kirnaga
夢
is
があって
another
いいよ
amazing
ね
one too. Uh-huh. He's all about the land and the sea, but as someone who knows about the gods are high above, all I could do was simply listen.
でも宇宙
Then
説も
there's
あ
a
るんだ
theory
よ
about
ね
outer space, especially the moon.
月の
You
裏
know you
側
can't
は
see the dark
時
side
間
of
と
the
公転
moon
の
no
関係
matter
で
what?
地球側からは絶対観測できないようになっているんだ
I like his song that he has got. Oh man, I just love the soundtrack in this game. It's so good. Alright, let's see.
こんな偶然なかなかな
That's
いよ
quite the
ね
coincidence.
だから
That's why it's said
月
that
の
the
裏
dark
側
side
に
of
は
the home,
神がいるからじ
the
ゃない
dark
か
side
と
is
言わ
home
れ
to
て
the
て
gods.
それに
Take the
月の
moon
女神
goddess
ダイアナの
Diana's
エピソードを見る
stories.
と
Raul is himself, as always. Once he starts talking all things myth, he can't be stopped, so I listen passively while looking around his private jet. Wow, this is pretty amazing. Look at everything around me. I stopped caring about his impromptu mythology lecture. Raul still has that light in his eyes as he talked with his hands. It seems now that he's going on about the weather and the gods. Traveling by private jet is so luxurious. I wonder where we're going. If we're flying, it must be far away. I pondered the destination while nodding along to Raul's continual lecture. But we love a man with hobbies and interests. 7 minutes later, the jet started descending. We've arrived at some sort of heliport on the roof of a building. The destination is the Lost Your Art Museum. We are at the art museum located on 5th Avenue. He used a private jet just to go to 1st to 5th Avenue? Wouldn't the subway have been much better? I thought about pointing that out, but Raul flashed me a bright smile.
でも地下鉄だと
We're on a
人
date
に話しかけら
today,
れるで
so I
し
don't
ょ
want anything to come between us.
今日はデートだから
Plus,
さ
people would start approaching me
誰
on
に
the
も邪魔さ
subway.
れたくないなって思って
I suppose so. Still, it might have been fine to go by car. Whatever, I can't ignore how fun soaring through the skies was. I thought about enjoying our museum trip, but then I realized something. The museum was empty. Huh? There's no one here. I thought this art museum was a popular spot.
ああ
Oh yeah, I reserved it for the entire day. Reserved it?
SP だけはいるけど
There's
まあ
bodyguards
あの
here,
人
but
たち
they'll
は
leave
邪
us
魔してこ
alone.
ないから気にしないで
Bodyguards? I followed Raul's gaze and noticed some men in black. While still in shock, someone who looked like the curator of the museum came out and bowed to me.
ラウル・アコニット
You
様
must
です
be
ね
Mr. Raul
どう
Aconite.
ぞ
We've been
お待
waiting
ち
your
しており
arrival.
ました
ああ無理ってご
Yep,
めんね
that's me.
今日は
Thanks for
一日
doing
よろしく
this.
いえいえ当
Of
然で
course,
ござ
sir.
いますか
It's
ら
our pleasure. We
で
hope
は
you enjoy your
ご
visit
ゆっ
today.
くり館内をご覧ください
The curator bows once more before leaving. I've never seen how Raul acted in public, so I quietly observed. He really is the Sillywood star. Raul is more famous than I thought. I didn't realize it due to his constant mythology obsession. If pointed out, I'm sure he would have no problem finding a partner. The problem is what sort of woman he wants to be with. Raul's goal is not getting married. Instead, he wants to learn about love. Finding his performance is key here. At the event the other day, he mentioned wanting someone built like an ox. He meant that in reference to mythology, not literally. Still, that makes things difficult. While I was wondering what to do, Raul smoothly wrapped his arm around my waist and tugged me close. I looked up and saw him smiling brightly at me.
さあ見て回ろ
There's
うか
something I want to show you.
君に
Let's take
見
a
せたい
close
もの
look
があるん
around.
だ
The arm at my waist was reassuringly strong. I could tell he's comfortable doing this. I thought he was more of an esocentric enthusiast, not an esoteric, charming enthusiast. It seems my opinion was quite wrong. With how things were going so far, I think this will be a wonderful day at the museum. Or so I thought. Check this out. This is an ostractation. It has ancient Greek on it. It reads, "Sing for the goddess, the rage of the son of Peleus." Nothing can curb his enthusiasm for mythology. An ostracon, or piece of pottery, is getting Raul so excited. I couldn't keep up with his high-speed lecture. I thought we were supposed to be looking at art, not discussing. Raul has been guiding me around the exhibits for vases, pottery, shards, and papyrus. Basically, the unpopular exhibits. It's thought that Peleus was actually located near the Ostracon's excavation site. By the way, that's Achilles' father. Or Achilles' father. There we go. And look at the statue. This goddess statue dates back to 600 BC. See those feathers growing on the arms? No one is sure who this goddess depicts, but personally I believe it could be Juno, goddess of marriage. Juno? After hearing that, I had a realization. Though Juno is among the deconstituents, I've never seen her. I heard that she is fiercely jealous, at least. That's what Dad said. See that big sun disk on the statue's head? It said that it could be a symbol of Juno. It was also connected to the torches and apples. Additionally, the outfit is similar to the kind of depiction you see in the Vatican. I think this is Juno is Egyptian in origin. That feels like a pretty suspect theory. Folklore has it that when the statue was excavated, light struck the mountains. That's definitely a sign of Jupiter. Juno and Jupiter are the highest ranked gods, right? What a coincidence to have them in the same location, you know? By the way, proof of Juniper's descent is illustrated on the papyrus as a tree being split in half. The tree was the locust. He's so cute when he fanboys about stuff. I want you to take a look. See the strange beast? It's thought to be a divine creature. Look closer. Raul points towards the drawing of a supposedly divine beast. Oh, that sketch looks a little bit like Chi. Speaking of the devil, I haven't seen Chi in a while. I wonder if he went with Aunt Minerva last time she popped in. I was so focused on the papyrus that I initially didn't notice Raul quietly staring at me. I gasped in surprise. If we take too long to look at each exhibit, we won't have enough time to see everything. Let's go check out the medieval art. Man, I could go to the art museum. I love the art museum. I love museums in general. It's been a while since I've been to one. I'd like to go again, I think. Right, let's go. Maybe this time we can have a nice museum date, or so I thought. Even though we were looking at art from different eras, Raul would not stop the myth talk. I have a theory that this red color symbolizes Mars. Wow, look at that pink Trajan statue. I'd go to a museum with you? Heck yeah. I'd love to go to a museum. Yeah, I freaking love museums. I want to go. I need to go. I need to get Zia to go with me. Oh man, I love them. They're so fun. I'm definitely, I think, a little bit like Raul when I'm at museums. Anything that I know any fun facts about, I'll be like, oh, fun fact, did you know? Yada, 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 yada. And I'll just kind of go off about it. And I like to read, like, all the little descriptions about each of the paintings and stuff and, like, learn about, it's so fun. What an amazing statue. Who knew the human body could bend and move like this? That was my first thought when I looked at the statue. Have you seen this famous painting before? It's called Primavera by Botticelli. It's supposed to depict the goddess Venus. Oh hey! I have seen this painting, guys. I've seen that painting in real life. Yeah, this one. I've seen it in person. That one and the Birth of Venus that's on the other side of the wall, I've seen both of those in person. Fun fact. Oh, it's Mom. Venus is my mother. She's a free spirit, so I imagine she's doing just fine, though I haven't seen her recently. Take a look at the other side. Botticelli's Born Venus is here too. Yep, I've seen that one as well. It's usually kept at the Uffizi Galleria. It's a divine luxury to see it in person. The Uffizi Galleria is where I saw it. I was there. I've been there. Not to plug it too much, but yeah. It's the first time these masterpieces are here in Lost York history. I wanted to see them with you specifically. He's so cute. Just look at the splendid sight. I can't believe I see these two. I can't believe I can see these two pieces together. Simply divine. Raul's talking a mile a minute. First it was Botticelli and how he met Venus, or how he met Neptune. He went on and on like this for well over an hour. Normally you go hoarse after talking for so long, but as expected from a Sillywood star, his voice is invincible. Raul showed no signs of stopping as he continued to talk. The stories themselves are interesting to me on a personal level, so I didn't mind. But for regular women, this would be completely off-putting. As his advisor, I'd want to match him with someone who likes myths too. Problem is, Raul has his own interpretations. He's got some pretty controversial opinions, like him thinking Neptune's a woman. That's a landmine for some other myth buffs. Then again, everyone thinks Cupid's a boy, so I guess I can't come down too hard on him. But even the slightest difference of opinion can lead to a massive divide in the future, especially if someone's passionate. But pairing him with someone who isn't into myths would be cruel, plus Raul most likely wouldn't be interested. His primary goal is to learn about love. It would be pointless if it's someone Raul can't be mildly interested in. Even if I send a Venetian beauty, Raul is probably still already used to seeing beautiful women in Sillywood. Beautiful members have top choice, so even as a Sillywood actor, there's a high chance a woman wouldn't go for him either. All that's left is... Why are you gazing at the Cupid painting like that? Are you a fan? Well, you did perk up when I mentioned Cupid the other day. He's oddly perceptive when it comes to that, but I guess he is a big myth fan, so... Huh? I snapped back to reality and realized I was staring at a painting of Cupid from Botticelli's Primavera. Right, it's because of the company name. Oh, right. Personally, I'm a fan of Cupid, especially the tale of Cupid and Psyche. The tale of Cupid and Psyche is very sad, but sweet. I like that tale. Back in college, I remember digging into the myth about Cupid and Psyche. It was quite dramatic, so I was very into it. We'll talk about what we learned about it. Oh, this is the one where Cupid mistakenly pricks his own finger with a love arrow, only to fall in love with a human girl. That matches the description back when I was brushing up on Cupid in college. It's definitely a baseless story. So you do know it. Fantastic. It's such a tragic tale. Psyche's beauty was so great that even Venus was jealous. Yet Psyche was in love with Cupid. Cupid tried to hide his godhood by only meeting Psyche in her bedroom at night. They were bound together in such profound love. You know, I didn't know the first thing about love, but I do know love when I see it. Those two loved each other deeply. Raul seems so touched by Cupid and Psyche. I can't ruin this for him. This might be a good chance to use something relatable to teach Raul about the impactful qualities of love. If Raul doesn't understand the concept of love, then maybe he'll understand it if we use something he can sympathize with. I was reflecting on that as Raul continued talking about Cupid. In the end, it took us 5 hours to go on a tour of the museum. Naturally, the tour explained everything. I was the only one who was completely worn out as we left the museum. I'm so tired. I plopped down on a bench, exhausted to my bones. Raul took out a bagel sandwich I bought from the stand inside the museum.
お昼すっかり遅くなっちゃったね。
This is my late lunch. I don't usually get very hungry when I start
なかなか
debating.
お腹も減らないんだよな。
I'm starving. But I kept that opinion to myself. Instead, I simply accepted the bagel sandwich and took a bite. Oh, this is delicious.
よかった。
Glad to hear it. It's not as good as ambrosia, but what is? Still, I like Lost York bagel sandwiches the best. Why didn't he mention ambrosia? That was my initial thought, but I didn't have the energy to voice it. I just devoured the bagel sandwich quietly. I think that ambrosia is supposed to be the food of the gods, but in Celestia there's no hunger. Naturally, we don't eat anything. All of these human realm myths are fascinating to me. So many of them were created from the minds or wishes of humanity. But some of them are actually true. What a nice day it is. I'm so happy I can talk about myths with
こ
you.
んな心ゆくまで神話の話ができて。
That's nice, but the bodyguards are following us, even into the park. Yes, they're always there. In fact, they're surrounding us at all times.
マネージャーがつ
My
けろ
agent suggested having them. I usually don't keep them around, but I'm supposed to when I'm with a girl.
女の子が一緒だと危ないからって。
Thank you.
君は気にしないで。
No worries. After all, I wanted to see you.
俺の方だから。
He's so cute. Raul is such a cutie, I cannot lie. I love a guy that's passionate about his hobbies and interests, you know? Oh? Raul smiled beautifully as he rested his hand on my shoulder. The myth maniac from earlier was completely gone. In his place was a silhouette star with a brilliant smile. Can I ask why you always have a facade?
いつもって？
What do you mean? Like, during the matchmaking party.
こんな感じじゃなかった？
I wasn't like this? No, you were a completely different person. As soon as I pointed that out, Raul looked confused. It appears he's not very self-aware. Could it be that his on-camera personality is who he really is? Maybe that's why his romantic acting is so bad. I can only imagine the stress his agent is feeling. But that must be tough. You have bodyguards watching over you? There's no privacy. Do fans try to crowd you?
そうだね。
All the time. And of course, people who hate me come at me out of nowhere.
急に襲ってきたりするから。
Hate you? There are people who hate you?
俺に役を
Of
取られた
course.
役者さんと
There are
か。
actors whose roles I took, people who are just don't like me. It's a hazard of the business I'm in.
こんな商売だからさ。
Oh my, I see. That must be tough. I apologized silently for calling him a myth maniac, and in the next moment, Raul stood up.
そうだ。
I have an
じゃあ
idea.
一緒に
Let's do
サンクラッチをやろう
penetration.
よ。
What? You mean that ancient martial art? He mentioned it while in Parasite House. Plus, we saw a penetration statue in the museum. But why so suddenly?
俺結構
I'm actually pretty good at
強いんだ。
penetration. I do it alone. In fact, let me show you right now.
それ
Come
を
on.
見せてあげる。ほら、こっ
He's
ち
so
来て。
cute. Huh? Huh? Before I could tell him to hold on, he pulled my arm. We are face to face over the
じゃ
grass.
あ行くよ。
Here we go. He flashed an innocent smile as he firmly grabs both my arms and then... Oh man, he's so cute, but poor girl. He put me in the submission hold. Ow, ow, ow! Poor girl. She's crying, oh no. Look how happy he is though. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. And the like pink tration in the corner, oh my gosh.
あーごめん。
Whoops, looks like I went too hard. I took it too seriously. When he heard me scream in pain, he loosened his grip. I'm left in a rather uncomfortable position to free myself from.
ほら。こう
You
やっ
see,
て
if I
上
get
か
you
ら
on
の
top
し
of
か
you,
から
you
れる
can't
と
move. Once I get
動け
into
ない
this
でしょ
position, I usually win.
だからいざって時はこうすれば大抵俺が勝つんだ。
Okay, I get it. Please let me go.
ダメ。
No, can't do. You need to memorize this position down to your core. It might come in handy if you get randomly attacked. That's crazy. He's like, yeah, no, self-defense. You gotta learn how to do this. An everyday citizen isn't going to get attacked that often. I tried to swarm to get away, and Raul loosened his grip some more, but in exchange... Ah! Hold on, you're tickling me! You're so ticklish! His soft, giggly breath tickles the back of my neck. It gave me goosebumps. Oh, come on, Raul, give me a break! I turned towards Raul by force and lost my breath. Our faces were really close. They're so pretty! They're so beautiful. They're just so beautiful. They're so beautiful. The characters in this game are so pretty. I could feel our breaths mingling together, making me go still. His hair brushed against my cheek. That was how close we were to one another. Up close, I could easily see the dashing movie star. Because Raul towers over me, I never really noticed how long his eyelashes were. That was my excuse. My sis used my messy good thing. I'm teaching you self-defense. Stop being a girl. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Something wrong? Hi Arya, thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing? How's your Monday going so far? I've had to restart stream earlier because it wasn't capturing the game audio for me. But other than that, it's been pretty smooth sailing. I hope work's going good for you. Yeah, it's Monday. Yeah. I took some PTO today, so I'm free. I will have work tomorrow though, sad. Raul flashed a smile as he glanced at me. He tipped his head to the side a little and inched even closer. Wait, is he trying to kiss me? I gasped and came to my senses. It's quite obvious that Raul is trying to kiss me. But he was just so charismatic and smooth, I nearly let him. But kissing without loving is improper by my standards. I just can't do that. With all my strength, I grabbed Raul's arm and threw him to the side. Whoa! Uh-oh. Before I knew it, Raul was lying face up on the grass. Sorry, I saw my chance, so I threw you. I walked up to him just to make sure he wasn't hurt, but Raul just jumped back up and took my hand. That was amazing! That back throw is splendid! You really have good foundation for penetration! The art is... Kiss. You know, I know, right? The art is so pretty in this game, though. Oh my gosh. Raul is so beautiful. MC is also so beautiful. So all the art is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Work is just being annoying. I never get the info I needed Friday, so I got an email about an outstanding project. Ugh. I feel you, Arya. I feel you. I understand your pain. I understand. I also people never turn their stuff into me on time, so I feel you. Oh my gosh. It is rough. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Excuse me? Didn't you get hurt? Oh, I'm fine. I know how to take a fall. Anyways, let's take penetration together. Then we can do competitions together too. Art is gorgeous. Yeah, it's great art. Yeah. It's so pretty. He has. Okay, I'm gonna be fully transparent with you guys. I think Raul has some of the best CGs in the entire game. They really were like, Raul is gonna get all the really pretty CGs. Like, all of the really pretty ones are basically Raul's. Some of the other characters get some pretty ones here and there. Like, I think Ryuki got a few that were pretty. I think Shelby has one or two that were pretty good. Secret Love Interest has a few good ones. Alan's Route has some good ones. Gil got no good ones. All of Gil's pretty much sucked. There was very few that were good. I think Gil maybe got like one or two that were good. Maybe. I feel like Gil got the short end of the stick as far as CGs go. But Raul, they love him because he got a lot of really good CGs. thanks, but no thanks. Even though I refused immediately, Raul seemed not to hear my words due to his eagerness. He immediately started a detailed lecture about punctuation itself. Thus, today's date ended with us at Lost York Park practicing punctuation until sunset. And say this is why she needed a massage during her date with Ryuki, because she had just finished this date with Raul. Alright. Now we can skip this part. We are caught up. Also, the fact that Raul calls oysters the devil is so funny. Don't worry, guys, we're just speeding through. Don't worry, we're almost there. Alright, so we let Gil handle it, and skip again. Got embarrassed. Skip. Then we gotta get to the Instagram stalker lady. And then we're almost done. Got like 2 chapters of the common route and they'll be caught up. But you realize you missed more than you thought? Oh no. Yeah, the common route was super long, Ari. But don't worry, it's okay. It's okay. The common route is just a lot of setup. It's just so that you really get to know each of the guys really well. You really get a good vibe for each of them. You get a good understanding of, like, MC's personality. All of that. I think it's good for setup. But yeah, it's really long. It's a really long common route. That's why we're skipping it. Well, that and also it's like, I don't think it's worth like redoing everything. Or parts of the police. It's not worth redoing everything just for one thing, you know? But... combo, obviously. This is when everyone decides to quit. Okay, and then we have a little bit more. Yeah, he's basically like, yep. And you're done. Oh, there we go. A private lesson. Raul's route. Let's go! Let's go, guys! We're in his route, finally. Alright. Open with Raul's perspective. The scene that I remember the strongest in all my life was a miracle that happened when I ate an oyster. Hey, someone's kid collapsed after eating an oyster. Call 911. We need an ambulance. Hang in there, kid. Help us on the way. You'll pull through, okay? People crowded around me and called out to me desperately. But their voices started to fade into the distant static. I could tell that my body was shutting down. No amount of vomiting eased the immense pain I was in. Everything ached. I really thought I was going to die right then and there. I thought that was it for me. This was my last moment of childhood life. Whoever held my soul in their hands couldn't be human. Oh, so he's allergic? No, he ate a bad oyster, and it almost killed him. Because bad oysters can nearly kill you. It's not good. The healing light covered me, was so warm. It was clear that this was something otherworldly. All of this happened at Baltimore's Neptune Festival. Back then, I really thought that God existed. In fact, I'm still sure that Neptune descended and saved me. That's how he met Gil, also. So he ate a bad oyster, and as you could hear earlier, that was Gil's voice. Gil was one of the people that helped rescue him and get him to the hospital when he got, like, really bad food poisoning from an oyster. He nearly died. Goddess Upon the Camel, Part 2, table read. And cut. Raul, something's not right with your read. How should I put it? You're coming off too uneasy. It's like you're a stalker. Makes sense. I was imitating Gil, but I guess that's too far in the wrong direction. Is Gil older than Raul? I think Gil is like a year or two older than him, yeah. I think he's a little bit older. I think. I'm trying to remember. They're like similar in age, but I think Gil is a little older, I think. Because Gil is like technically like a year older than like MC's human age. So, yeah, I want to say he's probably like a little older than maybe. If I remember correctly. They had their names on their cards. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but it's been a while. I bet I can look it up real quick, actually. Hold on, let me look it up. I'm curious. Let's see. Cupid Parasite profile cards. Okay. Yeah, okay, Raul's 21 and Gil is 24, so yeah, they've got a 3-year age gap. Yep. And then MC's human age is 23, so... ish, I think. Yeah, I think she's 23. Yeah! There we go. The role this time is a handsome yet slightly naive young man that falls for a workaholic heroine. All she can see is work, so you need to have a sort of heroic charm, maybe a sincere quality too, kind of doting, you know? Sincere, heroic doting. Exactly. And since the heroine doesn't choose you in the end, you'll need to bring some tears out of folks too. Dang, he's playing the second love interest? He's the secondary love interest? Dang. That's crazy. How are you gonna make Raul the secondary love interest? That's crazy. Although I guess that is the case, huh, in a lot of them. The blonde second lead versus the brooding, dark-haired male lead. That's why I need you all in on this role. You can't just imitate someone. I need you to be personally invested. The director sees straight through me. All of my acting skills that I developed on Parasite House have been rejected. Even my skills from the Mythology Society aren't good enough for the director. Raul, I know you. That's why I need you to connect to this role. And try to remember the first time you were in love. The first time I was in love? If only I had a time that I was in love. Doting, Gil, Harug, Alan, especially. Yeah. Accurate. I would say that's pretty accurate. He's definitely got the doting part. It's definitely Gil for sure. Maybe a little is too much so. He said that he was trying to imitate Gil and he came off like a stalker, so. Which is like, yeah, that checks out. Unfortunately, I've never experienced a first love at all. Memories of the most shocking event in my life flashed in my eye, but that's not good motivation because that's not love. Granted, that experience was more like divine intervention than love. Well, it's up to you to figure it out, kid. Call it homework. Now let's get a read on scene 3. Here goes. I was left out of the rest of the table read since I couldn't act the part. This is so not good. It's the first time I've had such difficulty acting. Up until now, I just put my heart into the role, no problem. Previously, I played the role of a ruin-defining archaeologist, a rogue soldier, and even a shark-fighting sheriff. But maybe all those roles just happened to come by me because I was lucky. My agent sighed at the sight of me deep in thought, and looks worried. But that won't help me out here. Today, I was listening to everyone do their table reads, and I wondered, how can I act the feeling of love? Oh, Raul need to binge some rom-coms, I know, right? He's like, but I've never been in love before. I don't know what love is. The only love I have is for Neptune, but that's not good enough. Okay, from today, it's business as usual. Especially since Parasite House is a wrap. I looked at the Parasite 5 profile sheets now that everyone's left. Technically, he was the second lead to all the other routes. Yeah, true. Looks like Mr. S is suspending his membership as well. Just who is he, anyways? Raul is suspending too. He quit without prior notice. I doubt he knows what love truly is. Love. I think about his previous roles. He starred in Wild Spider, Hannibal, and Jurassic Pike. All of those films have something in common. They were action movies with no romance whatsoever. At most, there's maybe some steamy scenes with the heroine. Still, most of the time, his character didn't get the girl. On the other hand, Goddess Upon the Camel Part 2 is a rom-com where he works hard to earn the heroine's love. I remember there being a lot of buzz because Raul, traditionally an action movie star, was selected for such a big role. Not Jurassic Pike! I know, right? Oh, so good! Oh my gosh, I will say, this is a trope that I do love in Otome games. Like, I've had this, I think, in at least 2 of the games I've played. I've seen this, and I love the trope where it's like, guy is an amazing actor, he's so talented at acting, but then he gets like he's in his first like romantic movie, and he doesn't know how to portray love because he's never been in love before, and like, you know, they have to fall in love and he puts his real love into the movie. I eat that up every time. That's one of my favorite, like, I love that trope. It's so good. It's so good, I love it. I hope filming is going well for the movie. Chi peered at me while tilting his head. I gently pat him on the back as I returned to my thoughts. A text message? I wonder who it could be. I looked at the notification and my eyes went wide with surprise. It was from Raul's agent. I was being asked to provide with some relationship guidance with marriage in mind. Hey yo? Oh, Aria, you weren't here earlier, but I got a message from the emote artist with our first sketches for the new emotes. Very exciting! Very exciting! I'm so excited for it. Oh my gosh. Okay. A few hours later, I was meeting with Raul's agent. This is the same agent that made a very angry phone call when Raul took his pants off on Parasite House. I was focused on how not to get yelled at again as I looked over the appointment from the agent appointment form the agent filled out. So, in other words, you want me to continue providing support to Raul so that he can have a real deal romantic relationship. Exactly. I've heard you're the #1 for a reason. You've got the highest marriage success rates. That's why I need you. This is to help Raul's romantic acting bloom. Raul is absent from the meeting today due to being at the Mythological Society. But romantic acting, so you're basically saying you want him to actually experience the feeling of love, yes? Yes, Raul works best if he's has experience to draw on. That's how he's always been. It's his method. That's how he works best. Okay, so Raul is a method actor. He has to like really live through something in order to act it out. We love to see it. Okay, I'm gonna limit this real quick. Sorry, guys. 1 second, I'm gonna mute. Oh, method acting? Yep, that's never gone wrong. Method acting has never resulted in bad things for actors. Currently downloading Love and Deep Space right now. Yes! Oh my gosh, you'll have to tell me what you think. That makes sense based on his previous action movie roles. There are scenes where Raul leaps from great distances or rides on horseback. He's even been lost in the desert. Come to think of it, Raul's known for not using stunt doubles. Did he really have first-hand experience with all that? In any case, the problem here is that Raul's inability to act out love. Well, utilizing our company's services means that Raul must work towards an actual marriage. Is that okay with you? Yeah, I was out with a friend yesterday. Oh yeah? Yes. Nice. Do they like Love in Deep Space? And therein lies the rub. And saw a guy who looked like he could be in Love in Deep Space. Oh heck yeah! Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh my gosh. We love to see it. We love to see it. Oh my gosh. Oh, beautiful. They're also pretty. It's almost Raphael's birthday. I'm so excited for his birthday event. Oh my gosh. Raul's manager heaves a heavy sigh and leans her face into her hands. I want to avoid any unnecessary scandals. It's way too early in Raul's career for his marriage. I'd rather him just enjoy dating someone on his level. Once he gets experience, he can break up. That's the most ideal scenario. Yeah, his manager's playing the whole like K-pop contract thing. Like, nah, they can't be in serious relationships. They can't get married. No, he's got to be loose and free. Yeah, hate to see it. Typing too fast makes my phone post the message before I'm done. I've been there, Arya. I feel that. It's okay. Ah, I see. Speaking honestly, No deal. Our members are here with marriage in mind. I refuse to waste their time like this. I'm terribly sorry, but our members are here with a purpose, not to get experience and then just take off. While marriage is up to the individual, I have a duty to support them with their future marriage in mind. I guess that's how the cookie crumbles, huh? Looks like Cupid Corp is a bust too. Raul can't be committed to anyone but his fans. Yeah, basically. Which I never personally understood that. Personally, when I see like celebrities I like get into like cute relationships, it just makes me happy. But I do know some people are not like that. But I know anytime I see like one of the Twice members gets into a relationship, I always feel happy for them. I'm like, heck yeah, you go girl, oh my gosh. It's like the Tom Holland and Zendaya relationship. Like, that's so cute. Like, I like to see that. That stuff makes me happy. What am I supposed to do? Raul's career as an actor is in jeopardy. There's no other way. Guys, spoiler alert, I hate his manager. I actually hate her. She's the worst. They're adorable. I know, right? Oh my gosh, I love them. Pardon me, but is his romantic acting really that terrible? It's worse than terrible. It's very obvious that he's acting is superficial. Viewers will be absolutely disappointed if they see it. But the cast is set in stone now. Raul's gotta come through. Plus, it would be horrendous if he was pulled now. The director is just as worried too. If he doesn't improve in a month, then the director might replace Raul. So I see. I swear, I've done everything I could. I even suggested that he try dating a Sillywood actress. But it's no use. Raul doesn't see women as targets of romance. Plus, he always gets turned down too. But isn't that because of his obsession with mythologies? That's gotta be unattractive. I asked various relationship advisors for individual lessons, but they all gave up on him. He's a lost cause in their eyes. That's why I tried to push him to come to Cupid Corp, but in the end he said no one caught his eye. Well, that might be because all the members were pretty turned off by him. But Cupid Corp is where he managed to stay for the longest. Wow, really? I think he was happy to finally be able to talk to someone's ear off about myths. Are there no girls that are myth addicts as well? The problem is, what they said I think in the common route area was that he had gotten matched with people before that also liked myths, but he had already met them through the Mythological Society or other things, and because he has such strong beliefs in his myths and some of his beliefs are kind of out there, he would get into fights with them about mythology, and it even resulted in one time one of the girls slapped him in the face. So, you know, yeah, it doesn't always go good just because they like myths too. Jace, have I give up here? Oh no, why? Oh yeah. Yes, really. Which is why you're the only person I can. Oh wait. Which is why you're the only person I can count on. Please, I don't care how, but teach Raul how to love. What? She suddenly grabs me by the shoulders and presses her face incredibly close to mine. I can see the desperation in her eyes. Raul said you're the Cupid of love. You're the only one that can fix him. Oh my gosh, she really said fix this man. But pardon me. It's true that I'm the real deal Cupid, though it's a secret. Knowing Raul called me that hits a little too close to home. Catch-upping issues with mobile, I know. Sad. He took your teachings to love to heart. Raul might not have internalized them all the way, But that's still progress, right? You're Cupid Corp's best bridal advisor. You may even be the best in Lost York. You know love like the back of your hand. If anyone knows how love affects people, it's you. Maybe if you examine Raul's acting, you can figure things out. Pardon me, but please calm down. Yes, that's it! You, Lost York's top bridal advisor, are the only one capable of teaching Raul! He's going to have another rehearsal next week. I'll pay anything for you to come. Raul's future depends on you. The voice actor for her kills it, though. For being a role that doesn't even get a sprite, like, she's killing it. Oh my gosh, her voice acting is amazing. Oh my god. Stop it already. I understand. She was shaking me like a rag doll. I felt dizzy while attempting to calm her down with my response. Really? You'll really do it? I can't work and won't make any promises, but I'll at least try. Please let me go. I feel that desperation. And that's what happened. Afterwards, I talked with my manager. Our conversation was relayed to the president and the advertising agency as well. Oh wow, stellar! Cupid Corp's top-tier advisor gives advice to Sillywood hit actor? This is great advertisement for us. Escape technique. I know, right? Oh my gosh. Goddess Upon the Camel Part 2 is a rom-com. We can link it too. We can even offer Raul in your ads as well. Even better. Let's link it up at a later date. Shelby, are you good with that? Indeed, that sounds like an excellent deal for us as well. Since the Parasite 5 left, your promotion has been up in the air, so it'll all come down to this. Darn! Thank you so much for the sub! Oh my gosh! Thank you! I hope you enjoy your little flower. I made them myself. Oh, well then. You'll be our on-site advisor. If you can improve Raul's love-related acting, your promotion is assured. How's that sound? That sounds like a plan. I'll do it. The promotion had been a thing of the past, but now it's back again. This time, I'll show up Dad for sure. So I was set off as an on-site advisor on behalf of Cupid Corp. My job was to work directly with Raul's place of work and train him in order to improve his acting. You deserve a day. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Shelby, stop dodging the promotion over her, dangling the promotion over her head like a trick. For real, right? This man needs to stop being like, ooh, who wants a promotion? Who wants a promotion? Like, just give it to her. Oh my gosh. Dude, chill. Oh my gosh. But we're going to be working with Raul now. Oh my gosh. Love is like a spin class. Today I entered a Sillywood studio for the first time. My name is Jay Muir. I'm here on behalf of Cupid Corp to serve as an on-site advisor. The agent escorted me to the rehearsal space where I introduced myself to the movie director. Now I'll be on-site as a member. My role is to help improve Raul's romantic acting. I'm pleased to meet you all. I look forward to working with you. Oh wow, thank goodness you're here. I'll leave Raul in your care, miss. Thank you for your trust in me. I shook hands with the director. Far away, Raul's eyes lit up when he saw me. Wait, Jay? Raul, long time no see. How are you? I'll do my best to help you improve your acting when it comes to love. Oh wow, seriously? Thanks! Raul leaps towards me for a hug with an innocent smile. He's quite tall, so his embrace is a bit suffocating. He's just like a giant puppy. I love him. He's definitely like golden retriever energy, you know? This hug feels like when Auntie hugs me after it's been a while since we've seen each other. That is just so to say. There's not a lick of romance in this hug. Immediately, I can understand how Raul has trouble conveying romance in his acting. Come on, Raul. This is already a bad hug from the start. I push at him from his shoulders and look up at his face. First things first, you should only hug someone that you actually like. That's step number 1 for improving your acting. Isn't that kind of, I don't know, prudish? Hugging people is normal, you know? Well... Oh, Caroline! Stunning as always, especially today.
Hi.
Hello there, let's make today a good one. The director and the lead actress were hugging right next to me. I guess Raul's right, hugs are really commonplace here. That said, this is only going to make things more difficult. See what I mean? Well, forget that, Raul. You want to focus on your romantic acting, right? Yep, sure do. Especially since I had to do retakes on everything. Good boy vibes, yeah, I know, right? Why does you have so many little doggy emotes? Oh my gosh. I didn't realize Twitch had so many dog ones. Oh my gosh. He smiles as if completely unconnected with his words. No wonder his agent was so desperate. Then please practice what I teach you. I'm your personal Cupid of love, after all. We're all talking about mythology so much. Yeah. I'll instruct you in the ways of love, and you'll take interest. Understood?
Okay.
You got it. I'm looking forward to your teachings. Raul flashes another bright smile and hugs me again. He really likes to get hands-on and is so touchy-feely. To him, there's no personal space. I guess that's because Raul has been a Sillywood actor for a long time now. Yeah, that's true, because I mean, if we remember from the Common Rock guys, he did give her a little smooch on the cheek, just to say thank you. Like, he's very touchy-feely. Topic change. There's something I want to show you. It's a monsteric relic fossilized by Medusa. Got it from a shop on 5th Avenue. This looks like a chunk of rock. Doesn't this part look like scales? I'm almost certain that this part was the monster Medusa in Perseus' slew. Raul's eyes lit up as he started monologuing about the heroic epic of Perseus. As always, the obsessed parasite is still deep in his obsession. I can't believe this is who I have to teach about love. I'll definitely say I have my work cut out for me. And it doesn't help that they're starting practicing right away. Alright, is everyone ready?
Hi.
Ready. Wow, they use an authentic set even during practice. I'm really starting to get nervous now. The cameras aren't set and the actor's makeup isn't done, but staying on a real set makes the feeling much more serious. I thumbed through the script and I was given while watching Raul. Let's start with scene 5. It's a critical part of the movie where you and her start to nitpick at each other. And action. I want to have a big happy family with you, Mia. I dream of a home with white walls, a red roof, and a big yard. Raul, do you love mythology? Okay, now channel that feeling into the scene. Think of the poor guy below you know. It's for real. Oh my gosh, yes. He needs Victor. Oh my gosh. It's kind of similar to that. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. No. Cut. Raul, get it together. This is a serious scene. You're smiling too much. Look like you could be rejected. This is where you make her choose between work and being with you. You need more emotion. Look a bit more worried. Yeah, he definitely needs to learn the way of the pork eyeball. I love that scene. It's so good. Oh my gosh. I freaking love Yuri on Ice. Sorry, I'll fix it in the next take. The director sighed, his face showing mixed feelings on Raul's apology. He's obviously feeling irritated that Raul can't properly portray a man in love.
まだ練習始めたばかりだからな。
We're just getting started for today. Let's move past this and go to the next scene. Places and action. Who are you? I was listening in on your conversation. You have that design draft, right? Hand it over now. No, I'll protect her work no matter what. You'll have to go through me if you want that draft. Ayo. Amazing! Raul Aconite truly is a high-class actor. His action scenes are some of the best to date. His portrayal of anger felt believable. While I wasn't truly punching the actors, I could feel the impact of his fist. It feels as if he's delivering the perfect action sequence to make up for his weakness earlier in trying to portray love. I still can't see why his agent would be so mortified, though. Same for the director, too. I can see the director following the scene and nodding in approval. His tense expression has relaxed as well. This performance, this skill, is why I'm sure they didn't want to recast someone else for Raul's role. I feel like I have the weight of every Sillywood fan on my shoulders. I really wonder if I can teach someone like Raul the gist of how to portray love. I don't know if I can, but I do want to know that I can do a good job of making others fall in love. If I can make Raul Aconite fall in love, then his romantic acting should improve as well. Maybe it's best to try to help Raul genuinely fall in love. I was thinking about how to go about things while jotting down notes about his practice run. I'm gonna check my coffee real quick, guys. Alright. Cool. Alright, sorry, I was just finishing the last little bit of it. A few hours later, Raul came over to me since everyone was taking a break. Great work, Raul. Thanks. How do you like my performance? Figure out a good way to help me do something about my acting? I looked down at my notes from the practice run. There's something I want to ask you. Be honest with me. You've never actually fallen in love, right? Nope. I've yearned to see the gods, though. If only I could be blessed with the fortune of their love even once in my lifetime. Well, once standing in front of you, though I'm not sure about blessing you with my love. Well, anyways, I can see that you have no experience with love. So, with that in mind, I think it's best that you actually experience love firsthand, which means you need to fall in love. You know how someone who's never been injured will never know the pain of a broken bone? Well, it's the same with love and romance. So I won't get it until I get it, right? I guess that makes sense. It's kind of like I didn't actually fight with a shark in the ocean. I wouldn't have been able to play the part in 80 Jones. That's crazy. If I didn't actually fight a shark in the ocean, I wouldn't have been able to play the part. That's crazy. Raul and the old lady equals pot meat kettle for real. She's like, let me teach you about love, but she's also never been in love. Like, girl, come on. Wait, come again? Love, huh? I wonder if I can even understand it. Well, for starters, it's probably easier to fall in love more than to fight a shark. It seems that Raul has a difficulty level for tackling sharks and falling in love are wildly reversed. Bad Raul, I know. So, is there anyone who caught your eye recently? You, I guess. Hey, yo! Raul, stop! Raul smiles pleasantly while tapping my collarbone. That overly friendly gesture made me heave a sigh. That's just because you want to talk to me about mythology, don't you? Well, ever since we got separated that time, I've had a lot of regrets. Plus, I couldn't do the movie screening with you. He's so cute though. Look at him. Look at his little face. He's just a puppy. I love him. Boy smooth without even trying. I know. Oh my gosh. He's so handsome. You don't scold me when I want to talk about mythology. You're the first girl who's willing to listen to me talk about this stuff. You've been on my mind ever since that movie. I can't help but get excited about the thought of talking to you too. Hey, is this love? I love him. No, it's not. I promise you, it's not. That's just elation because you found someone with similar hobbies as you. She's like, no boy, this is not how that's gonna work. I firmly poke Raul's pecs with my index finger. Don't mistake elation for romantic love. Love is much more complex and far more intricate at times. You got it? I guess I've never experienced love then, if it's that complex of an emotion. Raul looked quite dejected now. I guess he's a bit too self-aware of his lack of romantic love. Love, huh? Sounds like a pain in the butt, honestly. I'd rather have more fun polishing a statue of Venus than falling in love. Oh my gosh, dude. That's not true at all. Love is a wonderful thing. It can bring happiness to anyone's heart. Of course, I have no right to say that, seeing as I've never fallen in love myself, but still. I have a job to do as the real deal Cupid. Otherwise, what's the point of my duties in existence? Don't worry about falling in love immediately. I'll observe your habits daily and we'll find someone who suits you well. Someone I could fall in love with? Is there really even someone out there like that? Well, I guess we'll find out, dude. I'm sure there is. As long as the Cupid of love doesn't miss her shot, you'll find the one for you. That sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, can you come with me to the party today? Hi, Gambit. Congrats on getting first. I had to restart stream. We were streaming earlier and then my sound wasn't capturing correctly, so I had to restart. But hi, welcome. How are you doing? Happy Monday. Congrats on getting second. Doing well? Yay! I'm glad to hear that. What party? The party! There'll be loads of Sillywood actors. Maybe you can do your matchmaking magic there. You know, find me someone I can fall in love with and all that. I love this song. What? Wow! There's Emma Winston and Penelope Reynolds. Oh my gosh, Benedict Mikkelsen and Christian Christensen too. So cool. The party Raul took me to was star-studded, even with some of Sillywood's best actors and actresses. Many of them have starred in movies I've seen, and it's exciting to think about all of them acting on one big film together. Raul swept me around the room, greeting each person there. I was enthralled by just being in the presence with so many famous people. Can I get you a drink? Mind if I just order whatever for you? Huh? Sure. Barkeep, 2 of the usual, thanks. A cosmopolitan then. One moment. So, do you come here often, Raul? Raul looked very comfortable here. He even rested his elbows on the bar top while nodding in response. I can't just go anywhere, you know? So I just end up coming here all the time if I want to go out. Oh right, if a Sillywood actor as big as him walked into a random bar, there would be a huge commotion. Does Clarice feel starved near Raul and an Emma's puppet would kill? Maybe. Yeah, from what you find out in other routes, people, the more in love they are, the more delicious they are. And people who aren't in love just aren't as delicious, right? So she could technically feast off someone like Raul, but it probably would taste very bland and not very good. But Clarice's MO is she likes to make guys fall in love with her and then feast on their dreams like that. So she's a little different. And then Gil was just easy food because, like, man was a big shrimp who lived with her. So, you know, pretty easy there. But, yeah, it's interesting. And that's why Alan's always like, I like girls that are already taken. Because they make good meals. Oh, it's so weird. While I was mulling that thought over, a cute, bright red cocktail was placed in front of me. Wow, what a lovely color. What is this again? It's a Cosmopolitan, or a Cosmo. It's got fresh lime, cranberry juice, Conturu, and vodka. I've never had a Cosmo before, personally, but they look fun. It's got cranberry juice, so I feel like I'd probably like them. Mr. Steal Your Girl to another level, literally. Oh gosh, Alan is something else. It's easy to drink, so I thought you might like it best. Well, thank you. I take a small sip, and the tangy, sharp flavor of the drink settles in my mouth. I couldn't help but smile. It's delicious! Between the Cosmo and the Sillywood actors, I was feeling like I was getting drunk on the extraordinary atmosphere. Look around, my Cupid. See anyone that might be the right person for me? Oh my gosh, calling me your Cupid? Oh my god. Ah! As soon as Raul asked me that, I immediately sobered up. That's right, I'm not here to party, I'm here as his advisor. Well, let me take a look.
Hi, Raul.
Hey, Raul. Emma Winston sauntered up to us and placed a long, slender finger on Raul's upper arm.
Hi, Emma.
Hey, Emma. Wow, it's really her in the flesh. Emma Winston is a great actress. She got famous in her lead in The Princess in Shannon Holiday. Her adorable, innocent manner got her popular. However, she's rumored to be dating Sillywood actor Charles B. Wow, she's even more stunning in person. I couldn't help but be enthralled by her. Then Emma took a cigarette and rested it between her beautiful lips and lit it. Oh, wow, that's unexpected. Who knew someone as beautiful as her smokes? Let's cut the pleasantries, Raul. Want to come back to my place? Ayo, what? Huh? Tonight? I'm not so sure. By the way, where's Charles? Charles?
Wow.
Come on, Raul. Don't tell me you're caught up in that trashy gossip. Like I said, Emma Winston, famous for her adorable, innocent demeanor. There's nothing between Charles and I. He's way too short, and he has a hair trigger in bed. Ugh, no thank you. Emma had been rumored to be dating Charles B. Charles might have a nice face, but his technique is nowhere to be found. I'm into men who know how to handle women in bed. Oh my gosh! Never meet your heroes, literally. Oh my gosh. Emma Winston giggles and runs her finger down Raul's pecs. I almost knocked my cocktail over. What are you two, sort of secret affair? Oh. I guess they let anyone into these parties now, huh? Didn't know the rats were in attendance. Ayo, hey. First of all, don't use rats as a derogatory term, okay? That's not very nice. And second of all, who the heck are you calling a rat? I'll fight her. She's my advisor. Oh, cute little advisor you got there. What kind of advice does she have for you? But you are a mouse? I know! Mice, not rat. Literally. Emma exhales a puff of smoke and I start to cough. She blew smoke in her face, guys! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna punch this girl. Sillywood actresses have plenty of friends with benefits, my dear little rat. You can't debut if you are all about being pure. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna put him up, Emma. I'm gonna fight you. But I'm not a Sillywood actress. I'm his advisor. I wanted to scream that, but I couldn't do that in front of such a big, mean actress. So you have chosen violence, have you? Emma dropped her cigarette into an ashtray and moved away from Raul while I was freezing up. Well, if you're already taking Raul, then I'll just snag Kenny. Have some fun slumming it. Ew, girl, who are you saying slumming it? I'll have you know, I am the goddess of love. Don't you dare disrespect me. Emma Winston waves a cheeky goodbye while walking away. Her heels loudly click on the floor. Even when walking away, she's got a perfect red carpet look down to her slender figure. She's a Sillywood actress to the core. Same, Mario, same. That's me right now. But in actuality, Emma's very different from how she looks on the silver screen. That innocent princess image is just an act. Ugh, are all Sillywood actresses like this? It feels like I've seen something I never should have. I kind of wish I could scrub my memory of the real Emma. But it's time to put her out of mind. I have to deal with Raul now. His answers to Emma were so curt. He must be used to her. Pardon me, Raul, but do you usually... Hi, Raul. It's a beautiful night tonight. How about we spend it together? Oh my god, Penelope Rollins is like this too?
Hi, Penelope.
Hey, Penelope. Thanks, but I'll pass today. Oh well, that's a letdown. I'll try again next time. Hey, Raul. I got a new mattress that needs breaking in. Wanna help? Geez, Natalie Dean too? Thanks for the invite. I'll be waiting for you to call. Alright, that sounds like a plan. Emma Winston of Shanson Holiday fame, Penelope Romance starring Cutie Black, Natalie Dean's Starlet of Hannibal. All three of these women are actresses in my favorite movies, and they're all propositioning Raul for us night together. Oh, where were we? Oh yeah, we were talking about all the times where the Nippon god Zeus made love. Raul, are you a serial mattress tester? It is seeming like that, Arya. It is seeming like that. No. I'm talking about all the times you made love, and are really all the times that you've slept with someone. What the heck, Raul? Are you sleeping around so willy-nilly with all these actresses? What? It's not casual. They're all co-workers and colleagues that are close to me. I sleep with them because I care about them. Raul, please. Please, Raul, why? Oh my gosh. You should be rejecting their advances if you're doing it to be nice. It's insincere to accept like this. But that's just how it is in Sillywood. Raul looks a bit confused. It's like he doesn't understand what he's doing might not be in everyone's best interest. Ridley and George all tell me that Sillywood actors should sleep around to get acting experience. Oh my gosh, this poor guy. Ridley and George? Wait, don't tell me you mean the world-famous Ridley Scotch and George Lupus. Ding ding ding, you'd be right. How'd you guess that? Because I know all of the directors of the movies you've appeared in. Plus, the only Ridley and George that have relations to Raul are those two very famous directors. It seems that by Sillywood standards, Raul isn't doing anything unusual. However, the real deal Cupid, I have to admit that this is quite shocking and scandalous too. Honestly, I don't feel like one way or another about sleeping around, but if you say it's bad, then I'll reject them next time. Raul, please. Please. Gosh. Oh no. Don't do it just because I tell you. I just want you to consider why you want to do this. I slam my hand down on the bar top. Ugh, now I see why your romantic acting is so bad. You don't understand romance at all. All you have are these casual hookups. Casually sleeping around in terms of the color wheel theory of love, this would be ludus. Raul, if you want to find love, you need to stop playing games immediately. Sure, I guess, but I'm kind of curious why you would think that it's bad. What? Because I'm using common sense. Sir, if you'd please, here is humor test things to the house. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh gosh. But as far as I know, this is just how things are in Sillywood. It's just sex. Raul, please. He has a point. Raul is in a world different from mine. I'm a visitor in the splendor of Sillywood. This is his home. After all, I was always told that by a Sillywood actress that I would never debut if I didn't do the same. In Raul's case, he's been an actor for a long time. That's why he insists that this casual manner is common. It's not my right to force him to change like this. I still lack so much knowledge about Sillywood. Perhaps it's not good for me to put down what's commonplace for you. Girl, have a spine! It is okay to have a spine. It is okay to have your own set of standards, okay? Just because it's commonplace here does not mean you have to agree or accept it or tell him, okay, that's fine. Like, you can still have your own standards, girl. Grow a spine. Have a backbone. It is okay. Oh my gosh. But Raul, you said you wanted to understand what love feels like, right? Yep. I need it in order to do my best in my current role. Then let me speak as your advisor. You're behaving like someone who's in love, but you're not actually in love. If you want to understand romantic love, then you need to listen to me as your Cupid of love. Please show some sincerity in your actions. Well, I think I'm being pretty sincere, if I'm being honest. Commonplace doesn't mean it should be. Exactly. Raul doesn't look phased as he takes another sip of his Cosmopolitan. Then he ordered another drink with a smile. I'm facing them as who I am, in my own way. I've never thought of sleeping with them as a game. But you're not in love, right? Not at all. Didn't even consider needing to be in love. In fact, I still don't think I need to be in love. Raul, no. Even after all you said, I just thought, oh, okay, to myself. And like, you've never been in love either, right? Oh no. What? That's private information. So that's a no. You're just making an assumption with no experience. But sex isn't special, it's just sex. Oh. It's the same in a lot of different mythologies. For example, Aphrodite and Ares have relations all the time. Please don't talk about my parents like that. Dude calling her out, I know, right? I'm like, this dude is like weirdly perceptive in certain ways. Like, he's like kind of dumb in a lot of aspects, but weirdly perspective in others. Oh. He's talking about Aphrodite, meaning Venus, and meaning Mars. Meaning my mom and dad, ew. Those type of stories are plentiful when it comes to myths. It's not as taboo as people think, which is why I don't understand. Dude, I don't think you should have your standards for who you have sex with based off of Greek mythology, because Greek mythology is notorious for people being a little bit of a, you know, a little wishy-washy, you know? Humanity only decided it was wrong until 1,000 years ago. If you like myths, it feels like they added it in the morals. Mom, Dad, I hope you can hear this, because this poor human is taking the wrong path because of both of you. She's like, my own parents are working against me. Greek mythology is how not to do things like that. Literally, Greek myths, even back in the Greek days were all about how, like, you should not want to be like them. I put the blame for Raul's morals about sex fully on my parents and Celestia, but I refused to back down from making a point. Mars and Venus were hung for their actions. I still think that the moral here is that having relations like that is bad. I think I chose a bad example. Let's consider Zeus and Apollon, or Jupiter and Apollo, if I use the English names, right? I can't argue against that. Honestly, I'm not a fan of Lord Jupiter and Lord Apollo at all. Those two really are like to spread their godly oats wherever. So sleeping around isn't something extraordinary. Like I said, it's just sex. Again, I don't think Zeus is a good example. I think, in fact, Zeus is a perfect example of why you should not do that. People, like, oh my gosh, to be a woman in ancient Greek with the Zeus myths flying about, oh my gosh, terrifying. Oh gosh. I googled Zeus and what he did. He transformed himself into an ant and slept with... Yeah, literally. Zeus is like a freaking horrible person. He's like slept with everyone. And most of the times he turned into animals to do it. That's terrifying. Oh my gosh. But... I freeze up not knowing how to reply. I'm rejecting his ideals based on my own sensibilities, but Raul's doing the same. Plus, this is normal for him. Because it's Raul's norm, I can't just shut him down saying, because I said so. That's childish of me. I'm here because I wanted to show Dad that humans are capable too. His sense of humanity goes against mine. So I get it. Values vary from person to person, and God to God. Nothing is ever set in stone. I think you'll understand my perspective if you approach things differently. It's like a trial at a gym, you know? Dude, don't compare it to a trial at the gym. Oh no. Zeus equals horn dog with a vindictive wife? Yeah, literally. Zeus and Hera, horrible freaking combo, because you have Zeus who just wanted to, like, basically do anything and everything. It could be a person, it could be an animal, it could be a plant, and this man would be like, time to spread my oats. And then you've got Hera, super jealous and vindictive wife, who will curse and torment anyone who her husband does the nasty with. It's like, oh my gosh. Bad. Jesus seduced Diane by turning into a shower points to. Yup, literally. Hera was right, but took it overboard. Yup. It's so bad. It's so bad. But that's really all it is to you? Yep. No, trial analogy is awful. I don't like the trial on toothbrushes. Yeah, literally. Oh, no. Is it really as simple as that? The common sense Gil instilled into me over the last 6 years is telling me otherwise. Oh yeah, that's true too! She's also being skewed by Gil, because Gil raised her when she came to the human world, as we saw. It was like, no. Women and men do not sleep together, they do not bathe together, they do not go alone together, you have to be wary of men. People are bad, stay pure. Oh man. Oh, thank God. Thank God for Gil. Oh man. Gil morals to the rescue for real. Oh my gosh. Gil raised me when I first came to the human realm. He taught me never to sleep around so casually. Good on Gil. Good on Gil. But at the same time, Clarice spends her nights with a different man every day of the week, and she's not bad. Sometimes I even see the men she brings back home. Wait, if I consider that, then it's 2 versus 1 right now. Girl, no! Stop! Stop! Oh my gosh, she's like, what if I throw my own values out the window? Girl, no! Gil just trying to protect her, I know. Gil's literally such a sweetie, oh my gosh. While I was lost in thought, Raul grabbed my arm and pulled me close. How about this? I'll teach you my perspective. Huh? Come back to my place. I'll give you some experience. If you still feel the same, then you can explain why. Cupid, just stop. I know. Oh my gosh. like that. Zeus apparently has 7 confirmed marriages. Yep. I casually came home with Raul. What is happening? Oh no. To spend the night in his bed. He kind of sweet-talked me into it, though I kind of went along with this. Ugh, this isn't good. Raul is already taking his shirt off. I forced my eyes away from his very sculpted body. I've seen him fully nude at Parasite House before, but in this context it feels so different. There's no cameras here, no lights, no action. It's just the two of us. Come on, shirt off too. Girl! Your values! Don't compromise your values to prove a point! Ah, I hate this. Breach of contract! I know! Oh my gosh. Raul smiles when he removes my top. He does it so smoothly I can feel the experience in his hands. Just want to say, this doesn't feel like a good decision. You're overthinking things. Just like back at the bar. Come on, come over here and relax. Grow a spine, Cupid. I know. You shouldn't do. Oh my gosh, literally hurts my soul. Ugh. You shouldn't throw away your values just to prove a point. Raul drags me by the hand and positions me on his lap, and then... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Okay, our lips touch in one smooth, natural motion. It felt like every day kiss, just like you said. How is this his first CG? And this is why I said, guys, whoever made this game, they really, really liked Raul. What is happening? Oh my gosh. See? It's nothing extraordinary, right? Bad, Raul. This is coercion. I know, right? This is not okay. You're right. It's true. My first kiss didn't feel like fireworks or once-in-a-lifetime event. It was shockingly normal. It's just a kiss, even if it's a little suffocating. That was because I didn't know the timing on which to breathe. I tried to inhale when we stopped kissing, and Raul laughed. I tapped in at a weird time. Yeah, I'm sorry. This, Miss Beanie, would you believe me if I told you this was the first CG of his route? This is the first one? This is the first one? Oh my gosh. So, context for anyone who just tapped back in, she was telling him, hey, you shouldn't be sleeping around so willy-nilly and casually. If you want to learn about love, sleeping around casually is not good. He says, I think it's fine. I think you just don't have experience, so you don't realize it's normal. She says no. He's like, how about we prove it? Sleep with me, and I'll prove to you that casually sleeping with people isn't a big deal. And now that's what's happening. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's easiest if you breathe through your nose. Oh. Raul clearly knew that this was my first time kissing. He was kind enough not to mention that out loud. Ayo, dude, I know! This time, he kisses me in ways that's easier for me to react to. It's slower and less overwhelming. Our lips press together in soft kisses over and over again. Little by little, the kiss deepens. I've never experienced a kiss with anyone, so I can't tell if this is good or not, but I like it. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I'm still sure the kiss would feel more powerful if I had saved it for my love. This is also her first kiss ever? Oh my god. After all, this isn't that why lovers around the world are so obsessed with kissing? At first, we were just touching, but now Raul is changing the angle and pressing his tongue into my mouth. I pull away. But his arm around me tightens and he holds me closer. I'm unable to escape his embrace. Raul is now my least favorite. I do not blame you, Arya. I will not blame. I will say, when I first played this route, I was like, am I gonna go to hate Raul now? This almost ruined his route for me. I was like, this is really upsetting. This is really upsetting for me. But I promise it gets better. This is exactly why I only like the slow burn romances personally, even for how interesting this game is. Yeah. Royale's comments and you see how he laughing so hard. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, it's crazy right now. Oh my gosh. His large, warm hands caress my waist. Suddenly, I feel a ship like a ship lost at sea. I'm in an unknown, unexplored world. I can't shake the sense of worry about what might happen next. I start to feel that I'm doing something bad. I look up at Raul with a confused expression. Raul has his same usual self. He had a relaxed, laid-back expression like he always has. He caresses my back as if to reassure me that there's no need to worry.
下着かわいいね
Hey. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Ah! Zero can keep cooking. I'm sitting here. Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh my gosh! Push him off! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! My friend chose this pair for me. Oh my
セン
god!
スいいんだ
Sounds like your friend has good taste. Oh my gosh. We chat aimlessly as if we were at a cafe. However, Raul continues to kiss me. The dissonance of the situation makes me feel even more confused. I got a hammer. I know. Oh my gosh. Is this really alright to be doing together?
初めて会った時にも言ったけど
I know I said it
こ
when
の
we
ネックレ
first
スが
met,
かわいい
but
よね
your necklace is cute.
ど
Where'd
こ
you
で買
buy
った
it?
の
Oh yeah, her Cupid necklaces that she can't get rid of. Raul strikes up a casual conversation as his fingers starts to drift down my body. It tugs at the hem of my... Oh, okay. In reaction, I freeze up. Raul immediately stops and looks at me
やめ
directly.
る
Do you want me to stop? I don't want to stop.
そっか
Gotcha. Don't
Nah.
hesitate to tell me no and
無理
stop
そうだったら言
things.
って
Hey, at least he knows about consent. At least he's respecting consent. I don't know how I feel about this. He makes it clear that my consent is key as he resumes kissing my neck. This isn't fair. Raul's got loads more experience than I do. He doesn't reject any woman who shows interest in him, and it really is a whole new world to me. I see why the Sillywood actresses ask him to come home with them. Not everyone wants a deep monogamous relationship. Some people are satisfied with casual sex whenever they feel the need. In movies, everyone always is so focused on falling in love, yet they have such empty personal lives. Everyone has the same feeling, huh? That's why I have to show them the power of love. No one should live life without knowing how precious they are to others. At least there's consent. I know. Yeah, at least he cares about that because Zeus did not care. I know. Does he? Because he said earlier just to refuse. Yeah, I know. This is very questionable. It's questionable. It's questionable. But in order to do that, I have to learn love for myself first. I need to be able to back up my words with experience. Then I can finally say it's better to share these feelings with someone you love and truly mean it. That is the mission I uphold as the real deal Cupid. Raul pushed me down onto the bed and hovers over me. I felt a cold sensation tickle my back. We kiss and carefully, like a ruthless predator on the hunt, he boxes me in. We really are going to do this. We're going to go all the way. Various excuses crossed my mind, but I was determined to do this. Eventually, all I can think about is sleeping with him. I think now I understand what Raul was getting at. It feels so good to feel him touch me and caress me. There's no reason to reject his touch. My body is human and I feel so alive. It really does feel like exercising. It's non-committal. There's nothing serious here. When you're intimate, you don't have to worry about loneliness. Instead, you can live in the moment. That's all you need. But is that really true? It feels like it shouldn't be. After all, I am Cupid, god of love. I have a duty to spread love, even when humans' morals and values push back against that. Oh my gosh. It's behind Gil. No, you don't. I don't have to drive all the clip to know when it won't end well. I know, right? I know. Oh my gosh. Can we have Gil back now? Oh no. Yeah, for the first time in my life, everything I learned is getting flipped and turned upside down. I can't reject humanity's values without understanding them first. Experience will help me guide them. There's experience in the numerous Sillywood actresses who have invited Raul to do this as well. Once everything is said and done, then I can have my rebuttal, but I can't deny how good I'm feeling right now. And as Raul said, there's no reason to be bound together by this act. Some people just enjoy sex for what it is. Girl, I don't know if I agree with that. I miss our sweet Transformer boy. I know. Bring it back. Bring back Gil. Oh no. Unchanging days. Okay. Yeah, Raul's route really just starts at 100. Bring back Puppy Dog Gil. I know. Oh my gosh. When I woke up, it was to an unfamiliar ceiling. Oh. I suddenly remember the situation at hand. That's right. I turned over onto my side. My mind is still hazy as I rest my hand on my forehead and see Raul lying next to me. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's Raul Aconite, alright. I spent the night with him. Ugh, and it felt so good too. Raul was surprisingly gentle when we did the deed. In the beginning, we started on top of one another on a training machine. Then we moved to his bed. When I felt so overwhelmed that I couldn't stand up anymore, he carried me up the steps. He was so gentle with me. Because of that, I feel quite comfortable. My only memories are pleasant and pleasurable. Even though I'm the god of love, I can't deny how delightful my first time was. No. No. I experienced intimacy as humans do so that I can help Raul understand love. Yet, even though I was charged with matchmaking, I still don't quite understand love for myself. But I do think that if this had been with someone I loved, it would have felt so much better. Will it truly be even more enjoyable than this time? Maybe I should think otherwise. After all other gods casually sleep with humans all the time. Many of Lord Jupiter's myths are about his sextapades. It's an open secret in Celestia, though it's not often talked about. He would turn himself into oxen, clouds, or even swans to seduce women. And Mom and Dad are the same. They cheated on each other with humans all the time, and it ended in anger sometimes, and sometimes in laughs. I researched all that stuff back in college, and I was surprised at what I learned. I've been interested in it ever since. The deconstituents seemed so obsessed with making love. I wanted to learn as much as I could about it. To be honest, I did have the desire to try it out at least once before returning to Celestia. Raul was starting to stir. He stretched a little and bit and then opened his eyes. Oh wait, Mar! I have something to tell you! Oh my gosh, literally. He rolled onto his side and pulled out his phone. The movement was so natural, he must do it all the time when he's alone. There was no pillow talk like in the movies. What happened yesterday really was nothing special to him. I doubt he would care that if he was sleeping next to a naked girl or a stone statue. He got his phone. Sure, we can snoop. I wonder what he's looking at. My interest was piqued, so I take a peek at his screen. I was surprised at what I saw. There was a photo of a statue wearing weird cloths with the headline, Mars statue discovered? Mars? My dad, in other words. Raul did want to see the gods. Oh my gosh. Lord Mars? Oh, you're awake. Raul looked over at me. His naked shoulder brushed against me as he turned his phone screen towards me. Yup, they found it in a cave in Greece. Look at the sphere. It definitely looks like something Mars would have. I'm sure some sculptor saw Mars when he descended to Earth before making that. What do you think? Huh? Actually, I don't think that's Mars. He never used a weapon like that. I mumbled that nonchalantly, and Raul was suddenly wide awake. Wait, what do you mean? What makes you say that? He's back into fanboy mode, guys. Huh? But because, how could I explain? It just wasn't his style. He always preferred axes. But I couldn't say that, so I started thinking. Right, you know how Mars helped in the Trojans during the Trojan War? But this spear clearly comes from ancient Greece. I'm sure that if he suffered many injuries in the war, he would never stop talking, thinking about them, probably. So he'd never carry a weapon from an enemy nation. His pride wouldn't allow it. Close first, fanboy second. His pride wouldn't allow it. Right, Mars was famous for his endless pride. Raul just stared at me with his mouth hanging open. Suddenly he started laughing. That's amazing! What a marvelous interpretation! Ah! He jumped up to hug me and we rolled over onto the bed. We knocked our foreheads together, but his eyes were sparkling. Mars is prideful, so he wouldn't carry this. You talk about it like you've seen it for yourself. That's amazing! Well, I have. All I was thinking about was the time period. I was just happy at the possibility that he really had descended to Earth. But you didn't see things that way. Most people would just be thinking about how godly he looked. You're truly amazing. Huh? Really? If only you knew, I know, right? Yeah, because of your interpretation, I've never had so much fun listening to someone else's opinion. I figured gods came down here all the time in ancient Greece, so it wouldn't be weird for Mars to have a weapon like that. But now that I think about it, who would want a weapon from the people you lost a war to? You really know your mythology, huh? Yeah. Gosh, I always have so much fun when I talk to you. I'm always learning something new. Raul giggled again as we embraced and rolled around on the bed. He was acting like some wild bear cub, and I couldn't help but laugh along with him. To me, it was totally natural, but Raul was only human after all, so it was pretty much alien to him. Okay, let's read this special war feature on Mars. I want to hear your take on each and every part of it. How about we get some food first? I knew this discussion could go on forever, so I interrupted him. I actually was hungry too. We got plenty of exercise last night, which I'm sure explained it. Oh, right. Of course you're hungry. Let's get some breakfast. Raul smiled wide as he climbed out of bed. His lean, muscular build was outlined in the morning sun. I recalled a review of one of Raul's movies, Hannibal, where they praised his strong physique. I can see why. I'll go make it, so go ahead and wait on the couch downstairs. We can continue our discussion over breakfast. And from there. When I got downstairs, I smelled something nice from the kitchen. The scent of fresh toast reached me as I sat on the couch, just as Raul had suggested. The statues placed near the window caught my eye, even if I didn't want to look at them. I recognized one of them from Parasite House. It was the Neptune statue that looked just like Aunt Minerva. Wasn't Raul a bad cook? Well, he was a bad cook when he tried making ambrosia. So I think when he tries to make food of the gods, yes. I think if he can cook probably simple dishes. I would love to hate you, Raul, for that body. I know, he's so cute. It makes it really hard for me to hate him because he's so adorable. Oh, man. We just have to remember, guys, we're still in early story Raul, so even if he's a little bit scummy right now, we just have to remember, this is still early story. He still has character development. It's okay. Maybe? Oh, gosh. I wondered where he got it. He really is? I know, he's so cute. It seemed in pristine shape, so I doubt it had been dug up from some excavation site. It could be a replica. I wouldn't be surprised if Raul had commissioned it himself. What about the other statues? Keeps hammer close, just in case. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. He's earned that much, I think. You have a right to be wary of him right now. I was not very happy with Raul at this moment. Scummy, I don't know. I need my rain boots. Yeah. I moved my view to the side and noticed a mysterious suit of armor. This design is from ancient Rome? It looks really old, but it could be real. It has nothing to do with the gods, so why does he have it? But no, the bigger question was, why did he have so many statues and relics here in the first place? The decor is exactly what I would have expected from a Sillywood actor. But when I looked to the other side of the room, I saw an exercise bench for his training, along with a bunch of houseplants. Just then, Raul came in with breakfast in hand.
お待たせ。
That shirt still looks so good on him. Oh my gosh.
気になった？
Thanks for waiting. Huh? Were you interested in, Yggdrasil? Excuse me? Yggdrasil? I followed Raul's gaze and saw that he was looking at one of those ordinary plants of his. I got it from someone I met at the Mythology Society. Apparently it's a priceless piece of original Yggdrasil. Dude, I think you were scammed. It's just a normal tree, but they say if you care for it for 5,000 years, it can grow as big as Yggdrasil itself. If only I could live for that long to see for myself. Right. The guy sold it to me only came up with that one time. I haven't seen him in a while. I wonder whatever happened to him. Oh, he's so stupid. He took your money and made himself disappear, it sounds like. How can you be so naive, Raul? I know, right? This is what I'm saying. Like, in some things, he's, like, really, like, perceptive and, like, sharp. And, like, he really catches things. And then at other times, he's just really naive and a little dumb. No matter how I looked at it, I couldn't see anything special about it. I highly doubted it could live for more than 5 millennia. It obviously had nothing to do with Yggdrasil, and I couldn't sense a connection with any plant from Celestia. Oh, but I'd love for you to come to our next meeting. I'm sure you would blow their minds with some totally new theory. You might have noticed that I focused on the text and history books so much that I didn't see the true meaning behind things. His smile was full of emotion as he put our breakfast on the table. I slept with a Sillywood actor, then he made me breakfast. This would be a dream come true for any ordinary girl. If only he didn't talk non-stop about mythology. Maybe some kind of love could grow from that. Are there any women in this mythological society of yours? Oh, no. I mean, there was once, but then some stuff happened and she left. Raul, did you sleep with them too? Yep. Oh my gosh, dude, no! Don't sound so happy about it. I put my hands on my hips and glared at him. He could create the opportunity for building love, but he destroys it just as quickly. Oh guys, hold on, give me a second. Ella wants to go out. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Hi. I was letting Ella out. She was in my office with me and I had the door closed, so I opened it, helped her get some food and water. Alright, let's see. She told me she wanted to do it. She said she didn't mind if we slept together and never actually dated. But if you didn't sleep with her, that could have developed into a proper relationship of love.
そうなの?
Huh? Really? Totally related spiritually, at least to Aphrodite? Yeah. Yes, really? He didn't understand it at all. That was a huge problem. Besides, didn't you have any desire to date her at all? It's someone you met because of mythology, right? Nah, not really. Her philosophy was pretty different from mine. And then she disappeared before I even realized it. I think that's because she figured out you didn't care about what you were doing. Clarice would call this guy a flag crusher because he had the opportunity to build love but totally didn't recognize it. That's it, Raul. I hereby forbid you from casually sleeping around with girls from this point forward. Huh? Why? You seemed to enjoy yourself last night. You said it felt good. Just because it feels good doesn't mean that it is good. He was right, it did feel good. Part of me wanted to do it again just for fun, like spending a day at the gym. But that just pushes love further away. The sensation is so strong it makes you forget all about love and romance. Love is a complex emotion. Hope, compassion, obsession, jealousy, true affection. Just having sex doesn't give you any of that. Looks like a green flag, but it's actually red. Yeah. 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 A little bit. At this stage, yeah. It's a physical pleasure. There's nothing more to it. It makes you think you're fulfilled when you're really not. There's no substitution for true love, but sex can make you feel like there is. And then you don't realize how much you really need that real emotional connection. And that's why I need him to stand firm on this. Listen to me, Raul. I put on my advisor face and stared straight into his eyes. Thanks to last night, I understand. Sex robs you of the ability to make good decisions, so until you understand love, it's off limits. And this isn't me judging you. I'm saying this as someone who wants to help you find true love. Then, the fact it was so good means it was bad? Exactly. That's how powerful pleasure can be. You'll abandon romance, friendship, and all other emotions. You won't even feel regret. Because it's so pleasurable, you feel like you don't need to fall in love. At that point, there's nothing Cupid can do, so pleasure without thought is now officially banned. Pleasure without thought. This kind of idea is also one of the seven deadly sins. Basically, it's lust, adultery, things like that. The gods don't care about that, but humans sure do, and I can't understand why. If you don't care who you sleep with just because it feels good, there would be no such thing as love. The act of offering your body to someone should be more precious, a sacred act. So if you really want to understand love, you need to distance yourself from casual physical pleasure. I'd never seen Raul look so serious. He really was listening to me intently. He was trying to understand as best he could, and I could see that, so I continued on. Raul, you said it's nothing special, but it has to be special. It should be a meaningful act. That experience can change people. You said it's like going to the gym, but it's not that kind of casual activity. Really? Absolutely. Do you understand what I'm saying? Kind of? I do understand that it's causing trouble for my Cupid. He smiled broadly and lifted his coffee cup. Anyways, let's eat. Our food is getting cold. Does he really understand? He did have a point though. No reason to let good food go to waste. I nodded and we ate breakfast together. Before I realized it, I was back on the topic of the Mars statue. After Jay went home, I went to my room and looked around. The statues and armor by the window, my usual Yggdrasil, of course. She hasn't changed at all. She maintained her usual expressions as my advisor. She just ate, got dressed, and left. What happened last night? The statues in my room? None of that had changed her.
普通はもっと
Normally, they would become like
変わるんだ
completely different people. I scratched my cheek as I thought about it. She didn't have to tell me. I already knew from first-hand experience that girls changed after you slept with them. Most girls hated seeing those statues after waking up in the morning. Some felt special and suddenly got really clingy. Then they realized I felt nothing more for them. They'd get angry, start crying, and then just get sad and leave. That was my normal morning after routine. But she was different. She said I shouldn't do it specifically because it was special, and yet she hadn't changed at all. She woke up with her normal expression. She pointed out that I was focused on the news. She yelled at me, but we still ate breakfast. To be honest, I felt relieved, because I liked talking about mythology with her. I had wondered what I'd do if she changed, but she didn't. She made me really happy. But if I said I wanted to keep going like this, she'd get mad at me for sure. She said I couldn't just take the good without the bad. I do my job, immerse myself in my myth hobbies, and have sex whenever I'm in the mood. That's the sort of easy life I want. But she says that love isn't easy, that I have to be honest and sincere. I have to open myself up or I'll never fall in love.
俳優の仕事
Well, I do like my job as an actor. I have to work harder and
ちゃん
improve
と頑張っ
myself.
て勉強しなきゃな
I'm not doing this just because my agent told me to. I do want to learn about love, but right now I feel like I'll never understand. I probably deserve this. After all, up until now, I've only ever done whatever I felt like. I've always immersed myself in my hobbies and didn't even think about anything else. This is the first time I felt the need to learn about anything other than that.
でも
Love, huh?
恋か
I still don't understand it, but I feel like maybe I could, as long as I have her around to tell me what to do. She knows so much about what it means to be in love. Sometimes I feel like she actually is the real Cupid. Either way, I need to listen to my teacher, and that's the best way forward. With that decided, I can move on to my daily routine of polishing my statues. He's so cute. I hate the fact that I find him so adorable. Okay. Oh, man. Unexpected acting lesson. He hit you all on horseback? How can some ordinary archaeologist do something like that? I'm no ordinary archaeologist. They call me... Illinois Rogers. I'll protect the pyramids from you damn grave robbers. Go repent for your crimes before Pluto. Illinois Rogers is so funny. I love that. They were like, yeah. It's just so good. This movie is kind of cliche, but Raul does look good in it. After coming back from Raul's place, I decided to watch all the movies he's ever been in. His agent was kind enough to lend them to me. Great name. I wanted to be someone called Gra. From Raul's debut movie to the one that turned him into an overnight superstar. The one I'm watching now features the heroic archaeologist Illinois Rogers. Movie critics say it's a B movie, but Raul's action scenes garnered lots of attention. But every single movie is an action film. In one, he's a jungle treasure hunter, and another, a ruins exploring archaeologist. And of course, there's the Lone Soldier war movie. Pluto? Wouldn't Anubis be a better choice for a pyramid? I know he's a Greek fanboy, but the director had to say, right? I mean, you know. Surely yes, but, you know. You know. Maybe he was able to pull some weight. Maybe he went mega fanboy on the director, and the director felt like, I'll just, you know, it's not worth the hassle. Raul plays each role perfectly, but every single movie has zero romance in it. There are some bedroom scenes tossed in, but it's just that for the eye candy. There's no real love involved. With that in mind, I think it's unreasonable to expect him to act out the feelings of love. But he did say he wants to overcome this problem, so we have to deal with this seriously. I have to do my best as his acting coach again tomorrow. Continuity, people dropped the ball. For real. I guess they were like, this isn't gonna be a popular film anyways. Who cares? I don't know. I stopped watching Raul's movies and prepared for the following day's activities. And the next day, I was walking alongside Raul on the Sillywood set. We'd be spending the day together in our own... We'd be spending the day together in our normal rehearsal space. So, that's why I thought it'd be best for you to teach me. You seem to know a lot more about love than me. I do love my job, so I want to make it a success and be able to play more roles. I can become anything in any movie, whether it's Hermes, Achilles, or even Alexander the Great. That's why I'm serious about acting out love. I'll do my best. Raul smiled softly as I walked next to him. Maybe the lecture I gave him worked because he really did seem ready to do exactly what I said. I guess something good came from sleeping with him after all. I said all that after we already slept together, so maybe he really did take it to heart. Yeah, if you don't have the experience, people won't find you convincing. He had a change of heart and he's trying to understand love. As Cupid, there's nothing that makes me happier. I cleared my throat and made an effort to stand up like a proper teacher. Very well, then I expect you to do exactly what I tell you.
Hi, Sensei.
Yes, ma'am. So, Raul, in order to find true love, you're forbidden from having casual flings.
Hi, Sensei.
Of course, ma'am. Oh, and no bringing up mythology with girls you just met. You can talk about your hobbies once you've grown closer.
Hi, Sensei.
I understand, ma'am. So, should I not talk about mythology with you either? Raul tried being Oh my gosh, that's crazy. No, that's acceptable. I nodded in an exaggerated motion. Then we looked at each other and burst out laughing. Raul Aconite, the famous actor. He may be an action star, but deep down he really is sincere. At this rate, he might actually be able to understand what love is before long. As Cupid, I must guide him correctly. But I also have to do it as a human. I can't use my divine powers the way Dad would. Humans don't need the gods. They can understand love and come together in marriage all on their own. I still have some time before group rehearsals, so I can practice with you first. I want to improve a bit before I show the director. Sure, I'll be the judge to see if you can make a face of true love. Yay! Then let's find somewhere to practice. Raul grinned and ran off happily. He always makes such an innocent smiles. His expressions are always so honest and pure. I'm sure that part of him is what charms people. As I followed him, I could only hope that he would find someone who loves him, obsessed parasite and all. That's sweet. And from there, I went with him to rehearsal day after day. I read the script together with him, taking breaks to sit down, drink coffee, and chat. We'd end up talking about nothing but mythology for hours on end every day. I learned that his favorite coffee was a blend from Diana Cafe, the kind with plenty of caffeine to keep him awake. We would return to rehearsal space with coffee and a bagel sandwich and practice his portrayal of love. He still didn't know what love is. I'd ask him if he'd found someone he likes, but he would just look confused. But he was willing to listen to any advice I had. He never stopped with the mythology stuff, but he did stop hugging casually, and he started turning down girls that came to him. With that, his portrayal of love was improving little by little. Dio is showing off his cards again, so time to hang out here. Oh, yeah?
今のセリフはいいな。
Hey, that line was pretty good. Keep that approach
その感
going,
じ
Raul.
忘れないでくれよ。
はーい。
Sure thing. That day, he was praised during rehearsal for a non-action scene for once. I felt like a big sense of release. I felt a big sense of relief. Seeing that. Oh my gosh. My mouth does not want to make the words correctly. He still couldn't express the feeling of once-in-a-lifetime kind of love. But Raul's acting was 1,000 times better than when he started. It seemed like he really felt a lot more comfortable lately. Did you hear that? I did just what you told me and the director loved it. He's so cute. He's so cute. Raul smiled happily as he ran up to me and gave me a huge hug. His grip was so tight it made me cough. He was like a grizzly bear that didn't know his own strength. Raul, remember what I said? No hugging. Oh, right. Save that kind of thing for special moments, and it'll definitely help with your acting. But you have to be patient.
Hi.
Okay. He gave a quick nod, then let go. Before, he would have said that hugging was totally normal. Now he just did exactly as I said. I considered that great progress. I smiled at the thought of having such a great student. Anyway, good for you! It's great that the director is so happy with you. Yep, and it's all thanks to you. No, it's because you've taken your performance and training seriously. His agent had told me Raul was only able to act according to his own personal experiences. But he is getting better at portraying things he hadn't experienced. But as Cupid, I did want him to experience love. If he falls in love, his acting is bound to get even better. But unfortunately, there wasn't a single woman in sight that seemed to be compatible with him. Sillywood actresses aren't interested in love any more than Raul is. And I got the sense that nobody on the crew felt comfortable approaching any of the movie's actors that way. But I can't introduce our members to him because Raul's agent is adamant that he just can't get married yet. Just a little. There must be someone in this town that's a good match for him, but... My Cupid instincts kicked in, and I looked around as if I'd spot someone. But all I saw was Raul, right up in my face. What are you looking at? Oh! Why'd you get so surprised? But because you're like, right there. Not that I'd forgotten, I was just reminded again of how handsome he was. That's a Sillywood actor for you, I guess. Who could it be? It's a mystery, bro. It's a mystery. Who could his perfect match be? If only there was someone who was also very knowledgeable about Greek mythology and could have hour-long conversations with him every day about Greek mythology. If only there was someone he was comfortable with and actually liked talking to. But alas, no such girl seems to exist. What can you do? Talking normally is fine, but I still wasn't used to getting so up close and personal. You really are honest, you know. I like that about you. You should be more careful about saying how you like someone, too. Yeah, there's no one like that. Yep. Yes, ma'am. Raul let an over-exaggerated laugh. Seeing him smile like that made me forget about everything else going on around us. Raul's most charming aspect was definitely that smile of his. His honest nature seems to be a big part of the roles he plays. Maybe he got those roles specifically because people saw that in him. It made me even more motivated to make this movie a hit, so even more people could experience those charms of his. Oh, Raul is smiling, and he's with that Cupid corp advisor. That's a nice smile. Raul has been smiling more recently, and his acting has definitely been improving. I hate this manager. Raul, only if you knew, I love you for your family. Oh my gosh. He never used to rehearse. Now he's showing up an hour early to practice. Just what I'd hoped for. I'm glad I brought her on. Look, his freaking manager's a schemer! She's a schemer! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All that's left is to improve that last climactic scene. Today was one of Raul's rare days off. He was headed to New York University. He'd invited me to a meeting at the Mythological Society he was having. I decided to go, but not because I was especially interested in the society of his. In fact, I was hoping to meet at least one woman who had an interest in mythology, so I could start looking for Raul's perfect match. If there's someone like that there, I need to rein him in so he doesn't go for another casual fling. Then he can fall in love. As Raul's personal advisor, I was exempted from my normal office duties, so I really wanted to focus on helping him out. Raul is the obsessed parasite. His obsession with mythology is very real. I don't think he can change that part of him. That's why it's more productive to try and find someone who can accept that part of him and like him for it. Walking down the same path I used to so many times as a student here, I crossed my fingers that there would be a woman at this meeting. I still hope Cupid will show Raul Celestia. Yeah. Guys, good scenes are coming, okay? Good stuff. Ah, hey, you came. As I arrived at the university, I spotted Raul leaning against a parked car waving at me. Glad you can make it. He took off his sunglasses and flashed that bright smile up. I couldn't help but smile back. I'm glad too. I hope we'll have some fun today. Me too. Actually, we're still having some time before the meeting starts. Want to eat lunch in the meantime? Raul held up a lunchbox. I recognized that packaging. It was from a food truck that was always parked in the university courtyard. You bought it already? Yep. I always grab one before every meeting. Let's go eat in the courtyard. Raul started walking without waiting for a response. As I hurried after him, I was reminded that he definitely had some unique personality quirks. Our meetings cover all kinds of mythology, Greek, Japanese, even Norse, so different people tend to show up each time. Today's topic is Greece, my personal favorite. I think you'll enjoy it too. Raul was in high spirits. He was scarfing down food while I just nodded and ate at a normal pace. I'd almost forgotten about the food truck. It seemed like the taste had improved since the last time I had it. Unique is an understatement, yep. So we're doing Greek mythology this time. The theme definitely hit close to home for me. As I ate, I reminded myself to be careful not to point out anything if they talked about mom or dad. At the same time, it was certainly a topic I knew a lot about. I was confident I'd be able to fit right in. I'd redone some research again recently, too. Raul talked about it almost every day, and I was curious to learn more about how these myths were portrayed here, so I'd gone to the library. The more I read, the more I realized just how carefree Greek mythologies were about sex. No, not just Greek mythology. Every culture's myths had gods that left behind tons of offspring. There are plenty of gods going around committing adultery and getting punished by their wives. Maybe that's where Raul had learned his more casual romance behavior. In a way, I felt a bit responsible for it myself. So, anyway, everyone in the society is pretty nice. We lend each other books and other resources all the time. We all have our own pet theories, of course, like Okunishi and Zeus are the same god, or that Neptune was a woman. That's me. Some of them are purists and hate the idea of crossover mythology, of course. But that's the beauty of society, you see. I love it when he's in fanboy mode. Raul really seemed to enjoy the topic. He made a big smile as he continued talking about the group. Speaking of which, Raul is terrible when it comes to love, but he does have a lot of friends. Even on set, it seemed like he was always talking to someone new. His innocent friendliness must be what attracts people to him. We continued talking as we finished our lunches. We stood up to head to the lecture hall when we heard yelling in the distance. Look, it's Raul Aconite over there! No way! What's he doing here? Is he filming something here? Oh my gosh, I'm your biggest fan! Can I get your autograph? Guess they noticed me. Raul put his sunglasses back on and waved at the group. Don't tell me, are you a student here? Oh nah, I'm just here for a little bit. Raul is really friendly with his fans too. He went around shaking hands and taking pictures with whoever asked.
はい、これでいい？
Is this good? Wow, thank you so much! This is so great! I'm gonna keep it forever as a family heirloom.
ありがとう。
Thanks! Oh,
でも
but please don't put any of this on
SNS には
social
載せないで
media.
ね。
My agent will
マネー
blow
ジ
a
ャーに怒
gasket.
られちゃうから。
You got
わか
it!
りました。
Raul really doesn't mind his fans, giving his fans a little bit of special attention. He normally seems pretty aloof when it comes to strangers, so I was a little surprised.
それで、
So, what's the
趣味って
event
何
you
なんです
mentioned?
か？
実は今日
Actually, there's a meeting of the Mythological Society here today. Ever heard of it?
神話？
Mythological?
そんなの
I had no
あったっ
idea
け？
there was something like that. Hi, Ella. Ella's crawled up on my lap, guys. He got that fan service down. Yup. He knows what his fans want.
嘘？
No way! Then I'll go too. I actually love mythology.
実は
I go to
神話
old
って好
ruins
きで
all the time.
遺跡とか行くんだ。
Apple Hey. Little pets. You old cutie. Raul about to dox himself. Oh my gosh.
そうなの？
Wow, really? Nice, a girl that's into mythology. I perked up my ears and took a couple steps back to avoid interfering with the conversation. I felt like this might actually be the day Raul found love. For some reason, Raul suddenly went quiet. It seemed like he was deep in thought. He didn't say anything, he just smiled, with a slightly troubled look on his face.
そうなんだ。
Is that right?
でも
But actually,
神
you
話
have
討
to
論会は予
pre-register
約
for
制
each
だから
meeting,
さ。
so it might be tough for you
今
to
か
get
ら
in.
の参加は難しいんじゃないかな。
嘘？
Really? But it's just the three of us, you know? Where's it being held? If it's mythology, is that Professor Shallot,
あれ
right?
なんだっけ？チャーリー教授だっけ？
シャイロック教
You mean
授だよね。
Professor Sherlock?
ああ、それそれ。
Yeah, him!
私読んだ
I've
よ
read that
あの
book
先
he
生の本。
wrote. It was like
確か
totally
リア
eye-opening.
ルなんとかっていう本。
Oh, you were talking about
VHRD
mythological
から見る
realism as
神話的リアリ
interpreted
ズム
by
のこと？
Griacardini?
ああ、それそれ。
Yeah, that one! Sorry, I
読んだ
read
の
it
ずっと
forever
前
ago,
だ
so
から
the title
ちょっ
slipped my
と間違
mind.
えちゃった。私は全然読んだこと
I've
ない
never
けど。
heard of it, but I'm really interested
気
now.
になるな。私
Me too.
も。ねえ
You don't
ね
mind
え
if we tag along,
私た
do
ちも
you?
一緒に行っていい
Please
で
teach
し
us
ょ？
all about
神話
mythology.
のこと教えて。
ごめん。
Sorry, but our meetings are a bit of a
神話討論会は
sacred
神
place.
聖な場
I'd
所なんだ。
rather not bring along people who weren't actually
興味
interested
のな
in
い子
it.
には来てもらいたくない。
Huh? His tone of voice turned a bit hostile. I'd never seen him sound like that, so I stared at him from a distance. Behind the sunglasses, I could sense a cold stare with a touch of disdain. But in the next instant, he flashed a dazzling smile and his expression completely changed.
ごめんね。
Anyway, I'm really
じゃあ
sorry, but I've
も
gotta
う行く
go.
から。
Come on, let's get moving.
行くよ。
Huh? Wait! Raul waved to his fans while grabbing my arm with his free hand. He hurried us away, leaving his fans standing there confused. He didn't slow down until we reached the classroom, then shut the door behind us. He walked so fast I had trouble keeping up, so I could already feel my legs getting sore from the effort. Don't anger the fanboy. Yeah, he's like, I can spot a fake fan a mile away. Don't come to me claiming you like mythology if you don't like it. He's like, I can tell. You were walking really fast there. I was breathing heavily. Raul turned to me, surprising his eyes. Oh, sorry. Was I too fast? Well, kinda. Raul was much taller than me, so his stride was naturally longer than mine. But that was the first time I noticed it. I realized he must have usually made an effort to match my pace. He can sniff him out? Yeah, for real.
そっか。
Ah, understand. I'll be more careful from now on. No, it's fine, but are you okay? Back there you were...
お、アコニット。
Hey, Raul!
ジャニー教
Did you
授
see
の
that
新
paper
論文見た
Professor
か？
Janney wrote? A man suddenly appeared and called out to Raul.
ああ。
Oh, yeah.
夢と
I
神話
also
の
read
関
the
係性
relation
ね。
of dreams to
読んだ
mythology,
よ。
but I can't say that I
で
agree
も
with it.
俺はあんまり賛同できなかったな。
俺もだよ。
Same here.
あれ
It's
は
basically
さすが
a
に妄想
fantasy.
が過ぎる。
But what about that statue they
それ
found
と
in
この間
Greece?
ギリ
Those
シャで
weather
出土され
marks
た
could
石
be
も見た
ancient
か？ただの
glyphs.
傷に見えるけど きっと古代神話文字が
Raul's draft legs out running Chihuahua legs for real. It's a struggle I can relate to. They launched straight into their mythology talk. Apparently everyone here was just like Raul. I don't know what else I expected from a mythological society. As a god, I read a bunch of similar papers, but I wasn't familiar with any of the more recent ones. I really didn't want to interfere, so I decided to just keep my distance and observe. Raul seems pretty different from his usual self. I'd hoped that he could use his hobby to get close to someone, but it was clear there was no chance for that. He'd cut that conversation short and fled the scene. And that was the first time I'd seen him look angry. I guess those girls might have just been fans of his, and didn't exactly have much interest in mythology. They didn't even know the professor's name, or the name of the book he mentioned. So Raul probably decided that they had an ulterior motive and pushed them away. Raul genuinely cares about mythology, so his group really means a lot to him. He probably felt like bringing random fans of his would ruin the mood. In which case, I'd rather make sure I don't ruin the mood myself. Even though I was an actual god, I realized that to these enthusiasts, I was still a newcomer. Still, I was Cupid, so I had to focus on finding him a good partner. I looked around and noticed something strange in one corner of the room. What's that? I walked over and found a box-shaped device labeled Greek Mythology Gold Keychain. What the? I've never seen anything like this. That classroom is fancy? Yep. That's a US college for you. I said that you can put in some coins and turn the handle and some kind of prize would pop out. I'd seen stuff on this on TV, but I'd never run into the real thing, so naturally I was interested. But I didn't mind. Oh yeah? I feel like I had classrooms that were pretty similar to this, with like the rounded rows and then big screens. So I feel like we had some that were kind of like that at mine. It could never be me. I can turn it if I put 3 50-cent coins. Maybe I might as well give it a try. I wonder what I might get. I sure hope I don't get a keychain. I sure hope I don't get a keychain with Dad on it or something. I was thinking about how much I fought with my dad when someone reached out and suddenly tossed in 3 50-cent coins. Huh? I turned around and saw Raul standing there.
回してみて
Go ahead, give it a turn. Huh? Are you sure?
うん
Totally.
俺
I've got a whole bag of
50 セン
50-cent
ト硬
coins
貨持
ready
って
to
きて
go.
るから
At his urging, I turned the handle and a circular capsule popped out. Whoa! So that's how it works. Cool. I grabbed the capsule and opened it up. Inside was a young winged man attached to a keychain.
お
Whoa! You got
キューピッ
Cupid!
ドだ
Huh? This is Cupid?
すごい
Way to
一
go!
発で
That one's
超
super
レア
rare.
だぜ
You got it in one single pull. To be honest, I've never seen
いい
anyone
な
pull
キューピ
Cupid
ッド
before.
初めて見たよ
Well, I mean, she is Cupid.
何度も回してて
I've
さ
tried pulling for it so many times, but never got Cupid before. It was always
いつも
Minerva or
ミネルヴ
Venus
ァか
with
ヴィー
me.
ナスなんだよね
Raul, the Sillywood actor, is into these kinds of toys? I was thinking about the gap in perception when he pulled out another pouch full of coins.
俺もやろうっと
Let me take a shot at it. I only get to do this during the meeting, so I always make sure to bring plenty
い
with
つも
me.
やるために持ってきてるんだ
He pulled out a few of his 50-cent coins and shoved them into the machine. His pouch, the prizes, it all seemed to go against his natural image. How much time do you spend with these machines? By the way, I set up my iPad as a second screen so I can watch both of you. Oh, that's awesome! Very different streams.
うーん
I
覚えて
couldn't
な
say
いな
exactly, but I've
確
pulled
か
about
ミ
5
ネルヴァは5
Minervas.
個持ってるけどでまた
What?
ミネルヴァが
Another
出た
Minerva? Minerva creation, actor, beauty because his looks. Yeah, yeah. Huh? This is Minerva? It didn't look anything like my aunt. The image that humans have of us gods is pretty far removed from reality. I was waiting for this route. I want to be here. Heck yeah. This is a really good one, Bro Wheel. I mean, as you saw earlier, I mean, this one's kind of crazy, but it is a really good route. I don't need 6 of them. Maybe I can trade it with another member today. I hope I can get Cupid for myself soon.
俺もキューピッド出したいな。
Raul glanced at the keychain I had in my hand. Apparently it was pretty rare. I looked at it closer. A young winged man wearing a loincloth. So this is their interpretation of Cupid. I'd seen so many paintings of it, but I still hadn't gotten used to the human idea of Cupid. Kind of? Yeah, let's go with that one. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't a man, and I definitely didn't go around shooting my arrows off in the nude. You want it? You sure? Wait, no. You're the one who rolled it. Raul stared restlessly looking at my face and the keychain. Calling this Cupid doesn't sit right with me because it looks nothing like me. I'm on the side of thinking that Cupid is actually a girl. Huh? A girl? Yes, so here you go. I put the keychain in Raul's hands and he looked really happy. Yay! Thanks! I'll attach this to my car. That way you can see it whenever you ride with me.
そしたら君が乗るときに見られるでしょ
So you're on the camp of those who think Cupid's a girl. I'm on the side that think Neptune's a woman, so same in that way. But since you think that much about it, you must really like Cupid. Your necklace has an arrow motif too. Hahaha, something like that. But if you're on the camp that says Cupid is a woman, what about the episode with Daphne? Would that be more of a friends relationship than marriage? I really don't want Raul to find out that I'm actually Cupid. If he finds out, he'll start asking way too many questions, and there will be lots of trouble for sure. As proof of that, he's talking really fast about his own interpretation of the stories about Cupid that aren't true. At the same time, I heard chairs shifting in the room, with people starting to sit down. It looks like the Mythology Society is about to begin. Oh, we better sit down. I felt relieved to know that his Cupid lecture finally ended. But I still can't let my guard down yet. They are about to start their debates on the topic of Greek mythology. I hope they don't ask me to make any statements. I went to go sit in the corner and not to stand out, but Raul dragged me over to the seat next to him. Alright, let's go. That's not true. If that theory were to be accepted, then what about the structure of the place in the island of Crete? That's not proof of anything. Oh shoot, I skipped it. That's not proof of anything. Look at Japan. Unlike the place on Crete, they have torii gates all around their castles. Never mind that. Shiva Linga is considered a symbol of the phallus and the energy core. I would say that Uranus of Zeus will be. As for me, I think that Iphigenia was offered as a sacrifice to the goddess Artemis. They sure are getting heated up about it. I know this song's so good. Although Greek mythology was the theme, they're discussing about what the gods are. That's why everyone's utilizing all of their knowledge to justify their theories. Looking at everyone like this, I just sighed. There wasn't a single woman here. This mission to get a woman who can talk mythology to stick with Raul is a failure. As for Raul, he's joining in a heated discussion and is shouting out his statements too. There's a legend in the land of Japan that says allowing women onto the ships cause stormy seas. This is proof that Neptune or Poseidon is a woman. Then what about the meaning of the name? The etymology of Poseida, which means husband of the earth. That isn't the accepted theory. But in many mountains in Japan, women are buried with entry. This is just a theory that the mountain goddess is jealous of another woman. It explains the ships. That would conflict with the story of Amphitrite and Medusa. Having Neptune be a woman is too contrived to enforce, Raul. But She says that even Cupid is a woman. Isn't that right?
と唱えているんだよ。ねえ、そうだよね。
I'm suddenly asked for my opinion, and I go wide-eyed.
君は
Do you support the theory that Neptune and Cupid are both
両
women?
方が女性だという説を唱えているのかい？
We gotta be honest. He likes our honesty, guys. Raul, I'm sorry, but I also think that Neptune is a man.
でも、
But you say
キュー
Cupid
ピ
is
ッ
a
ドは女性
woman.
派なんだよね。
Yes, I do think that Cupid is a woman.
その論拠
And
は
your reasoning? First off, is it that important which sex they are?
ふむ。
へえ。
Oh? Hearing those words, Raul smiles happily.
その話、
I
もっ
want
と
to
聞
hear
き
more
たいな。
about that. Are you sure?
うん。
Yes, this is
こ
the
こは
place where
自
we
由な意
exchange
見を
ideas
交
freely.
換する場だよ。
Raul holds my hand to reassure and encourage me. I'm a bit afraid of laying my opinions in front of these serious enthusiasts, but oh well. I will only meet them for the day, so I thought it would be fine to say anything, so I continued. In the first place, the gods really descended to the human realm. If they do, they may get injured. Don't you agree that that's too risky? In ancient times, they may have come more often, but that doesn't mean the legends at the time are correct. Humans interpret gods for their own benefit.
利用？
Benefit? Yes. The other day I was researching Lord Jupiter, or Zeus. Some people of the royal families just wanted to say they had divine blood in them. Isn't it the same in all mythologies? Famous gods all slept with humans to have offspring with them? I think the myths reflect what humans want. That's why Lord Jupiter's adultery is so often. I'm sure that the real Jupiter is surprised to hear all of this. Lord Jupiter's actually very strict, sincere, and regal. I just can't imagine him being so casual with women. I'd always wondered why he was seen that way. I wondered if it was the legends that were wrong. Well, if it's from thousands of years ago, he could have been like that in the past. But Mom and Dad, Mars and Venus, haven't changed. Deep down, the gods have remained the same. That's why these stories should always be looked at with doubt. After saying that, I realized that I had negated the whole existence of the Mythology Society. Wonderful! But what came back was not an argument, but pure
な
praise.
んて神に寄り添った考え方なんだ。
That's a way of thinking in line with the gods. I never would have thought about that from that viewpoint.
しかも今の
The thought of it being risky so they don't descend very often is cutting edge. You're saying that the gods aren't
ない
perfect.
と言うんだな。
Yeah. Including me, none of us are perfect. Dad is stubborn, Mom is too much of a free spirit, Auntie is a human realm hobbyist.
君の考
In
える
your
信仰と
mind,
は
what sort of
一体
place
どういう
is
ところなん
Celestia?
だ？
The jazz, I know, it's so good. It's probably a place with no entertainment. They would look to the human realm, but they don't take in human culture. Hi, Liv! Lady Minerva probably gathers human products, I think. Lady Minerva? You mean the goddess of wisdom and justice?
ミネルヴァか。
Hi! Aha, so the goddess that presides over knowledge would be well versed with humans. Very interesting. So you mean to say that the gods can also change?
君は考えているんだな。
Well, humans can't stay the same forever, right? If the gods live many lifetimes longer, it should be all the more true. Wonderful! The gods can change too. That is a viewpoint we had lacked.
これが我々に足りなかった視点だ。
It's just a room full of less attractive roles. For some reason, there are people that started crying out of being emotionally touched. Did I say something that strange? I just smiled politely in response. A few hours later, the society conducted more heated discussions before it ended. It's finally over. I was asked lots of different opinions, but I managed not to expose myself. I didn't think that they would ask so much about Dad. I'm currently in an argument with Dad, so I was being very curt about him. But they said it was a cutting-edge opinion too. Raul was quiet near the middle of it. Maybe he was unhappy about the theory of Neptune being a woman was rejected? In any case, I should go home for today. I stood up to leave and all the members gathered around me.
ねえ君、
You there! If you'd like, would you come to my home? I have a collection that I'd love your
うちの
opinion
コレ
on.
クションを見て意見してもらいたいんだ。
Huh? No, I want her to come to my home. I have a decor themed with Minerva, so I want her to come take a look at
ぜ
it.
ひ君にも見てもらいたく。
Everyone all came to me at once, bewildering me. Suddenly, Raul grabbed my arm.
帰るよ。
Let's go. Huh?
早く。
Hurry. He pulls at me hard, and I just start walking, partially being forced. I heard sighs being behind me as Raul takes me away. It hurt where he grabbed me by the wrist. On the way back, Raul was completely silent. He had his sunglasses on while he drove in silence. I couldn't say a word to him and just stayed still. I get the feeling that he's angry, but I don't know why. He's jealous! Raul looked forward to the Mythology Symposium. He said it was a sacred place to him, so he enjoyed the debates in the beginning. We drove through some more streets, arriving at Raul's home. He grabbed me by the hand and takes me inside. He slams the door shut and grabbed my shoulders, pressed me against the front door, and then... He pushed me so hard it hurt, and I couldn't breathe. My vision blurred and my response was sluggish. The next instant, my eyes opened wide in surprise. Raul was kissing me. He pressed down both on my arms and kisses me as if to steal my air away. Method active learning. Yep. I tried to open my mouth to call out to him, but couldn't. His tongue and my tongue intermingle with each other. Why? What does this mean? I don't understand Raul at all. When he got the Cupid keychain, he was running about so innocently. When he figured out that his fans didn't really like Mythology, he looked angry. Could it be that I offended him? Could it be that I offended the Mythology enthusiast part of him? Did I make him angry? But I don't want to accept this kiss if he's just taking his anger out on me. If he's angry, I want him to tell me about it. No, I just thought kissing him shouldn't be kissing casually. At the same moment, he places his lips over my throat, as if he was going to bite it. I felt a shiver go down my spine. I told him that he shouldn't do this unless it's someone he really likes. He holds out my arm, but I shook him off. Raul, I told you that kisses should only be for special occasions. Raul, stop forcing yourself on her. I know, right? This is special. He says that with a sense of urgency, and the look in his eyes showed panic. Oh my, I know, right? Oh my gosh. This is special? Right now? How? No, wait. I wanted to say that, but he covered my lips again with his. My breath was completely taken away by him. I don't understand what Raul is thinking, but making me slightly fearful. But because he's holding me down my arms, I couldn't escape. Ayo. This is a different kind of kiss from last time. It isn't the going to the gym type of kiss. It was painful and heart-wrenching, a lonely kind of kiss, but I don't know why. But it's heating up my heart. I felt like he is desiring me much more than the previous time. What was painful now turned into pleasure. I know, who's gonna do that hammer? The kiss was sweet and suffocating. I couldn't say no, and my gaze started to desire him. He lets go of my hand, but I couldn't run away any longer. After what he's done, I want to tell him to take responsibility. But just like how I lectured him the last time, lust and pleasure are powerful feelings. It will completely leave emotions behind. That's why I had banned him from doing this. Once the lid had been opened, you can't stop it anymore. We both reached out to each other, but I leaned in for a kiss and clung to him and rode on top of him. Oh gosh, we are not on the bed but on the hard floor. Treating me as an object of his possession, he slams me down, making my thoughts go blank. Oh no. I have to say no as his teacher. But my heart and body desires him. Hapless thoughts. What emotion is this? Neither of us probably know this. As if Pandora's box has been opened, my primal instincts blot out my emotions. I have to analyze this later on what emotion this is. I I have to understand and be able to explain it. Object? I know. Oh gosh. This is my toxic trait, is I kind of like it when they're super possessive. It's bad. That's my toxic trait with dating sims. I'm like, oh, he's jealous? Oh, okay, well then that's fine. Even though I know it's bad. That's my toxic dating sim trait. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Oh no. The cold marble is absorbing the heat from both of us. My thoughts are completely blank. I can see it. I'm sorry, guys. But hey, that's progress. He said that it wasn't meaningless. He said it was special, guys. That's progress. It may not seem like it, but this is progress, guys. Okay, this is progress. In the middle of the night, I woke up in a drowsy haze. I put my hand to my throat and exhaled. My throat was sore from last night. I was dying of thirst. I dragged myself out of bed and headed down to the kitchen. Progress. I'm sorry, Aria. I took a drink of water, then sighed. The memory of what had happened was still fresh in my mind. I've been here long enough and watched enough dating sims here to see it. Raul hadn't said a word. He looked nervous, almost scared the whole time we were together. But that was nothing compared to the heat, the pleasure, the passion. I was focused entirely on the act itself. I told him he shouldn't be sleeping around so casually. No, but it didn't seem casual, so maybe that wasn't the right way to put it. The way Raul showed his desire for me, it was like I was the only one in the world for him. It wasn't like one of his normal flings. It was like he was desperate to keep me with him. It was completely different from before, but I don't know why. And I won't judge. Well, thank you. Thank you. Hey, it's okay. You're allowed to like some toxic stuff in fiction. You're allowed to like it a little bit. Everyone's got their thing. It's okay. This is a safe space. Oh gosh. It was delicate and gentle last time, but this time felt much more pleasurable. My heart was pounding and I couldn't calm down. I should have been the same, but for some reason it was different. Human behavior is so hard to understand. I just can't get a handle on it. I went quietly back upstairs and climbed back into bed, being careful not to wake him. He was deep asleep, like a little boy that cried himself to sleep. His hands were clinging onto the sheets tightly, as if he were pleading. Was today about some kind of possessiveness? Maybe he thought that his mythology friends would take me from him, and he didn't like that. In fiction. Yeah, in fiction. In fiction, it's safe. I question the interior designer. Liv, this is because this is all his design, and it's because he's obsessed with freaking Greek myths and stuff, so he's just got a bunch of statues because he likes them, and he's got workout equipment because he kind of needs it. But yes, the decor is weird, but it's, you know, it's what he likes, so what can you do? Like a child afraid that someone's going to take away his favorite toy. He just wants to keep me all to himself. If that's the case, I needed to make it clear to him that this isn't the way to make his feelings known. I get the sense that he really doesn't understand his own emotions, although I guess that goes for me too. I put my hand to my chest and touched my Cupid's bow. I've seen countless people in love, and it's not an emotion that was on display today. But then, what was it? That doesn't bother me as much as the living green couch with the red, orange, and yellow pillows. Hey, listen. Everyone's got their preferences, okay? Ultimately, the only thing I was feeling in that moment was exhaustion. Maybe I should try falling back asleep. Dawn was still several hours away, so I closed my eyes, imagining myself sleeping soundly till morning. Let's go, Raul's perspective. I freaking love reading the guy's perspectives. Let's go, okay. The morning sunlight sweeps into my eyes, my closed eyes. Normally I feel refreshed in the morning, but today I felt sluggish. Everything felt so strange. Maybe it reminds him of Ambrosia, that's crazy. I would not stay over no matter how many stupid this guy is. Yeah. My body had never felt so heavy just after waking up, but at the same time I never felt so alive. I stretched and looked at my side. There she was. She was curled up in the fetal position, snoozing away, like a small child. I couldn't explain what I was feeling. I never felt this way watching someone sleep before. What should I call this emotion? It wasn't like loneliness or pain. All I knew was that I wanted to touch her. Instinct forced me to reach out and touch her hair, softly, so I didn't wake her. Another unknown feeling shot through me. I acted so strangely yesterday. For some reason, I was filled with desire. That desire stayed with me the entire time we were together. She forbade me from making love casually, but in that moment, my desire was anything but casual. That's why I did what I did.
Sensei.
I read that. I'm sorry. I called out to her. That was what she was, not just an advisor. I wanted her to teach me the names of these emotions. She's been my teacher in acting and my teacher in love, my Cupid. Jay. I quietly called her name, which caused my heart to stir. But was that because I was happy or because I didn't feel right? I don't know. I still don't understand any of this. I've traveled the world and met thousands of people. I've never felt this way after sleeping with someone. But what am I feeling really? It's a little like the time I was lost in the desert. Like a nomad discovering an oasis. Like a snake trying to swallow a mouse whole. That's how I want to make love to her. This was all new to me, but it felt so good. I thought I knew how good sex could feel, but now I was overwhelmed by some new sensation. In that moment, that's all I knew for sure. Sensei. Swallow a mouse. Yeah. Very vivid metaphor. A little scary for us. I stood up and stretched. I felt heavy, tired, hungry. I almost never feel this sluggish. I exercise every day, and I've always been able to keep my energy high, even with a tough schedule. I felt something big pass through my body. Whatever. I should make breakfast. Once she wakes up, we can eat together and we can talk about yesterday's meeting. That must be it. I've never had someone I wanted to call mine before. If this feeling has a name, it must be happiness. By the way, I wonder what she likes to have for breakfast. Oh gosh. Oh no. And now that I'm thinking about what someone else likes, another first for me. Is it because I want to reward her? Because I respect her? Or because I just like her? I don't know. In any case, I should make the best breakfast ever. Once my teacher wakes up, she'll probably get really mad about yesterday. I look up and... Yeah! He's a good-looking man. He's a fine specimen. After leaving Raul's place, I was in the office today to submit my weekly report. I'm gonna get it game. They got the male body right. Yep. This is why I can't hate him. I know. Hi. Oh, this game again. What's the story about? We are Cupid, and we have to help these guys find love. Right now, we're helping the obsessed parasite find love. He is obsessed with Greek mythology, so very interesting. I finished up my work, then collapsed onto my desk exhausted. The past few days have been so hectic. That morning, I ate breakfast with Raul. Just as I was about to really lay into him, I remembered that I had to come into the office. Thanks to this feeling of shame, I practically ran out of his house. I went to my place to get dressed. Out all night again, Clarice was surprised to see me when she walked in. I rushed out again. I updated everyone on Raul's current situation, then had a meeting with his agent. Raul, the obsessed in every way parasite? Yup. I'm so tired. Just then, Chi rushed over to me. Since I've been spending so much time around other people, I hadn't seen him in a while. Chi, let me use you for a minute. I grabbed him and shoved his horn into my shoulders for a deep massage. I haven't felt like this in a while. He fidgeted and tried to resist, but the electric pulses kept on coming. I used his flow of electricity to massage my stiff shoulders. I thought about the meeting from before. Raul's agent was satisfied that there wasn't any issues at the moment, so she was happy to renew our contract. How can it be, Jay? She's sitting over there talking to you guys. Or you're oh my gosh. Or gee, I know. In other words, I would continue as an on-site advisor to Coach Raul. I wonder if this is really alright. It's true that my job is to teach him the ways of romance and how to behave when you're in love. But still. I thought about what happened last night and felt another wave of shame come over me. I was fine the first time we slept together. But that was to prove it wasn't really anything special. Last night, though, that was something special. That's why I felt embarrassed, nervous, and my whole body felt so heavy. That's something Cupid just shouldn't do. Cupid's job is to connect people. I shouldn't be involved in love itself because it's bound to throw me off. Your expressions keep changing. Is something wrong? Ah! A voice suddenly calls out and I jump in surprise. I was so lost in thought that she caught me completely by surprise. Then my own shout startled Chi. He really is quite sensitive. Sorry about that, Chi. You look out of it. You're leaning to the side like you've been holding up a heavy bag or something. Did something happen? Huh? Nothing. Nothing at all. Nope. Oh, yeah? Clarice grinned playfully, and she just looked at me. It was like she was telling me she knew exactly what was going on. You have a hickey on your neck. I covered my neck with my hand. Clarice laughed loudly, then clasped both hands over her mouth. Wow, are you serious? Huh? Wait, what do you mean? I was just kidding about the hickey, but your reaction tells me you finally went through with it. You're one of us now. You were messing with me? You didn't come home last night, so I assumed it was something like that. I should go buy a cake to celebrate. Hey, stop it! It was just a mistake. Oh, but it was your first time, right? That's still cause for celebration, don't you think? Huh? So, you think this is a good thing, Clarice? What? Yeah, of course. It feels good, doesn't it? It made you happy? Well, maybe. Wait, whatever guy you were with wasn't, like, super bad at it, was he? No, not at all. He was pretty skilled, I think. Wait, what am I talking about? This. Sorry, but if he has technique, then that's good. I should probably teach you how to make it even more pleasurable. Girl, chill. You guys are at the office. Oh my gosh. Huh? I think I'll pass on that. This is the wisdom of humanity. It's a huge waste if you don't know it. For now, you can tell me the juicy details tonight. There's no juicy details to talk about. I need to get back to work. Clarice, stop. I know, right? I turned away from Clarice to face my computer. I didn't think she would find out so quickly. She didn't notice after my first time. I guess my first time and yesterday really were different somehow. I need to think about why. But this lingering sensation on my body is totally clouding my thoughts. I managed to finish my task for the day. I felt exhausted as I left the office. Just then I spotted someone who was completely out of place.
はーい、キューちゃん。
Huh? Lady Minerva? It was the goddess Minerva, one of the deconstituents. She is the goddess of war and wisdom, and also my aunt. She is just standing there waving at me. What are you doing here? This is bad, isn't it?
キューちゃんが心配
I'm
で
here
来ちゃ
because
った。
I was worried about you, darling.
今帰り
Are you heading home right now? Do you have time for a quick chat? Well, Clarice has said that she wanted to go buy a cake to eat at home. But there was still time before dinner. I double-checked the time and then nodded. But no more than an hour.
了解
Great! Then let's head to the cafe over there. I've been dying to try
ウ
this
インナーコーヒーも飲んでみたいわ。
vanilla coffee I've heard so much about. Aunt Minerva took my arm as we walked. I started thinking about what everyone talked about at Mythological Society. I recalled the theories they covered. None of them would ever have expected an actual god to be in their own neighborhood. Okay, so how have you been? Fine, I guess.
あそこの人
Hey, what's with that lady's weird outfit?
コスプレ
It's some kind of costume?
イベントあったっけ
There's some special event going on or something? She sticks out like a sore thumb. When gods ascend, they can change their form of humans, or they can remain as gods that are visible to people. Aunt Minerva wanted to talk to me, so she looked visible to humans, but she was wearing the same clothes as she normally did. They probably think it's some strange girls' night out going on. Looking around, some of the people staring at her actually seemed to be into
で
it.
もハロウィン
It looks like some
可愛い
kind
よ
of super
ね
cute Halloween costume. I wonder what store she bought it at.
私もああいうの着てみたい
I want to find something that stylish as that. Apparently it came off as a fashion statement. Lost Yorkers really are accepting of anything. What about you, Lady Minerva? How have you been? I turned back to her, seeing her nodding enthusiastically.
元気よ
I'm
元
super
気
great, but I'm more concerned about you, Cupid. You're acting kind of strange. Did something happen?
何かあった
Huh? Strange? You think so?
ここに来るまで
It seems like your mind's been wandering this whole time. It's not like you, you know.
気になったのよ
Clarice wasn't the only one who could tell. Aunt Minerva could obviously tell I was acting weird too. It really seemed like what happened yesterday had changed me. Looking at her face, I was reminded of the statue at Raul's place, the one that looked exactly like her. He said it was a statue of Neptune, but it was obviously the goddess Minerva, which didn't exactly help me relax. I had slept with him twice there now. The statue had nothing to do with it, but it still made me feel awkward somehow.
まさか
Did you fall in love? No, it's not love. That much was definitely true, but it wasn't just some random activity like going to the gym. If I had to say, it was something on the verge of being special. It wasn't love, but it was making love. Lust and true emotion weren't the same. That was Raul's outlook, and yet I found myself feeling lost and confused. Aunt Minerva, can I ask you something?
あら
Of course, ask me anything.
いくらでも聞いて
Well, have you ever done it?
何を
Done it? Or, well, you know, made love? As I continued mumbling under my breath, Aunt Minerva spat out her coffee.
な
Don't tell me! You finally did it?
やっちゃったの
Shh, not so loud. But yeah, I mean, it kind of happened. But that's not the point. What I want to ask is, what's the difference between love and lust? Lady Minerva is the goddess of war and wisdom. She's been a god for much longer than me, that's for sure. So it makes sense for her to know more about this than me. I looked at her with desperation in my eyes. Mom, Dad, even Lord Jupiter have experience with that stuff, right? But this is my first time, so I don't get it. I always thought that they were connected. If you were in love, you would want to do the deed, but only after you were in love. But down here, people can do it with someone that you don't love. That you can do it just to feel good. So now I don't know. What's the difference between doing it with someone you love and someone you don't? Or is it all just the same?
あらなるほどね
I get what you're saying. You're not sure if it's necessarily a connection between lust and love. There's no easy explanation, but it's a fact that doing it with someone you love does feel amazing. Someone you love? Wait, but are you saying you've been in love before? Of course I have. I'm no spring chicken, you know. I've had plenty of time to live life. Ah, that's true. We don't really keep track of time in Celestia, but after being down here, I got a sense of just how old gods could be. Aunt Minerva presides over war, wisdom, and even medicine. She's been worshipped for thousands of years. There's no better feeling than sharing that experience with someone you love. You feel fulfilled in body and soul. It's a special moment that always stays with you, even after thousands of years, and it doesn't hurt that he was incredible at it. Has it really been that long? I still remember it like it was yesterday. His voice, his gaze, his warmth. I can recall every single detail, the most precious memory I have. She stared into the distance as she recalled the memory. It made her look like a much younger woman. It was the face of someone still in love. I had no idea how many millennia it had been since, but that much was obvious. She must be really devoted to that love. Seeing this side of her was really surprising. It made me want to reflect on how I should act. Compared to her dedication, I already got myself in some casual fling. I guess I shouldn't sleep with him so casually. It feels so nice, it's hard to resist. That sort of feeling has already taken root in me. But I should start as a special, wonderful emotion, like Aunt Minerva described. It should be a sacred act. Cupid can't be involved in such indulgence. Next time I need to clearly and forcefully say no. I need to bid farewell to that relationship of lust. I won't allow myself to use the excuse of pleasure. Next time I see Raul, I'm going to beat into him what it means to love someone. Aunt Minerva was still talking about her first love, and I thought all about all of that as I looked at her. Hold on, I'm trying to see how many chapters we got for this one. Alright, so we've got... One, 2, 3... 10, 11, 13, 14... Okay, so 16 chapters, and we are on which chapter? Let's see. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. No. We're on chapter 6, I think? So we could probably do another, like, 2 or 3 chapters. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to time stuff out, guys. Don't worry. Alrighty. Silhouette filming location for Goddess Upon the Camel Part 2 photo shoot for an interview article.
Hi, Raul-san.
Okay, Raul, can I have you make a slightly sad expression?
Hi.
Sure thing.
Oh,
that's good. Keep it up. You good, Jay? Yeah, thanks. I was trying to time everything out so it's all good. Yep, something's changed. Raul's expressions have improved a bunch. It was the right call to bring her on as a special advisor. She seems like a good match for him. She's got the right background and some shared hobbies. Who better for him to fall for? My choice was clearly the right one. This manager! Oh my gosh. but it needs one final push. It's just not a it's not just a physical relationship, but it hasn't gotten to the romance just yet. Thank you for the stretch, Arya. Okay. I think I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break, guys. Little break. I will be right back. Give me a second. Ugh. Well, I'll leave the screen on, it's fine. I'll be right back, guys. It'll be a few seconds. Y'all are all jamming out. Alright, I'm back. Oh. I know, isn't this song so fun? Alright. Where were we? Manager's being schemey. I had a meeting with the advisor girl the other day, but she is quite professional about it. She refuses to see Raul romantically. Y'all are so cute. I told her I wanted someone who can enjoy a few dates, then break up once he learns about love. Can't she take a hint? Manager's literally evil. For this music, of course. I know, it's so good. Now she's talking about teaching him about love. She's so focused on her job. But I guess that could still work out for me. I wonder if they can grow a bit closer. I should encourage Raul to invite her over to his study sessions. A few days later, Raul's agent told me to head to Sillywood set instead of our normal rehearsal space. They're going to start filming Goddess Upon the Camel Part 2.
Oh
my gosh, he looks so different! Good morning, ma'am. Oh my gosh. Definitely second lead energy. We love to see it. It's weird seeing his hair like all combed down and stuff. Silly would my beloved. Good morning, Raul. The outfit change, I know, right? Totally different vibe from his normal stuff. Thank you for the lurk, Liv. I hadn't seen him face to face since that morning. Because of that, our greeting was awkward to say the least. But as the excitement of work overcame us, the awkwardness fell away. He put on his work face and we got to it. After he got out of makeup, he was just like a different person. Maybe it's just me, but he seems way different from normal. That's not Raul! Give me back my crazy dude! He looks good in this hair. Yeah, he could definitely pull it off for sure. The Sillywood actor Raul Aconite. In the moment, he was truly an actor and not the obsessed parasite that I knew. I was thinking about changing the way I deliver this line. Could you give me your thoughts before we head to set? Sure, I'd be happy to. The script was covered in handwritten notes. I had to stand on my tippy toes to lean in to read. He read a few lines, and I gave him a detailed notes for each one. You should pause before you say her name. Don't blink when you say you love her. Things like that. As Cupid, I was familiar with these little human habits. I did my best to give him all the knowledge I could before filming. But those are just the little tips and tricks. It would be best if he could experience those things firsthand. I'm guessing that the Sillywood actress he slept with so far have never really been interested romantically. He will go crazy just for me. That was the impression I'd gotten when I talked with them at the party. But I thought about Emma Winston and decided to hope for even a sliver of hope. I recalled those beautiful lips as she spoke. She'd mentioned that you could never be successful without technique. I couldn't imagine her being in a loving romantic relationship. Oh, but if it's just a one-sided romance, he could experience a broken heart too. Wait, Cupid shouldn't be thinking about that kind of scenario. I wanted people to experience the joy of love and the happiness of loving and being loved. Otherwise, I'm not fulfilling my role. And yet, imagining Raul be close to someone else, smiling at them innocently, caused a strange reaction inside of me. What was that? What was that feeling just now? Oh my gosh, she's jealous too! Oh my gosh, we'd love to see it. Alright, let's start filming. Places, everyone, places! The director's voice echoed, and Raul's shoulders drooped in disappointment. Time's up. I better get going. He's so cute. With his little pout. He handed me the script, then put both his hands together and stretched. I'm sure you'll be fine, Raul. I'll be watching from here. Right. Thanks, man. He smiled and ran off. Watching him go, he really did have the aura of a true Sillywood actor. He's a mythology enthusiast and seems almost otherworldly. His sense of ethics is a bit off, of course. It was so easy for me to forget he was a movie star. I watched him get ready for filming along with the rest of the staff. I hope he knocks this performance out of the park. Okay? Scene 3. Take 1 and action. Who is that man? Was your promise to me nothing but a lie? Don't talk nonsense. He's just a colleague. There's no need for you to get jealous. Jealous? I was just... You don't own me. I have a career to worry about too, you know. Is that more important than me? Wow, he's really amazing. He looked like he was losing his grip on sanity, a man in pain, clinging desperately to his love. His acting conveyed all of it. His eyes were the same during the Mythology Society meeting. Watching him made me feel restless. But it's good that his acting's getting better. That's right, he is just acting, just putting my advice into practice. I decided to assume that that's all it was. I watched with bated breath along with everyone else. Before long, they finished filming the scene. Great! That expression was really nice, Raul. In fact, I dare say it was perfect.
よかった。
Awesome! Thank goodness. The filming was off to a good start. I let out a sigh of relief. They continued on with the other scenes that had to be filmed at the same set. So movies don't film in order of script. They can't keep the same set forever, so it makes sense that they just can't go in order. I was thinking about how tough it must be when I noticed Raul staring at the lead actress. The next scene was set earlier in the story, when the two of them were on a date and are first getting romantic. Okay, that's a wrap for today. Good job, everyone. Good work. That call-out concluded the day, and everyone relaxed. The director went up to Raul and patted him on the shoulder. Hey, Raul, that was the best. You're so much better than before. I especially liked how you portrayed your jealousy.
よかった。
I'm really glad you liked
あり
it.
がとうございます。
But the way you express true love still needs some work. It needs to come across as a little more pure. That romance is a key part of the climactic scene, so I'll be expecting a lot from you.
そうで
Right.
すよね。
I'll try to keep improving.
はい、勉強しておきます。
So his expression of love still needs work. The director was right. He was still playing it safe, but I had to admit it wasn't as good as it could be. He's getting better little by little, but he still feels a little bit too casual. In the scene where he meets the heroine, Mia, the way he hits on her was more of a casual encounter than sincere desire. And when he confessed his feelings to her, there was no sense of innocence or excitement that comes with a newfound love. I know how comfortable Raul was when telling someone he was into them, or going for an embrace. But because he had so many casual encounters in his life, his mind was the complete opposite of innocent. He hadn't been doing the kind of thing lately, but the old habits die hard. In order to present the kind of innocent love, he would need to come to understand romance really was. As his on-set advisor, it was my job to teach him the ABCs of pure love. That's Cupid's one and true duty. I tried to recall the couples that I'd seen while I was in Celestia, in search of what I should say to Raul. Like a muffin stuck in your throat. The next day, filming experienced some difficulties.
待ってくれ、ミア。どう
Wait,
して
Mia, wait for me.
どうして
Why?
置いていくんだ
Why are you leaving me
そんなに
behind?
仕事
Is
が
your
大
work
切
really
な
so
のか
important to you?
また
Why did this
こん
have
な
to
結
happen
末な
again?
のか。
I'd never be any good. I'm
俺は
just...
いつもダメだ。
Cut! It's just not coming out the way I envisioned it.
すみ
I'm
ません、
sorry.
何度も。
We have to keep doing it over and over.
いやま
No,
うちの
no, it's
撮影なん
okay.
て
It's all part
い
of
つ
the
もこんなもん
process.
だ
I just
気にする
need
な
more depth from your expression of
でも
love.
なもっと恋の深みが欲しいんだよ
恋の深みですか。
そう
Yes.
今のだと
You're like a kid
お
throwing a
気に入り
tantrum
のおも
because
ち
he
ゃを
lost
取られ
his
て
favorite
ダダを
toy.
こねてる
It
子
shows
供みたいに見える
devotion,
ん
but
だ
not in a cool way, you
執
see?
着は出てるんだけどかっこよくない大人の色
I
気
need
と
a mature
捨てられた
sexiness
男の
combined with
ダ
pity
サ
for
さ
a
みたいな
man cast aside.
あいや
Maybe that
それ
doesn't
と
make
違うな
sense. I don't know.
でも
I just
ま
need
あ
more
とにか
depth.
く恋の深みだよ
Hi, Sunny's World. Hi. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
まあ続けて何度も撮
Anyway,
って
we
るし
got plenty of takes to
今
choose
一も変
from,
わってき
and
た
we've
か
lost the
な
light. That's a wrap on
ラウルのシーン
Raul
は
for
今
today.
日はここまでにしようかじゃあ次はシーン
Let's move on to the scene
Mia
9, where
一人で
Maria
食事を
is
する
eating
シーンを
dinner
撮ろう
alone. Oh, Sunny Bunny Roxy, maybe she's your name. Oh, okay. Well, hi. Hope you're doing good. The director clapped his hands to signal everyone's been preparing for the next scene. The scene only had the leading actress by herself, so that was it for Raul for the day.
また迷惑。
Looks like I'm causing trouble for them again. Raul got changed and appeared to be a troubled look on his face. Good work today.
先生
Please, ma'am, can you tell me what was so wrong with my portrayal of love? As he stood in front of me, I compared his performance with his co-star. I think it's because you haven't really developed your own sense of values when it comes to love.
恋愛
Sense of values? Like, in the fourth scene, it didn't feel like a moment between lovers. It was too friendly. It needed more of a genuine simplicity. It was obvious that the man had other women on the side. It didn't seem like he needed the heroine. You're playing a man that only has eyes for her, but she chooses her work over you. That's where the emotional value comes from.
そうだよね
I see. Oh, your eyes don't look like they're in love.
ね
My eyes? People kept calling me Roxy, which is my dead name, and I kept telling them that they want to respect my boundary. How are you? Oh, that sucks. Well, the name change is probably a good idea then for the username. But I'm doing alright. I'm having fun. I took some PTO today, so I'm playing Cupid Parasite. We're doing Raul's route, which is fun. It's been a wild ride. But overall, I've been having a pretty good time so far, I think. Hope your day's been well overall. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just casually doing my Love and Deep Space dailies real quick. I noticed it was 1 o'clock and I was like, oh, I should probably do my like afternoon ones real quick. So don't mind me. It's been good actually. I'm expecting to be. Oh, congrats! That's exciting. When someone experiences passionate love, their eyes sparkle. It's like the other person is all the stars in the night sky.
Kira kira
Sparkle? Like this?
こんな感じ
I'm not pregnant with Lilis. I mean, it's still congratulations. It's still exciting. Very, very cool. Raul opened his eyes wide in an effort to make them sparkle. But they didn't feel like the eyes of someone in love. If I had to put it into words... You're thinking about mythology right now, aren't you?
バレたか
You saw right through me. He's so cute. Thank you, I can't wait to meet my son. Yeah! I'm so happy for you. That's really, really awesome. Who would have guessed? Yeah. It's shocking. I knew it. That's the same face he makes whenever he talks about mythology. Raul, the obsessed parasite. His expressions are brightest when he's talking about his obsessions.
でもな神話のことを考えている時
But I just can't help it. My eyes
輝く
never
ことなんて
sparkle the way I
ないん
want
だけ
them
ど
to when I'm thinking about my myths. Well, for any normal person, being in love is what does it. It's because you've only had casual encounters your entire life. No amount of one-night stands will get you any closer to understanding true love. You've still never been in love, right?
そうだね
Well, true. At least I've never
少なく
felt
とも先生が
complex
言ってたみたい
emotions
な
like a broken
複
heart
雑な感
or
情
the
と
other
か
stuff you talk
苦し
about.
さとかはまだ感じたことないかな でも
But I do think I understand jealousy and possessiveness a little bit better. I've never had those before.
前はそれすらなかったから
Raul smiled softly as he looked at me. My heart skipped a beat. I got the sense that that last comment was directed at me. Jealousy and possessiveness. It's because of the last meeting, isn't it? Why is Zio yelling? Oh my gosh, he's... Oh my gosh, he's yelling! Oh my gosh! Wait, what is going on? I just hear him swearing. So many F-bombs. Oh my gosh. Okay. What is going... Oh my gosh. He's yelling. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyways. The game gets quiet and I just hear Zio yelling in the other room. Oh my gosh. I still haven't talked to Raul about that day. I couldn't bear to bring it up because it was so embarrassing. The mood suddenly turns awkward, so I clear my throat. Well, if you fall in love with someone nice, you'll understand, and as your Cupid, I'll be on the lookout for that moment. The problem right now, though, is that you aren't able to meet anyone. That, and you don't seem to need love at all. This is all for lessons and for his acting. Raul doesn't seem to have any desire to fall in love. You're not wrong. I don't understand love, so I can't force myself to want it. If it weren't for this gig, I wouldn't bother.
仕事がなきゃ恋しようとすらしなかっただろうし。だって恋って
Love is kind of a pain, isn't it? I'd have less time for my hobbies, and no one I know sees the value in it.
みんな言ってるよ。
Nobody you know? You mean all your Sillywood actor friends?
そうそう。
Yep. I heard the film crew talking about it a lot too. They avoid it because they want to focus on their work. I don't want to have less time to polish my statues or read scripts and content tracks just because I'm in love. I don't like how he thinks that love can be a pain. It's true that in recent decline of marriage rates are partially due to the way of thinking among humans. Back in Celestia, the couples that separated after I brought them together would often say that they wanted to focus on work or hobbies. But I'm here right now to stand up against that cultural shift. It does have value. In my humble opinion, it's incredibly wonderful. Are you sure about that? Don't you have any longing for love? After all those myths and stories you've read, don't you want to experience it for yourself? But those stories are all straight to the point. It's always love first at first sight, or marriage after slaying some great beast. I wish I could say he was wrong about that. I'm sure there was more to it, but they didn't have the paper back then, so you had to get the point right away. But I'd love to get struck by Cupid's arrow. After all, that wasn't strong enough to get the Queen of Crete to fall in love with a bull. Well, I can't deny that that's how the story goes, at least. This is so annoying. Hearing him talk about Hearing him talk like that sounded like my dad was completely right. I could hear him now. I told you, young one. But this is where my skills as an advisor come in. I have to prove a point that he can learn about love even without Cupid. Well, what about romantic movies or novels? Have those ever made you want to see what it's like to be in love? Nah, not really. When it comes to movies, I usually pay more attention to the other stuff. What other stuff? Like, one time I realized they were filming on site in Greece, and how there was a temple dedicated to Zeus nearby. Or I'd keep an eye out for bas-relief carvings in the background, or statues of Nike and things like that. Nike, you mean? Yep, the goddess of victory, otherwise known as Victoria. That's the last thing you should be looking for in a romantic movie.
そうなんだよ
I realize that, but I just can't help it.
そっちばっかり気になって
At the end of the day, I just don't have
恋愛
any
シーン
interest in these scenes
向
of
かないな
romance. It's not like I didn't know that already, but all I could do in that moment was sigh. How could someone who doesn't understand the wonder of romance movies star in one himself? This was a bigger problem than I'd realized. Even though he had no experience with romance, I thought that he would understand the entertainment value if nothing else. Alright, then let's just watch some romance movies together to learn more about them.
え
Really? Then how about we watch Roman? But I'll be focusing on the romantic plots and no mythology talk. One mythological word and I'm out of here.
え
What? Come on!
そんな
Raul felt his needs. Forbidding any talk about mythology must have been a real shock to his system. Well, if you really don't want to, I just won't do it. What'll it be? I glanced at Raul, who was still on his knees. He forced himself back up and dusted himself off. Let him yap! Yeah.
いや
No, I'll do it. You're my teacher, so please help me.
お願いしま
I
す
want to learn about the joy of
俺に
romance.
恋の楽しさを教えてください
The look on Raul's face was serious. It wasn't the usual relaxed feel he gave out. He really does want to learn from me. Then I smiled in response. Alright then, let's go rent some movies. I'll pick out the best of the best. We went and picked out a bunch of different movies, then headed to Raul's place. We piled up the movies we rented, and I thought about which one to watch first. Let's go with the standard passionate love. And instead of movies that are like a tug of war, I thought it'd be better to experience a fateful, romantic life. Now, should we go with a happy ending or a tragic one? I think Raul might understand a tragedy better, in which case, I picked out 3 choices. Pretty Prince, Final Battle, Moulin Rouge. Let's kick things off with one, Moulin Rouge. As a true romantic show of how to deal with all kinds of tough obstacles, Aunt Minerva and I watched a bunch in Celestia. They knew they shouldn't be together, but they were in love. Everyone objected, but they broke up. And they broke up, but they knew they'd be together again. It was a perfect example of what a romance should look like.
へえ
Oh,
これ
this is a
有名な
famous
作品
one.
だよね
I've never seen it myself,
見
but
た
I've
こ
always
となか
wanted
っ
to
たけ
check
ど
it out.
気になってたんだ
Pay attention to how they use their eyes, okay? And I'll pause it here and there to explain the change in their emotions.
はーい先生
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, and I made us some
コーヒー
coffee.
用意しといたよ
I looked down to find fresh brewed coffee and French pastries on the table. Oh, that looks
映画を見るな
delicious.
らこれでしょ
This is perfect for a movie watching. Wine would be better, but I figured since it's technically a study
今日は
session.
勉強会だからさ
Haha, you definitely made the right choice. When it comes to studying, Raul is undeniably a diligent student. Since I know what he's like, I was able to talk to him honestly without holding back, despite what had happened between us. I'm still a bit nervous since I'm at his house. But there's no reason to think things would get either hot or heavy. I pressed play and sat on the couch, feeling at ease. The company logos came and went, and the intro music started to swell. Our film screening had officially begun. It started off with a simple setting. Description, Paris, 1899. Ah, did you see that? There was a Cupid ornament in that shop window. If you want to start talking mythology, I'm perfectly happy to go home and leave you to it. No, sorry, forget I said anything. Not Netflix and chill. No, this is a study session, Arya. It's a study session. It's okay. And none of our other games has a study session ever led to anything other than studying happening. Surely this will be fine. Paris, 1899. Our lover's romance begins in Hilly, Montreal. Oh, look at their faces. See how he gazes at her when he first sees her? It's clearly love at first sight for him. I guess so. It does seem like he's fallen in love, but I honestly have no idea why. It's up to you to make the audience forget about why. As long as the emotion comes across, the reason doesn't matter. That's how important the scene is. You have to tell the audience that you fell in love at this moment, or the story won't make sense. And this actor succeeded in that, which is why it won a bunch of awards, and why people still watch it today. Yep, that's exactly right. I see. So that's one heck of a responsibility on my shoulders. Raul smiled playfully, his eyes still glued to the screen. Study session? I wrote. We had study sessions before. Ah! And they were all perfectly innocent, surely, right? Surely. It's fine. Surely nothing will happen. It's fine. Which one was in the apartment? It was like in a skyscraper. Yeah, with her professor? Yeah, that study session ended normally, right? He totally didn't make a move on her. No, never. Professor Florian? Nah, he would never do that. He would never do that. Oh, gosh. He really seemed interested in the movie now. It had somehow suddenly motivated him as an actor. I forgot which game that was. I think that was in Love Spell. Yeah. He finally saw the importance of portraying love. He realized that this is why the director kept having him redo his scenes. She needs to show him, P.S. I love you. Yeah. From that point on, he didn't mention mythology a single time. He watched quietly and listened carefully to my explanations. A few times he acted out lines from the movie to himself. There is no greater bliss in this world than the giving of my love. I want to be with you forever. Oh, Love Spell, I see. Yeah, that was Professor Florian in Love Spell. That was a line from the movie, word for word, but for some reason when Raul said it, something felt off. He seemed to realize it too. He placed his hand over his mouth and turned his head to the side, thinking it over. There is no greater bliss. There is... No, that's not quite it. He stared at the screen and frowned. I could tell he was completely serious in figuring it out. Raul Aconite was an action star. His agent told me he's best suited for roles where he can utilize his own personal experiences. So he could just have that kind of virtual personal experience through these movies that could be really useful for him. Who told on me? Wait, what? What? What happened now? Huh? Florian had expendable income somehow? Yeah. He is loaded. Oh, by the way, when I was hinting at like a blonde history, like hot history buff type guy, I was hinting towards Raul when I was playing Florian's route. There's multiple points at Florian's route where I was like, huh, this kind of reminds me of Raul. I feel like they've got similar vibes in some ways, but I definitely like Raul more than I liked Florian. As I watched him work, I prayed that he could develop a true longing for love. I'm playing Love with You, sis? Yeah, I saw. I was lurking. I did see Silas on your screen earlier. I was like, ooh. I heard Sia screaming F-bomb, so I was gonna put it in his chat real quick, and then I was lurking and I saw it, I was like, ooh. No one even told on you, you just outed yourself. I'm sweating. I bet. And then we watched all the movies together back to back. When we arrived at the 5th movie of the night, in that last scene, his actual words were pretty strong, right? But more than anything, he was expressing regret. Right. Oh, and here, the man is expressing his own internal strife. That may be a good reference point for you. Right. Huh? All of a sudden, something soft yet heavy plopped down onto my head. He's an eepy boy. He fell asleep? Raul's head was laying on mine. The end credits finished. In the black reflection on the screen, I could see Raul was fast asleep. His breath slowed. He was clearly in deep sleep. That's when I remembered. That's right. Raul started filming really early this morning. His agent told me during the shoot that it was really tough because Raul was filming for another thing really early. Yeah, you must be really exhausted, Raul. And yet he was willing to study all these movies with me. I'm sure he was the most irritated at his own acting. Raul Aconite is serious and sincere about his work after all. This is an interesting perspective. I know! I think this game has some really cool, like, different perspective shots for some of them, and I really appreciate it. I like it when games, like, do a more interesting shot for it, right? Like, the classic CGs are always really good, you know? Like, you can't beat a classic. But I think the ones with, like, cool perspectives like this are really immersive and fun. Like, I really like this CG. It's really good. I love this. I know! It's so good. His head suddenly felt heavier. My heart started beating faster. That subtle movement gave me the impression of desire. Our bodies were touching, and I could feel his close body heat. He was warm and heavy, but heavy in a way that I found comforting. I leaned back against him so that we were each supporting each other. He seemed so young and innocent. A man who doesn't know love, but I still didn't know that much about him. For one thing, I don't know anything about your childhood. I whispered that, half to myself. The only response from him was more soft breathing. He never talks about his private life. It's always just a mythology. There's nothing about him personally he would ever mention. Definitely saving this? Here you go. Here you go. It's a good one, right? Oh my gosh. They're so pretty. I like this one a lot. Normally when he was awake, he was innocent, sincere, and friendly, but he refused to rely on anyone. He didn't really refuse anyone, but he never changed anyone either. And that told me he didn't mind being alone. Just like action movies he's in, he has a strength to overcome many difficult obstacles. Up till now I hadn't really realized it, that he had never relied on me or tried to get my attention. Even when making love, he went for the most straightforward moves, like a trainer at a gym. He found the most pleasurable areas and focused on those. And when I woke up the next morning, he was back to his normal casual self. This is the first time he's ever really shown me any kind of vulnerability. It was clear he started to feel more relaxed around me. That made me kind of happy. I could hear his quiet, regular breathing. I just sat there listening as I leaned against him. I woke up on the couch. When did I fall asleep?
いつの間に寝たんだっけ?
There's a blanket draped over me. I have absolutely no idea what happened. I looked at the clock. It's 10 o'clock. I suddenly felt my stomach grumble and remembered that I hadn't eaten dinner. Just then I heard footsteps near the window. My eyes opened wide at the sight of her there. It needs something else. Huh? She was messing around with the Mars statue. Apparently she had just finished putting my hat on it. Next, let's try this. She grabbed a pair of sunglasses and stuck them on the statue. I couldn't see her face, but she seemed to be having fun. Now it looks much more like Mars. The face was totally wrong, so I had to take care of that. Next up is... She was humming to herself as she crouched down next to the statue of Neptune. This section here is totally wrong, I think. She looked at the Minerva statue, turning her head to the side. With such a cute little movement, I wanted to run over and hug her. But I had to hold myself back. I didn't want to stop her from having fun with the statues. If she was eager to interact with them even without me, she must be a true enthusiast. I didn't realize she was that into mythology. He's like, a woman after my own heart, for real? With any other girl, it was clear they only pretended to like mythology when I was around. As a Sillywood actor, it was impossible to meet any girl that truly loved myths. I was always let down in the end. Any girl that's that interested in me would just pretend and try to catch my interest. But she really truly is into it. It's not just some facade to get me to like her. Little does he know. At first I thought she was just playing along too, even though she obviously knew a lot about the topic. I was so happy whenever she knew what I was talking about. I felt genuinely awful when she got mad at me. I'm surprised he isn't like, not my statues? No, he finds it endearing. It's so cute. Because usually, like, a lot of, like, he said this earlier in the game too, but he's like, usually, like, women, after he sleeps with them, like, they get, like, they really don't like the statues. It really puts them off and they want to leave as soon as possible. Because, like, people hear that he's a mythology nut, but they don't realize, like, how deep it goes. And that usually scares a lot of people away and people will fake it. But a lot of people aren't genuinely into it. And so he's, like, kind of, like, happy that, like, you know, she actually, like, genuinely likes it. And that's kind of cute. But she really does love it. She was angry at me as my advisor. I guess it was because I wasn't helping me understand what love is. What should I do? I'm so happy right now. He's so cute. I pulled the blanket up and closed my eyes. I could still hear her making happy sounds. Mars, Venus, Cupid. She whispered their names, one after another. I wanted this moment to last forever. Then I heard footsteps and felt a shadow fall over me. He still isn't ready to wake up, huh? What should I do now? She leaned in close to my face and I completely froze up. I pretended to be asleep, waiting to see what she'd do next. Usually if a girl stayed over, she'd try to kiss me in secret, or drape herself over me seductively to wake me up. If I left now, I'd have to leave the door unlocked. But should I really stay the night again? Well, I have to go to set with him tomorrow anyways, so maybe it's okay. And I need to return the movies tomorrow too. As she mumbled to herself, I could tell she was wandering away from me. I snuck in a quick peek and saw her walking into the kitchen. After a moment, I heard the fridge open. I'm so hungry. He wouldn't mind if I just had a little something to eat, right? I guess she hadn't eaten either. When we finished our fourth movie, it was already 7 o'clock. Once I fell asleep, I guess she felt like she couldn't leave. She just had to stay there waiting for me. She's the world's most professional advisor, and I couldn't deny that I was happy that she was still there. No Sillywood actress would ever care about locking the door if I was asleep. They'd just leave as soon as they felt like it. And here's my own personal advisor, spending all her free time on me. I know it's just part of her job, but still. Playing with the statues definitely wasn't part of her job. He's so cute! Oh my gosh. I couldn't help but smile. I really was getting hungry, so I decided I should get up and head to the kitchen. As I stood up, I decided it would be a good chance for us to make dinner together. I also hope that she'd still be willing to talk a bit about mythology as a reward for studying those movies so hard today. The next morning. Okay, I'll go ahead and return the movies.
うん。
Oh, I don't
別
mind
に
doing
俺
that.
返しとくけど。
No, it's fine. I wanted to stop by my place first anyways. You just get as much rest as you can until it's time to perform. I'll meet up with you on set.
行っちゃった。
And she's gone. After she left, I felt slightly lonely.
一緒にロケ現
I
場
was hoping we
行
could go
き
to
たかっ
set
たんだけ
together,
どな。
but she kept telling me that I have to learn to rest properly or I just keep dozing off. After we ate dinner, she forced me to take a bath and then shuffled me off to bed. I was so tired I fell asleep as soon as my head hit the pillow and didn't wake up again till morning.
女の子と何も
It
せ
was
ず
the
に
first time in a
一晩
while
越
I'd
したの
gone a
は
whole night without messing around with
初め
a
てだ
girl.
な。
Our whole time together, the mood never went that way. We didn't even kiss. I couldn't remember the last time that happened. Huh. Wait.
あれ
What was this strange feeling in my chest? Did I get a bit of muffin stuck in my throat?
まあいいや。
Whatever. It doesn't matter.
俺
I
も
should
そ
get
ろ
ready
そ
to
ろ
go
出かけ
too.
る準備しようっと。
Despite still feeling slightly confused, I got myself ready to leave. When I found my sunglasses still on Mars's statue, I felt another strange sensation in my chest. He's smitten, guys. He just doesn't know that he's smitten. They're both a little dense. All that's left is to loosen your restriction on marriage and allow him to date our members. I guess when you're right, you're right. A heavy sigh echoed around the interview room. I was having my weekly meeting with Raul's agent today, yet there was a heavy, almost oppressive atmosphere surrounding us. A little dense? Okay, maybe a lot dense? Maybe a lot. Maybe more than a little. Yeah, there was a heavy atmosphere, almost oppressive atmosphere surrounding us. Both Raul's agent and I were feeling down for a very specific reason. The filming today had suffered from more technical difficulties. Raul, that's not it! You need to look more soft and more earth at the same time. Right now you just look pathetic. Something's still off though. It's better. This is a crucial scene, Raul. It's where you give up on her. Run it again. Raul's been receiving criticism after criticism numerous times today. He had to do multiple retakes for every scene. After a while, he caused a delay. As a result, all of the scenes that don't require him to do any romantic acting are done. If we were watching movies and offering up tips and tricks wasn't enough, then all that's left is for Raul to experience the real thing. But I think it'll go well if Raul has someone he can be with. He's changed lately. Someone, you say? For some reason, the agent looked at me, then sighed. I wonder if there's anyone like that who will be a good fit for him. The manager's just like us. Oh no! If only there was someone he could talk to about myths and hang out with that didn't completely hate his guts. Oh no! If only there was someone. Only the manager says it with like a little bit slightly evil connotation and then get the heck away from him once it's done. But still. Hi, honey.
Hey. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good. What's up? Aw. Yeah, I finished it. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Well, I've completed a list of potential members who are compatible with someone like Raul. Please take a look. I take out the list, but I've compiled with members, but then the agent just heaves a sigh. You really are diligent. I see why you're the #1 advisor. Well, it is my duty. I'd like to do a good job. Plus, I'm the Cupid of love. My raison d'etre is to deliver love to as many people as I can. It's my duty. Sorry, but have you considered just dating Raul yourself? Just to make things easy? She's gonna come out and say it now. She's like, why don't you just date him? Crazy idea. I'm just throwing it out there. What if you just dated him? I apologize, but our internal regulations explicitly prohibit advisors from dating or engaging with client members past our work. Oh, really? Darn it, I should have asked that when we first got started. The agent shrugs and starts flipping through the members list. Oh, this member is an archaeologist. This one works at the museum. And this one's a bookworm and the daughter of a city council member. Yes, all of the members have also had a background check and are more than suitable to be to Raul's wants and needs. Well, consider me pleased. This will do. Looks like it's time to throw in the towel for Raul's bachelordom. Oh, and sex isn't included in that? Oh, it most definitely is, Arya. If HR found out, or even PR found out that she, like, did the nasty with him, she would for sure get fired. I'm not talking about promotion. No, she'd be fired. The agent closes her eyes and pinches the bridge of her nose. Suddenly, she looks exhausted. After a while, she nods to herself and perks back up. Alright. I do a secondary background check, and if nothing's wrong, I'll pass on your suggestions to Raul myself. Thank you for your consideration. All of these members are interested in dating someone with marriage in mind. Please make that clear to Raul. Got it. I'll make sure he's clear on that. Glad that's out of the way. Now Raul should be able to finally meet someone who he can connect with. I handpicked members that I thought would be a perfect match for Raul. In truth, there's a lot more who would be better fits, but the members I had in mind had got married before I was given the green light from Raul's agent. That's always the case. Anyways, the remaining 3 members might have some quirks, but I think that makes them all the more compatible with Raul. Once they meet Raul, and Raul opens himself up to the possibility of love might bloom, I hope. Hold on. Suddenly my stomach drops, like the ground beneath me has vanished from thin air. I feel like I'm floating in the sky. But the ground is still beneath my feet. There's no physical difference, at least as far as I can tell. Currently we're in Cupid Corp's interview room. It's my usual day-to-day workplace. Well, I'll be going now. I don't know if any of the matches will work, but I hope you'll still continue to instruct Raul. Naturally, it's my pleasure. I saw the agent off while bowing. Things are difficult because of Raul's fame, but now that it's no longer an obstacle, things can progress. Quirks? Yeah. Yeah, you should be a little worried, Arya. They definitely got some quirks, that's for sure. Finally, his agent is moving forward. This is the best, so why don't I feel like that? Why am I not happy for him? If only they weren't so dense. The slight drizzle of rain outside is making it difficult to see. I gaze out into the rain mindlessly, sipping on my coffee across the table from my agent. Today's filming was cancelled due to the weather. Still, my agent called me in. I have a feeling she's going to want to talk about my romantic acting. I hope this isn't the end for me. I always try to do my best when it comes to a role, but right now I feel like I'm just spinning my wheels. I feel stuck. I drink my coffee like a robot. Then I hear the click of a mug as my agent puts her coffee cup down. She means business. I'll cut to the chase. Here's your next love lesson, Raul.
Lesson?
Lesson? The advisor from Cupid Corp gave me some files on a few members. Honestly, it's too early for you to consider marriage, so I'm focusing on dating only. But this is your final chance. If you're ready and willing, I'd like for you to meet someone the advisor picks. My agent takes out 3 sheets of paper and spreads them before me. Each has a different Cupid Corp member. I don't even look at the details before turning to my agent. Wait, the advisor recommended them? Yes, she said that they've already had background checks and bonus. They even have similar interests. I checked them a second time. They seem to be everyday folks who aren't fans of yours, meaning they're perfect for you. Well, if my teacher suggested these girls, then I guess I'm okay with taking them out. That's the answer I wanted to hear. But remember, they're interested in marriage. Don't show any signs that you're not. Dating and falling in love is fine, but please remember your future as an actor. Marriage is off the table right now. This manager's a menace! Keep it between us. If the advisor catches wind of this, she'll be furious, no doubt. She even pointed that out earlier. Gotcha. I can date someone, I can even fall in love, but I can't risk talk about marriage or getting married. Talk about difficult. Still, I get where my agent's coming from. I'm an action star who's been cast for a romantic movie. I have to put in effort. The demographics are completely different, so I have to think about my image as an actor as well as my future. Because of that, I can't suddenly get married. I'm selling a dream. Plus, I don't want to get too involved in romance. I don't want to mess up my image for my agent either. She's so serious and earnest and always does her best for me. But I can't improve my acting if I don't learn how to fall in love. I guess that's my weakness as an experience-based actor. If only I could be like Emma or Penelope. They could portray love no problem. Honestly, I'm starting to think that the movie would be a bigger success without me. My acting just isn't good enough. It's easier to fight an Amazonian crocodiles than it is to act like I'm in love. But sitting around and complaining won't change anything. I have to step up or step down. Those are my only 2 choices right now. That's why I've decided to rely on my teacher and follow her suggestions. And if she chose these members for me, they should be good. I just have to follow through. But I can't make myself look at their profiles. If I meet them and we go out, will things go better? I really hope so. The drizzle outside the window grew bigger and bigger as I thought about my dating life. Now that drizzle is loud and spattering rain. I listen to the sound of the storm as I take another sip of my coffee. Honestly, I really don't want to do this. Today's the day that Raul will meet with the selected Cupid Corp members. Ahead of their date, I will be meeting with Raul to review what he needs to focus on. Metaphor? Yup. Now, Raul, please repeat the dating tips that I taught you. Don't look at your phone while talking. Keep mythology and monologues to a minimum. Don't casually sleep with them. Right? Perfect. Someone's been paying attention. It's hard not to when you've told me them more than a dozen times. I take it you're not coming along to chaperone? Well, as much as I'd like to, I think that it would kind of ruin the mood. I'd much rather allow love to happen spontaneously. Gotcha. You really are my Cupid, aren't you? Always and forever. I nodded proudly, but Raul just sighed. Then he put his sunglasses as a way of getting excited about the dates. To be honest, I want you to stop me from going on these dates, but I guess I'll head out now. Pardon? Stop him? But I'm his bridal advisor. My main goal is connecting others for dates, especially with Cupid Corp's members. Yeah, sure. For a moment, I almost stopped Raul from leaving, but I yanked my outstretched hand. Raul watched the entire action. When I looked up at him, our eyes met.
Oh.
They're both too stubborn! Raul tenses like he was about to say something to me. He even looks like he's about to turn to face me, but I step back. Good luck! Please come back to the office once you're all done. I'll be eagerly awaiting your report. Yep. I'll do my best so I can give you something good to listen to. Raul walks away from me with an unmotivated expression. I watched him leave, my eyes occasionally darting to my hand. Why did I reach out? Why does my hand want to grab the hem of his shirt? This isn't about me. I should go and pray for his date's success right now. I wanted to chaperone him since it's his first serious date, but most members aren't keen on having a third-wheel advisor. Of course, it's only natural having an advisor there would definitely make it more difficult for love to flourish. I pray that things will go well for him as I return to my work desk. After I left, I come to the designated meeting place. We got Raul's perspective for the dates, guys. I saw a woman standing there with a thick book. I guess that's my first date. A female archaeologist and researcher. Hello, sorry for making you wait. Oh, you must be the Cupid Court member, Raul Akane. Pleased to meet you. Likewise. Ready to go? Yes. I thought we could visit a museum. I've heard that you're fond of mythology. Looks like someone's done their homework. Nice. I'm well aware that you're a daydreamer who loves mythology, though I'm not sure oysters and Satan are connected. Yeah. Sorry for that. Also, you want to try ambrosia. Pardon, but that's food of the gods. Desiring it is quite disrespectful. Sorry for that too. I can't stand those who do not understand the context of myths and people of the past. Let's be off. She continued to talk at me before taking off. She has a habit of pushing up her glasses, combined with some other stuff. I think it's best to call her a highbrow lady. It seems like there's a lot of different types of people who like myths. I get the feeling that she could out-talk anyone in the society, including me. She'd win every argument we had. But she's an archaeologist, after all. I'm sure she's done some serious research and hates amateurs like me. From her perspective, I'm just a scrub who likes myths. I'm kind of like a person who's more fiction over fact. That said, she's kind of intense. So, did anyone talk with her about how to date? I guess not. I guess they were so worried about making sure that he was prepared, no one thought to coach these ladies. I don't see how this can turn into any kind of romance, but my teacher recommended her, so I should at least try. I think about what to say carefully so I don't get yelled at as I trail behind. After that, I went on dates with the other recommended members, one after another. First was a highbrow archaeologist, next the bookworm, then finally the museum worker. My agent said they all had similar interests as me, and were background checked, but... You met Poseidon? Don't play the fool. Poseidon is a powerful deity, second only to the omnipotent Zeus. He would never deign to speak to a mere human. By the way, why are you so close? Do you think you're a god? Move away. You're so totally different than what Papa said. You're barely treating me like a princess. What a waste of such good looks. Oh, my butler Sebastian was the one who filled out my profile. Don't take it too seriously. See you never, pretty boy. See you never. I'm actually not that into mythology. My work involves inspecting art. I'm also charged with the preserve artistic intent. Oh, work calls. I'm so sorry. I'll just go on ahead and excuse myself. I'll get in touch later.
また連絡しますね。
Wow, I know. Oh, great dates, great dates. These all went perfectly. And just like that, my string of dates were over really fast.
でも
Well,
よかった
that's great for me. I really wanted to go home.
帰りたかったから
Just talking to these women had exhausted me. It's tiring enough to be surrounded by fans, but talking to women who aren't exactly interested in me is exhausting. I didn't have any fun. I had thought I couldn't fall in love unless I went through the steps, but it's not worth it.
でも
I thought love was
無理だよ。
fun, but I already know something
もっ
way
と
more fun
楽し
than
い時
this.
間を俺は知ってるんだもん
It's my time spent with Jay. Time always flies when I talk to her. Plus, we can enjoy talking about mythology too.
俺
Maybe
別
I
に
just don't want to talk about
神話
myths
トー
all
ク
the
したかっ
time.
たわけじゃないのかな
Hey! Progress! He says maybe he doesn't just want to talk about myths all the time. Oh my gosh! Progress! Oh my gosh, he's like, wait, maybe it's not just talking about myths that make me happy. Maybe it's talking about myths with a specific person. Oh my gosh, we love to see it. My conversation with the archaeologist was more in depth than when I talked to Jay about myths. She was incredibly specialized in a way I'll never be. Her background with research was stunning, and she knew so much. But I didn't have any fun at all. I thought that talking with Jay had been enjoyable because we could discuss mythology together. Maybe he could be helped? I know! Wow, oh my gosh, these guys, there's potential yet? Body snatcher. Now that I've met someone else I could discuss myths with, I'm realizing it's not why I like her.
きっと俺
I think
俺の
I
まま
don't
でいら
want
れ
to
る
change
のが
myself to be capable of love.
嬉しかったんだろうな
This feeling is different than the person I am with the crew or Sillywood actresses, with my fans or with my society friends. Jay never made fun of who I am. She never made fun of my opinions. She always smiles and listens patiently. Then she shares her own thoughts and opinions too. I always felt happy. She might have a completely different point of view, but that's exciting. It makes me want to debate her all night long. And she sees me for who I really am. She doesn't see me as Raul Akane action movie star or as a mythology enthusiast. To her, I'm just Raul. She doesn't hold back with me at all. That makes me feel so happy.
早く
I miss her so much right now. He's so cute! Oh my gosh. I feel the desire to go see her and talk with her, to sit with her and see her face. I want to go to her right away.
そうだ
That's
デートが
right.
終わったら報
I have
告
a
し
good
に来いって
excuse.
言ってた
She
んだ
told me to go report to her after my dates. They ended earlier than planned, so I should go to her right now. She probably won't be happy that the dates ended so soon, but that's not my problem right now. They all left early anyways. I'll just have to listen to her and follow her directions again. After all, is it so bad to want this? I nearly run to Cupid Court. My strides are so big. Maybe this is what love actually is, or maybe I'm making a mistake. I don't really know. I've never been in love. This is all so new to me. But when I'm with her, I can feel my acting improve. She's my advisor, my personal Cupid of love. I can't help but break into a run, so I can hurry back to her. Back to my desk.
チー
Chi was using my lap as his resting place as I gently petted him. I was attempting to work, but I felt a bit dazed. I have to dip, sadly. My power is out. Is about to get cut for 2 hours in a few minutes. Oh no! Well, good luck, Miss Beanie. I hope that everything goes well. Good luck with the power. Hi, Ella. What are you doing here? Thanks for stopping by. What? You want pets? Ella wants attention, guys. He's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. I'm feeling restless over Raul's dates. I can hardly focus. I started fidgeting as I pet Chi to distract myself. Thank you for the hydrate, Ariel. Hella break. Yeah. Last stretch. That feels better. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Aria. Alright. Then an email notification pops up. This is from... The sender is none other than one of Raul's dates for the day. It's the museum worker. From a professional standpoint, she's intelligent, mature, and quite beautiful. It seems like a natural match, and yet... she's turning him down. She's refusing to see Raul ever again. I suppose that's the difficult part about making a successful match. The first date always decides the person's impression. If that falls through, there's no saving the match, no matter what. I bet she'd have success if she wasn't dating someone from the Parasite 5. Still, I had high hopes that Raul would find some success with her. But I suppose high hopes mean devastating disappointment. Though, I think the feeling I'm feeling isn't necessarily disappointment. What is this? I feel relief. Relief that Raul's date fell through. But I shouldn't be feeling this way. I shake my head and check my inbox again. While wondering about the other two dates, another email appears. Raul? As if I'd summoned him, the email was from Raul. He finished his last date and is on the way to Cupid Corp right now. She looked up at me and blinked slowly. Our eyes met and I tilted my head to the side in mild surprise. The dates ended rather fast, didn't they? A sinking feeling settles into my stomach as I put Chi on my desk. I go and reserve the meeting room. All the while, I prayed for some good news from Raul. I can read. But as expected, that feeling in my stomach was unfortunately correct.
Yeah.
They all ran away from me in the end. Can you believe it? It's not funny, Raul. Raul arrived in our interview room with a big flashy smile. I felt both weak and angry, which led to me scolding him full stop. What happened? What did you do wrong? Well, you see... Raul explained the course of events from start to finish. The first date with the archaeologist was a bust. She took mythology quite seriously and was offended by Raul's manner. The second date with the city council member's daughter was difficult too. She wanted a prince and found Raul lacking. The final date with the museum worker was a mismatch. She wasn't interested in myths and ended up going back to work as well. That was the result of Raul's dates. So she went back to work instead of finishing the date. That means she rejected him from the start. Matches only bring up work and family emergencies when they want to end the date early. Usually they follow up with a rejection email or just stop responding outright. I can't believe that someone who was so serious about mythology couldn't keep up with someone like Raul. You said that you had a difference of opinion, right? Did the conversation get heated? Something like that. I learned a few new things, but I was afraid to make her angry. So, I see. This is why hobbies often become an obstacle in matches. In the long term, things usually smooth out, but in the beginning it's so difficult to truly assess the situation. There are a lot of couples who end up fighting over the smallest difference of opinion. All three women are so different, so I thought at least one of them would work for Raul. Raul Aconite, the obsessed parasite, an action-oriented Sillywood star, an innocent and friendly man. I matched him with those members with the hope that they'd find some level of compatibility. If this is the case, then the others would be... Enough about me. Let's talk about you. You're coming home with me again, right? Excuse me? I let out a soft gasp as I felt his words tickle my ear. I hadn't noticed Raul move across to sit next to me. He picked me up and put me on his lap. The movement was so smooth it felt like he had planned it in advance. I finally realized that I enjoy talking about mythology most when I'm talking with you. Plus, I was knocked out the other day. You should have come over so I could stay awake this time. Raul smiles innocently, though it feels like he's pleading for my attention. I think he must have not considered me saying no.
君がうちに来た
I
ら
have lots of stuff I want to talk about. So you'll come back with me, right? Right?
ねえいいでしょ
Raul, learn to ask. I know, right? Raul tickles my throat like he's scratching a cat's chin. It feels intimate since I'm still on his lap. This is the kind of thing that genuine lovers would do. He still doesn't understand that you can't do these things casually. I scolded him for it too. He absolutely deserved it. And in my anger, I turned away. No, I'm not going back with you. You're just slipping back into old habits.
え
Huh? You said you've given up on casual encounters. What's with your attitude right now? He put me on his lap without permission. He touched me without asking. There's not something people who aren't together do. You didn't get a single thing I said. If this is your way of demonstrating what you've learned, then I'm not going.
しちゃダメなの
So, we're not going back to my place? Of course not. I can't believe this was your intent. Why didn't you say that?
だって
Hey,
他
you're
の
the
人
one
と
who
やっ
said
ち
I
ゃダメっ
shouldn't
て
be
言った
sleeping
だけ
around
で
with other people.
君と
You
は
never
しちゃ
said
い
I
けないっ
can't
て言
sleep
われ
with
てない
you.
でしょ
Raul smiles and moves his lips closer to my ear.
それに2回
And
目の
even
後
after
も
doing it twice in a
怒
row,
られてな
you
い
didn't
し
get mad at me. You didn't
君
get
だっ
mad
て
at all. You even
す
liked
ご
it,
く良さ
didn't
そう
you?
だったよ
Excuse me? Raul has a point. I already did the deed with him twice. In that moment, I got so embarrassed that I was speechless. That night, having sex with him felt so special. It felt so separate from my work as an advisor. Like a special treat. After that, I got really focused on helping his acting and put that night in the past. I should have scolded him for it. I needed to make up for lost time now and instruct him better. Then Raul put his hand on my chin. I softly gasped. Raul's face was so intense and close to mine. Then he tries to kiss me. The memory of the past comes back and my face warms with a blush. HR, hi. So you had something here about someone breaching client contract. I know. I yanked the file from the table and blocked his kiss. Then I smacked Raul with it. Ow! Why did you block me like
な
that?
んでガードしてるの
Because we can't do this, Raul. You need to understand. I get off his lap and pick up the now scattered file. I won't be going with you. I told you we can't do stuff like this in the beginning. You really can't casually treat me like this. If you want to learn about love, you need to abstain. You need to practice a bit of abstinence. You understand?
え
Oh. I'm going back to work. Have a pleasant evening. I leave the interview room with my hand over my heart. My heart's beating so fast I can hear my pulse in my burning ears. What is this feeling? I can't do this anymore. It feels like I'm the one who's in love. No, this is just a misunderstanding. I'm just getting confused. In the past, pleasure was just that, pleasure. Nothing more, nothing less. Yes, Cupid, set some boundaries. I know. Snaps for Cupid. We're so happy that she's finally setting up, wrapping a freaking neck. Oh my gosh. Literally. I take more deep breaths to help me collect myself. It'll be fine. I can calm down and gather my thoughts again. Now I need to find someone who's not me that Raul can fall for. I need someone that he can be heads over heels in love for. But if someone as wonderful as that was a member, they would probably get married fairly quickly. That sort of member would be fought over by all the advisors. Cupid Court's members typically are busy lost Yorkers who have no time to meet people in their day-to-day. That's why they make decisions very quickly. I'd have to take too much time to lecture them on Raul's quirks. What are my other options? Surely there's a member I can recommend. I let my mind switch back to work as I return to my desk. I work on emailing a new list of people in my email to the agent. Unfortunately, she rejected all of them. What a waste. I left the Cupid Court building by myself and head home, feeling confused. I never thought she would reject me like that. Usually I'm the one doing all the asking. But even then, I've never been rejected.
でも
So, sometimes
そっか。
you'll get shot down.
断られることもあるんだよな
It feels like an obvious thing, but it's never occurred to me. Being rejected has left me feeling confused and hurt. Maybe this is why I'm so bad at romantic acting. All my expectations are different from everyday people. Normal people don't fight Amazonian crocodiles. They don't get lost in the desert. They don't sleep around this much. Everything that's normal to me is far from normal for everyone else. I thought I was fond of myths more than people, but after doing all that matchmaking, I think that's not the truth. Does that mean I should never try to sleep with her again? Never again? Just the thought of that makes me feel terrible. But am I really sad because I can't have sex with her? Or am I sad because I want to fall asleep next to her and wake up with her in the morning? I don't know. I honestly still don't get my feelings. What I do get is my desire not to go home alone. But I don't want anyone else in my bed tonight. But she kind of made herself clear when she chased me out. So he can learn. I know, right? Oh well. I should just go home and practice my romantic acting again. I feel like I can move on past my feelings, then maybe my acting will improve. I head to the main street and get in my car. Then, the feeling of someone looking at me tickles the back of my neck. I turn around, but there's no one there. Been a long day. Maybe it's just my imagination? The feeling is odd, to say the least. Still, I hop in my car and rest my foot over the gas pedal. I sense someone in my rearview mirror and shudder. I think about how creepy the feeling is as I drive off and head home. This is a wild route so far. I know. It's so good, though. His route is so good. Raul, it's so good. I love freaking Raul's route. A mythical accident. A few days later. There was no time to introduce any members who would be accepted by his agent at this shoot. She? That'd be funny. Today's filmmaking location was in Lost York Park. The staff are bustling around trying to get things ready. Wardrobe is ready. I'm sorry I'm late. I have the scarf so we can get started as soon as possible. The hustle and bustle is just a normal day for a Sillywood movie shoot. That said, I'm feeling nervous today. It's all because I'm not sure how Raul's acting is going to be perceived by the director. I think things are a lot better this morning, at least as far as I can tell. Even though Raul's dates were completely failures, his romantic acting seems like it's changed for the better. I'm watching over Raul closely today as he prepares himself. I hope that he'll get the go-ahead from the director. But all he's doing right now is tilting his head from side to side, looking around the filming location in bewilderment. Huh? Does anyone know where my towel went? I haven't seen it around. Maybe you forgot to bring it with you today? That's strange. I'm almost 100% sure I had it right here. It's a Cupid print towel with arrow patterns on it. Seen it? Huh. I didn't know you had a Cupid towel. Of course I do. I'm a big fan of Cupid, you know? Well, I'm a big fan of Neptune first, then Cupid second. Well, that's utterly embarrassing. Cupid in the human realm basically takes the form of a young man. I kinda get why Raul likes Cupid. No matter what form Cupid takes, the fact that people always show their love for the goddess of love makes me feel so happy. To tell you the truth, I'm starting to think that Cupid is actually female and not male. It's been on my mind since we talked. Huh? Really now? Yeah, and because of that, I like Cupid even more. Take a look at this. Even my pen case has Cupid design on it. That's so cute. She's got her own little fanboy. Raul digs around his bag and takes out a case, only to blink repeatedly in surprise. What the? My pen case is gone too. Maybe I left it behind at home? Alright folks, lights, camera, action! Places everyone, now! I gotta get in place. Hold on to my bag, will you? Keep it safe. Sure. Raul passes me his bag, then quickly dashes off to wardrobe so he can get ready. All of this Cupid-themed items are gone? I wonder what's happening here. Maybe he just left them at home. Or maybe someone who's just as much of a Cupid fan took his things by mistake. But I'm getting really bad vibes right now. Huh? We had something similar happen a while ago. Raul's stuff went missing right around when he had a stalker following him. What? Oh, hi! Oh my gosh, wait. Hello. Hi, Nari. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. I don't know if the alert's gonna go off. Hi! Hi! Hi, welcome in! How are you doing? I saw you're playing Love in Deep Space. Okay, let me do some shoutouts real quick. I don't know if my alert's working though. I don't know why that is being weird. Yep, there we go. My name is Ario. Oh my goodness. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are all having a good day. Alright. We found out that it looks like Raul might have a stalker. That's where we are right now. I couldn't breathe. It was so spicy. Oh my gosh, I believe it. For you, Jay? Oh my gosh, thank you, Gatito. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Where were we? A stalker following Raul around? You can't be serious right now, can you? I bet it's just a coincidence. He probably forgot to bring his things from home. I bet they're there. Then again, I'm starting to get some bad vibes too. Something feels off. Usually Raul leaves his bag wherever he drops it, but today he handed it off to me. It's like he knows something's off. I clutch his bag tightly as a feeling of pressure surrounds me. It'll be fine. While it's happened before, I don't think it'll get serious. I'm sure things will work out. Raul's agent quietly turns and focuses on his acting. Raul Aconite, Sillywood star. I'm sure he has fans all around the world. That means there's a possibility that one of them will cross that line again and start stalking him. Someone's stealing all the Cupid theme items? Yep, that's not a good sign. Stealing Cupid? Yep. There's no assurance that someone won't try to find a way to steal his personal items. That would explain why the agent was so serious about a secondary background check. She wanted someone they could trust. Which also explains why Raul's the way he is when he tends to keep to himself. In any case, I'll go check out his performance today. Whether or not there's a stalker around, isn't there something I can worry about right now? I need to help him with his acting. So far, so good today. The director is praising Raul's expressions and general performance. Things are looking up now. I knew that dating would help him. Or, well, that's at least what I thought. After the shoot ended, Raul's shoes were missing too. All this in addition to his items from this morning. He ends up having to wear his acting shoes for the rest of the day. That's not good. That's not good, guys. This isn't good. It's a bit annoying for sure, but not too bad. That day, we decided to have a meeting at a nearby cafe. Your things keep going missing, which most likely means you've got another stalker following you around again, Raul. Makes sense. There was that camera hidden in the bathroom earlier. Good thing I found it first. Oh. My stream elements just reacted. Weird. Raul and the manager talk ever so casually about the situation, which is leaving me feeling baffled. Aren't you going to escalate things and take it to the police? Nah, no use. We did it plenty of times before, but all we're told is that it's our responsibility to take care of things. Dang, the top suck at their job! What the heck? your responsibility? What kind of answer is that? Exactly. What kind of answer is that?
そんなもんだよ。
It's just the way things are here.
仕方ないよね。
Nothing we can do to change it.
でも大丈夫よ。
It'll work itself out. I'll just need to link our lawyer in so he's aware of this is happening again.
そうそう。
And if everything does,
それに何かあ
if
っても
something does happen,
パンク
I've
アクシ
got
ョン
my
で
pink
対抗す
tracing
るから
skills.
大
I'll be
丈夫だ
fine.
よ。
Don't worry.
いやそこは SP に頼
Raul,
りなさい
you
よ。
really shouldn't let the bodyguards do their jobs.
え
Come on, it's not like fighting a
何がピラ
gator
ニアより人間の方が
or
戦いやすい
piranhas.
から
It's just a
平気だ
stalker.
よ。
I'd be okay. They continue joking around, which goes to show how they really are used to this kind of situation. See ya! Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, so that's really wait, that's like 20 minutes late. Oh, my stream elements is really behind. I wonder if there's a way I can refresh it. That's not good. That's not a good sign. Okay. Stream elements. Relay. Oh, wait. All of my alerts are super late. Okay, well. Interesting. Interesting. Don't know why. Camera in the bathroom? Yeah, that seems a bit more concerning. But they're just brushing it off. Okay. I guess this is just part of Sillywood. I don't think it is! I think they should be more concerned. Still, it's a major problem. I can't just turn a blind eye to what's happening to Raul. I can't imagine who would do such a thing, especially right now. It would make sense if he recently appeared in a movie or the front page of a magazine, but the film isn't even public yet.
そうね。
Well, based on previous experiences and intuition, I'm guessing it's one of the women Raul dated
のうちの
recently.
誰かが怪しいわね。
What? Do you mean our members?
え
Come
そ
on,
れ
no
はない
way.
よ。
All those women cut
み
and
ん
ran
な
to
俺に
homie.
呆れてたし
It、can't be them.
さっさと帰っちゃったし。
そう
They left that quickly,
な
huh?
らいいんだけど。
Maybe it's not them. I should look into this further. If one of our Cupid Corp members are behind this, then the fault lies with me. Human feelings are incredibly complex. It's not rare to see people change their feelings from one to another. In fact, some members even tell their advisors that they want someone they used to hate, or even previously refused. In any case, please make sure Raul isn't left alone until things settle down.
え
Well,
じゃあ
if you don't want me to be
先生が俺んち来る？
alone, then why not come back to my place? Thank you, but no thank you.
泊まればいいのに。
You can't stay the night, too? And protect me?
あら、それいいわね。
That sounds like a smart idea, Raul. Excuse me, but it's not a smart idea, when I haven't even had a chance to agree with you. Raul is casual as usual, but his agent is something else, too. Just don't say it out in the open alone. I'll do all the driving. Is that the plan?
ああ、心強いな。
I knew I could count on you. Manager lady, no. Raul flashes a huge grin at me. I can tell he's not even taking this seriously. He doesn't even see me as protection. I'll have you know that I'm a real deal god, you know? I am the Cupid, goddess of love. I can protect Raul if it comes down to that. No, I will protect him if it comes down to that. It's my sacred duty as advisor to provide Raul with an environment where he can flourish. She said, I will protect him. I'm a god, I'll have you know. Aw, she didn't come back
本当にあ
here.
の子帰っちゃった。
I'm at home now, lying on my sofa alone after my teacher took me home. I told her she could come and chill, but she kept refusing and eventually left. Now I have to spend the night alone again.
つまんないな。
This is so boring. I have a sudden realization while mumbling to myself. Since when have I thought being alone was boring? I usually go to bed and wake up alone. The only time I don't is when a girl asks me to sleep with her. My parents were busy when I was a kid, so being alone isn't new for me. I guess the only times I haven't been alone is when I woke up and have been the 3 times she's been over. Those 3 visits are burned in my mind. They're some of the best memories in my entire life. Which is probably why I want to spend my time with her, instead of being alone. Polishing my statues just isn't as much fun as they were before. Something just feels off. This is what happens when you don't understand boundaries, Raul! Like, literally. Even thinking about mythology isn't as fun as it used to be. Wait, I just got a new coffee table book about myths from online. I'm sure that reading my new book will be a nice distraction. I quickly head to my apartment's delivery locker. There, I grab my package, but... Huh? It looks like the package was already opened once before. I opened the package. Inside was my book, plus another book on myths that I don't remember ordering. Yeah, he's definitely got a stalker. That's so creepy! Ah! Later that day, Raul appeared in the chute looking rather exhausted. Tyler, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my, are you alright? You look tired. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just something strange happened yesterday. Something strange? Apparently, Raul thinks that his unknown stalker found out where he lives. The proof was in the package he ordered, which had been opened. To make things even weirder, someone was placing bread in front of his place as well. This is getting way out of hand, so today I spent my time early this morning preparing a hotel stay. Are you sure you really don't need to call the police? It'll be worse if Raul resides in residences made public. But tell me, Raul, is this because you fell back into old habits? No way! My teacher told me not to, so I've been, abstaining. What? You know about him sleeping around too? All the actors in Sillywood's fool around like that. Typical, you know? Well, I guess so. My mind flashes back to the party, and suddenly I feel exhausted. I guess the movie's project is a certain image about actors. Behind the scenes, things are quite different. By the way, Raul, what was the book that was shipped? What was the book that was slipped into your package? Something about the story of Cupid and Psyche. Yeah, the stalker's doing like all Cupid-related things, which is kind of creepy specifically. Maybe the person who slipped it in is behaving like Cupid, you know? Like how he never shows himself to his wife? Well, that's quite the thing to say. It does feel good knowing someone's out there It doesn't feel good knowing someone's out there misusing my name. I'd never do what the stalker's doing in the first place. The story of Cupid and Psyche is about how Cupid accidentally pricks his finger with his own arrow, right? Ding ding ding. Exactly. Maybe the stalker wasn't trying to fall for me, but now they're super in love with me. That doesn't excuse bad behavior. Finding Raul's place and opening his package is wrong, no matter how you look at it. At this rate, there's no telling what the stalker might do. I've got to protect Raul from whoever this is. I'll take him back to the hotel he's staying at. Looks like I'll need to prepare him for the shoot and keep an eye on him. A few days later. We wrapped up the shoot as usual. Right now I'm walking with Raul on the way back to his hotel. Unfortunately, whoever's stalking him had found out the hotel he was staying at, so we've been changing hotels every day now. This has to be exhausting for Raul. He always ends up looking drained after finishing filming for the day. That's why I've been keeping watch for him, closely escorting him to the hotel for the day. I can't believe I'm asking it again, but are you really sure you don't need to tell the police about this? Well, I don't really want to cause any problems right now. I've already caused enough trouble for the director, as is. By trouble, Raul means with his acting. Dude, I still feel like you should go to the police with a stalker. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. I feel like you probably should go to the police for that. That's pretty serious. While the number of retakes has lessened, it's clear that the director still isn't fully satisfied with his performance. That's why he's so hesitant about making a fuss. It would be horrible if any rumors made their way into the tabloids. Still, Raul shouldn't have to bear the brunt of all this. Sure, the tabloids have a huge impact on the public perception, but... Cupid Court has its share of problems with tabloids before, They even wrote lies about the president's relationship. Who knows what kind of effect they could have on the goddess in the Camel Part 2, especially if Raul was in the police custody. Tell the police so it's at least on record. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Suddenly I noticed Raul looking over his shoulder frequently. Are we being followed? Well, not really, but recently my neck gets itchy, like someone's watching me, rather, following me. That's too reasonable, apparently. I should be used to this thing by now, but it's really exhausting me. Raul flashes a weak, exhausted smile. It's enough that he's tired from filming, but now he has a stalker on his back too. But getting used to something doesn't mean you're immune to its effects. I swear the stalker is making my blood boil. If this person actually likes Raul, they should just spend more time constructively, rather than just being a creep. How about we head there by taxi? It's fine. Plus, the hotel's right there. We can make it on foot. On foot it is, then. We carefully, cautiously make our way to the hotel. As we come to an open street... Watch out! Huh? Suddenly, Raul shoves me forward, which causes me to fall. Behind me, I hear screaming. Why? Why did you do that? Huh? I turn around and see red. That's gonna leave a mark. Raul? I cover my mouth and hold back a gasp, clawing at my throat. Raul's arm is bleeding bright red blood. No, Raul, let me call an ambulance. It's fine. It's not as bad as it looks. More of a scratch than a wound. He waves his hand to show me he's alright, but his fingers are so red from trying to cover the wound. The blood steadily drips to the ground as I look up and see the woman who appeared from the side. She has a knife in her hand. She's standing there in a daze, bloody knife in hand. She looks at Raul with confusion. It was the archaeologist who went on a date with Raul. I get up and rush to stand in front of Raul as cover. Then I give the archaeologist a look. Yeah. A stern glare. You're a Cupid Corp member. What are you doing with that knife? Why are you attacking Raul? No, I wasn't attacking him. I was going for you, but then he got in the way, and... Wait, what? You were coming for me? It's your fault he got hurt. You're always with him, but he's mine. I'm destined to be his lover. Yeah, she cray-cray, oh my gosh. My lover? I knew it, yeah. His lover? Raul, don't tell me that you... I swear, I didn't do anything with her, honest. I only spent an hour with her on the date. Since when have you thought that you were his lover? Don't act like I'm imagining things. For what it counts, I never thought we were hooking up or anything. After you walked so close to me, after you held my shoulders like Zeus and even took me around on your private jet. Come on, Raul. This is a bit your fault for leading her on, though, still. Don't blame him for getting stalked, girl. For the first time in my life, someone listened to me and seemed interested in me. He even praised my clothes. Sure, I thought nothing would come of our date, yet everyone else I dated pales in comparison to you. You kept coming back to mind, especially your eyes. Your eyes were so keenly listening to me talking about my stories. Private jet? Yeah. You kept showing us signs of affection, yet I didn't return them. It was only later on that I realized my regret. But I can't go out with other people, so I decided to get used to you by taking your belongings. But then she was with you. Oh my gosh. I thought they just went to a museum. They did, but if you remember back... Well, actually, I don't... Oh, Aria, you weren't here for it. Okay, so earlier on, when she goes on his date with him, like for the practice dates way back in the prologue, He takes her on a date to the museum too, and he takes her there by private jet because he's just a little extra like that because he's a celebrity. So he probably took her on a private jet to the museum because he's a little extra. But yeah, no, not good, not good. Pardon, but what do you mean, me? Also, you stole his things because you wanted to get used to him? Ma'am! You're always clinging to him everywhere you go. I had no choice but get rid of you. It's my duty as his lover. I don't think that's your duty, lady. I don't think that's your duty. What museum are they going to? It's on like 5th Avenue, I think. That's why you drew your knife on me? Did it ever occur to you to just talk to me? Is your mouth so useless? Yeah, get him, MC, get her. First of all, I'm serving as his advisor for his acting career. I'm surprised you didn't approach me as a professional. But you're in front of his home every day. I thought I needed to protect him from you. So that gives you the right to assault us? Do you realize that theft, regardless of reason, is a crime too, right? It's not if we're lovers. In fact, if we marry, then his things are mine as well. There's nothing wrong with sharing. Girl, I think you got issues. But you're not lovers, and you're definitely not married to him, which means it's a crime regardless of what you think or feel. But I love him. I read in the book that love prevails over all things. We can do anything in the name of love. Oh my gosh, she's insane. She's like actually insane, guys. What fairy tale did you get that message from? Love doesn't mean you get to do whatever you want when you want to. Don't butt into our relationship. You're a failure as an advisor. If you were any good, you would have gotten us married. Run, Raul, just run. I dated him. So why don't you just do your job and get us together? Oh my gosh, she's crazy. I would if things were consensual, but you're stalking him. Cupid Court strictly prohibits that behavior. I'm not stalking him! I love him! I've never felt this much passion before! Don't you dare get in my way! Oh my gosh, she's crazy. Oh my gosh, that voice actor goes crazy! She cries in a shrill voice and charges full tilt at me with her knife. Jay! Raul screams in my name from behind. The knife takes on an eerie glow under the streetlight. I have no intention of dying here, nor being killed. I am a god, and I am the real deal Cupid. I won't approve of your twisted love. I grab my necklace and position my bow. Guys, someone get bro wheel. I'll change your heart with a single shot from my arrow, and watch out, I never miss. Though, honestly, I wouldn't miss because you've pissed me off, ma'am. Love prevails? Ha! It isn't so simple. You can't reduce it down like that. Don't use your twisted desires as an excuse. Love is something far greater than conceit. And trust me, love doesn't exist in people who try to twist it to meet their horrible needs. Love doesn't harm. What rests in my hands isn't my golden arrow of love. It's my leaden arrow. The only arrow that can fix the situation. And man, you need to take a chill pill right now. I loosen my arrow before she can even take a step forward with me with her knife. The leaden arrow soars through the air and... it strikes the archaeologist's heart, and just like that, she freezes in place. Then she lets go of her knife. Huh? What am I doing here? She looks at Raul with a blank expression on her face. Then she frowns. She's completely oblivious now. Pardon me, but is this some kind of movie shoot? Why, yes. Yes, it is. We're just rehearsing. Oh, I see. Well, not that it matters me. I beg your pardon as well. You should learn how to look upon women a bit better. She fussily pushes up her glasses and walks away. Together, Raul and I watch her walk away. Then we let out mutual sighs of relief. Thank goodness. Looks like I was able to extinguish the flame of her love. It's been a while since I used my powers. It felt good to know that my identity as Cupid is still within me. I promised never to use my arrow until I showed Dad a thing or two, but this was a special situation, so it doesn't count. Anyway, now that things have all said and done, I'm feeling a bit of regret. I'm supposed to be Cupid, goddess of love, and yet I wasn't able to lead this woman in the right direction at all. I transferred my bow back into a necklace and turn around, only to discover Raul looking at me with wide eyes. Guys, we're all about to go full naughty. You're Cupid? Oh my gosh, guys, this part's so good! Well... Oh shoot, I can't believe this. Raul is known as the obsessive parasite, and a member of Parasite 5. Of course, this obsession is... Was that a leaden arrow? You made her love disappear with it, right? Well, I suppose I did. That's so amazing! Magnificent! Awesome! You're Cupid! In the flesh! He embraced me so hard that my back cracks. My hips! I try pushing him away, only to see Raul looking at me with the brightest expression I've ever seen. His eyes are so happy. Obsessed with her. Yeah. Gods exist! They really exist! And Cupid, you're real! And a girl! What an amazing discovery! The world really is for a surprise! I can't believe the real deal Cupid is standing next to me! So, the story about Apollo and Daphne isn't just a myth. Cupid really does have a golden arrow and a leaden arrow. If it works as well as I just saw, then I feel sorry for Apollo. I mean, he hated Daphne enough to turn her into a lure. That means the archaeologist must have hated me too. Now I don't have to worry about being stalked. Thank you so much. Yes, you're welcome, but can you let go of me now? Need to breathe. Wait, if you're the real Cupid, then does that mean your story about the deconstituents is true too? Also, if Neptune is male and Cupid is truly female, then wait, that means my theories are completely wrong. But if the real God in this day and age, that means that things needed to be updated. It could change everything we know. Raul? Maybe the world of the gods is just like in those sci-fi flicks. What's your world like? Did the gods know how to use technology? Do you have electricity in the world of gods? Wait, if you have tech, do you use social media? Could gods be following me? Oh, what can you tell me about Neptune? Gods still come to this world during festivals, don't they? Oh, what can you tell me about... oh wait, yeah, I read that one, okay. Raul, please. But you said that that's a risk. I guess that means gods can't take on human qualities. But wait, then how did you activate your bow? That must be that unlike the human science, you have Zeus who can create lightning and connect you to this world. Yeah, he's full fanboy mode, guys. That means praying to Neptune before sea really did have an effect. If only the people on the Titanic... Wait, does this mean there's a myth about me sleeping with you? You know, like Zeus and Io and Diane? Diane? Oh, wow, I'm gonna be part of a myth! Raul! I headbutt him to stop him in his tracks. Ouch, bad idea. Raul was holding me so tightly that all I could do was literally use my head to stop him. It's true I'm a god, but he's going to choke the literal life out of me at this rate. Please, let me go, Raul. I need to breathe. Sprays Raul with water, for real. I'm so sorry. Finally, Raul lets me free. He still has a bright and childlike look in his eyes and gawks at me. Looks like my impromptu headbutt didn't do anything. Wow. The real deal Cupid in the flesh. So this is what the god of love looks like.
姿だったんだ。ね、
If it's no
よ
biggie,
ければまた
could you show me your bow and arrow again? Mind if I get a selfie
よ
too?
ければ写真も。
Don't treat me like Cupid! What you see standing before you is Cupid Corporation's top bridal advisor. I only used my power because it was an emergency. Otherwise, I would have kept my true identity a secret. I did that because I needed to protect you, Raul. You can't treat me like a god, got it? Down here, I'm just your everyday normal human being. Understood? Did I make myself clear? I scold Raul with all my might. Finally, he calms back down. He's cowering a little as if he's regretting his actions. He's also looking at me with big puppy dog eyes. I'm sorry. I just couldn't control myself, especially not with a real god standing in front of me. But you're right. You're a woman before you're a god. I should have been more mindful. He looks repentant, but I can tell that he secretly wants to continue asking me every question he can. Maybe I should just leave. As I mull over the situation, it suddenly occurs to me that Raul is still injured and bleeding. Raul! Oh my god, are you alright? Does your cut hurt?
怪我
Hurt?
別に平気
I
だ
don't
け
feel a
ど。
thing, actually. Raul would be like, scold me more. He'd be like, if it's Cupid scolding me, you can scold me as much as you want. He lifts his arm up as proof. Actually, the bleeding has stopped, but the cut on his arm looks horrible. Let's get you to a hospital. We need to get that wound looked at as soon as possible.
これぐらいの
Come
怪我は
on,
平気だ
seriously,
よ。
it's nothing. I don't want to
病院に行
cause
っ
a
て騒ぎ
commotion
に
by
なりたく
walking
な
in
い
with
し
a wound, you know?
普通に俺の
All I
家
need
に
is
あ
my
る
handy
サバ
dandy
イバルセット
survival
の
kit
中
to
の
patch
医
me
療
up.
道具で処置
It's
すれ
back
ば
home.
大丈夫。
Survival kit?
うん。
Yeah,
俺
I tend to get
よ
injured
く
whenever
旅
I
先で怪
travel,
我す
so
る
I
から
always have a
さ。
stock of bandages and
消毒薬
antiseptic
も
on
包帯
hand.
もたくさん持ってるんだ。こんなのアマゾン
This
で
one is
ピラ
like a
ニアに
scratch
噛
from
ま
a
れた
kitten
時に比
compared
べ
to
れ
the
ば。
piranha bites I got in
猫に引っか
Amazon.
かれた
No
程
need
度
to
だよ。
rush or worry.
だから病院へは行かなくて平気。でも
But
自分じ
I
ゃ
could
包
use
帯
some
巻
help
きづら
wrapping
そう
it
な位
up
置だ
if
か
you don't
ら
mind
君も
helping
手
out
伝っ
a
てくれ
bit.
ると嬉しいな。
And so, here I am once again at Raul's house, only this time I'm helping him tend to his wound. It's good to be
やっ
home,
ぱ自分の
and I
家が
never
一
would have
番
made
だ
it back in
よ
one
ね。
piece without you.
ここに帰ってこられて
This
本当
manager's
によか
gonna
っ
be
たよ。
ticked.
君のおかげだね。
Regardless of how things went, I'm glad that I was able to eradicate the archaeologist's fanatical love. Now Raul is safe. Similarly to the golden arrow, which makes people fall in love, the leaden arrow dispels love for 30 days. Typically, the golden arrow is used on people who are predestined to be together. The effect remains after 30 days. The leaden arrow is used to lead people back to the right path, so once their love fades, they go back to their normal lives. However, even in 30 days, I'm sure that she'll never love Raul like that again. If she decides to use Cupid Corp again, I'll make sure she's properly led down her path to the right person. For now, Raul can kiss hotel hopping goodbye. In a way, I sort of regret using my leaden arrow back there, but now that I can see him safe and sound, I feel content. Let's
それで
see.
医療セッ
Got my
ト
survival
は
kit right here. Raul merrily hums as a tune as he drags a huge backpack out from his closet. Inside is a first aid kit with everything you need inside. It's definitely showing signs of frequent use.
この怪我なら
This
これとこ
is
れでいいな。
and this.
はい。
That should
じ
do
ゃ
the
あ
trick.
手当てお願い
You
し
mind
ていいか
helping
な。
me now? Of course. So all I need to do is disinfect the wound and wrap it, right? I'm sorry, we aren't banning her from the services? Apparently not. I feel like she should be banned. Oh gosh, I guess that's just her Cupid nature. She can't help but want everyone to find their perfect match. But still, I feel like she should be banned.
うん、よろしく。
You got it. I'll leave it all up to you. We sit down next to each other on the sofa while I check on Raul's wounded arm. The first thought that occurs to me is that he's a lot more muscular than most people. I have to admit, Raul must never miss arm day. I bet that he's been using that bench press every single day. I have to hand it to him, Raul's serious about being an action star. Raul leans forward towards me as I keep touching his arm and hand. Hey, that tickles, you know. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I was just impressed with how muscular you are. Let me tend to your wounds. I take the antiseptic and the cotton balls out from the kit, then soak the cotton ball and clean his wound with it. I imagined it stings, but Raul is still humming that wordless tune. He even sits still like he's completely unfazed. He said that this wound is nothing compared to piranha bites, so I suppose he's used to getting bandaged up a lot. Then again, he learns how to perform through experiences. That's how he became an action-centric movie star. If Goddess Upon the Camel was an action movie, Raul wouldn't have to go out on all these dates, of course. That means he wouldn't have ended up with a stalker or gotten hurt like this. It also means he wouldn't have met me. I wrapped up his wound tightly with the bandage, then taped the end. Added an extra layer for good measure. Better safe than sorry. And I call that a wrap. Thanks, you're my hero. He rolls his shoulder once again and lets out a frown that betrays the pain he sent. Ouch. Ugh. This is gonna take at least 3 days to feel better. Are you sure you'll be okay? You still have a shoot tomorrow. I'll manage. My outfit's gonna get completely covered with bandages. I'll just stay put and hope for the best. If that's the case, then let me make dinner for you tomorrow. Better to move around as little as possible. Awesome! Hey, want to make it a movie night? I've got a great film about the Trojan War, and I love a god's point of view. How about a movie about romance? That way you can prepare for tomorrow's shoot without moving that sore arm of yours. Yeah, I guess. Raul goes silent and agrees with little fuss. He really is quite compliant when the need arises. Theft, stalking, assault, and attempted unaliving. All no concern for our love specialist. You heard of love after lookup. Lockup. This is love before lockup. Literally, I'm like, I feel like, yeah, she probably should have reported her to the police and Cupid Corp so that she can't go out with people again. I feel like it's a little too much of a risk to be like, oh, she probably won't end up like this again. Like, maybe let's just not test it. You lay here. I'll take care of the hard part. Got it?
Hi.
Get it? Got it? Good. Raul flops on the couch while I put away the first aid kit. This will be the second time I make a meal at his place. I'm sure things will go fine. I should probably make something he can eat easily with a spoon. With that in mind, I get started on dinner. I can hear the sound of something being grilled in the kitchen. I continue to lay on the sofa and close my eyes as the throbbing in my arm continues. I never expected to get cut by a knife like this. I did my best to put on a brave face, but honestly, my arm hurts like nobody's business. I better take something. I wonder if she'll stay over tonight. I wouldn't mind having some company tonight. I'm a bit rattled after everything that's happened. I kind of want her to pamper me. It's the first time I've ever desired that. I bet she's gonna get mad at me if I ask her to stay the night. I can't believe I touched her without permission. I'm pretty sure she thinks I'm a total player because of that. I don't want her to think of me like that. That's why I have to be more mindful of how I interact with her from now on. I get it now. Of course Cupid would get angry that people casually sleeping around. She is a god of love, which means matters of the heart are her entire world. That's why I need to show some restraint. But even though she's Cupid, I don't think she understands my feelings for her. Sure, I want to kiss her and sleep with her. Heck, I'm ready for her to stay with me until the sun burns out. But is this feeling really because I'm excited for her being a god? Or was it in my heart before I knew that? Whatever the case, all I know is that my heart is racing now. I can almost hear it thumping in my chest. But come on. It's the real deal god of love, Cupid, in the flesh right in front of me. Give me a break, you know? I think I finally get what my fans feel like towards me. I'm reacting like someone seeing their favorite movie star. I feel like I'm on cloud 9 because I've seen a real god. I can't help but feel a bit anxious knowing that there's a real god in my home either. I slap my hand on my chest and try to calm my heartbeat down. Then I glance towards the kitchen. I can see that she's wearing an apron as she works to make us dinner. That alone is making my heart ache. I'm happy she's here, but knowing that she's really the god Cupid is confusing me beyond my wildest beliefs. Cupid saved me personally with her lead and arrow. Neptune saved me from food poisoning. The gods are constantly saving me. Can you blame me for liking legends and myths and lore so much? That's why my heart is racing right now. I'm hanging with a god. Still, something feels off. But I kinda don't want to bother her about her godhood or any myths right now. She might get mad. She said that she sealed her powers as a god in order to live as a mortal woman. If so, then I need to treat her like any other woman. At the end of the day, she's a Cupid Corp advisor. She's also helping me improve my acting, and she's my very cute friend.
彼女にだけは
I don't want her to hate me.
嫌われたくない。
Damn, this is the first time I'm worried about someone else's feelings like
どうし
this.
よう。こんなに他人の気持ちが気になった
Honestly, he's so sweet. I know! Right, Raul? This is what I'm saying. Like, I love Raul. I really do. I know he starts off in a really bad place, but like, I love him. I really do. Like, he's a sweetie. And like, he really does, you know, I feel like he grows a lot. He grows a lot. It's so good. Plus his route is just so fun. I live my life pretty freely, so I don't know how to act in this kind of situation. I want her to keep liking me. All I know is that I need to be a lot more serious. I have to stop constantly bringing up gods and follow her advice. I'm sure that's the right thing to do. He's so cute. I love him. Getting hungry? Oh, he's asleep? I just finished cooking dinner and decided to go back to check on Raul. He groggily bobbed his head as if he were on a boat. Dinner's done? Smells good.
いい匂い。
Raul lifts his head with glassy eyes. It looks like the smell of dinner woke him up. I quickly check his temperature. I think he has a fever. I touch his arm, and the skin around his wound is warmer than the rest of him. Raul, are you okay? Do you think you can eat? Or would you rather go back to sleep right now?
ご飯食べたいな。
Dinner.
もうお腹
I'm
ペ
so
コペ
hungry.
コ。
What's on the menu?
何作ってくれたの？
Risotto. I figured something warm and easy to eat would be best.
やったー。
Sounds
食べる
delicious.
食べる。
Let's get our grub on. He takes a spoon I'm holding and scoops up a bite. I sit across from him and start eating my own portion of risotto. After taking a few bites, I notice that Raul is frowning. His face is pinched with pain. It also looks like he's barely staying awake. I shouldn't be surprised. He's been under a lot of stress lately, especially since his hand had to hop from hotel to hotel. Was the blade poisoned by the archaeologist? Oh god. Even then, he still went to every shoot and kept up his normal casual manner to avoid worrying anyone. Even with all that, he still protected me and ended up injured. Ancient poisons only she would know. Oh gosh. Memories of tonight flash in my mind. I can almost feel him pushing me away from that looming danger. It's all my fault that he was injured. The archaeologist was targeting me after all.
どうしたの？
What's up? Raul noticed that I had stopped eating. He really should be worrying about himself more than me right now. I shake my head to dispel my worrisome thoughts. Still, I feel kind of pathetic. I'm so sorry, Raul. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have been injured tonight.
そんなこと気にしなくていいよ。
Stop that. It's not your fault.
俺がいなき
Heck,
ゃ
it would
君
have
が
been
一
worse
人
if
の
I
時に
if
狙
I
われてた
wasn't
かもしれ
there.
ない
She
しさ。
still would have come after you.
君、
You have
今
the
は
same
人
human
間と
body
同
like
じ
me,
体なん
right?
でしょ？
That means making sure you don't
な
get
らむ
hurt.
しろ
That was
治
the
れて
right
よかった
call.
よ。
I don't regret it.
キューピッドが世界からいなくなったら大問題だよ。
But, Raul, you still have filming to do. I feel horrible. If only I could heal wounds like Lord Apollo.
え？
Don't worry
大
about
丈
it.
夫だよ。
Your job as Cupid is to bond
キューピ
people
ッドの
together
仕
in
事
love,
は
yeah?
恋
That's
結
your
びでしょ？
specialty, not healing.
怪我を治すとかそんな描写見たことないよ。
But, Raul,
人は人って言う
everybody
でし
has
ょ？
something that makes them different.
神も同じだよ。
That counts for gods.
それ
Mind
に
you.
俺、別
I
に
don't just
傷を
like
癒
gods
して
for
ほ
their
しくて
benefits.
神のことを好きになったんじゃないしさ。
Anyways, the main reason I got into mythology and stuff is because Neptune saved me, so... Wait, you said Neptune saved you? Apollo's a jerk, beware of him, for real. Apollo's the worst. Yeah, see that statue over there? That's the one I saw when I was about to keel over from eating oysters at the Neptune Festival. I set my plate down on the table and stare at the stone statue next to Raul's window. The moment Neptune appeared, all the pain in my body disappeared. It was a true miracle. Neptune really saved my life. Raul looks up at the statue with genuine admiration, but the statue he's looking at is... That's Minerva.
Eh?
Huh? The statue on the far right, the one you brought to the share house for Parasite House, that's my auntie Minerva. I didn't tell him back then, but it feels so good to finally be able to say it and know I'm right. What? The goddess Minerva? Seriously? But that kind of makes sense. I mean, as an enthusiast, I had my doubts about Neptune being female. I kept assuming it was Neptune since I saw her during the festival. Now I see the goddess Minerva was the one who saved me. Time to educate him? Yeah. In most cases, gods don't involve themselves with humans. Are you sure she saved you? 100%. I have no doubt she saved me. She said that I wasn't supposed to die yet. You said the statue looks like her? Well, yes it does. I'll admit I was quite surprised when I first saw it. It really captures her appearance. The other statues range from slightly off to completely wrong, but the statue of Auntie is spot on. If anything's different, it's that she always has her eyes closed. The statue has her eyes wide open. But that's basically negligible when you think about it. It'll be like arguing over the exact spelling of her name. I guess the goddess Minerva was my savior then. I doubt that the statue looks like her by coincidence. That much is definitely true. My auntie loves the human world. I wouldn't be surprised if she popped into the Neptune Festival. Still, I can't see her going to such lengths to save Raul. First of all, Lord Jupiter would be mad if he found out someone could use their powers down here. They're fine in Celestia, of course. Maybe she saved him from Celestia? I can't help but find it hard to believe that she'd save a human without a good reason. I have to imagine Auntie was either there by coincidence and that Raul was actually saved by a doctor who happened to be there. Regardless, the statue is scary accurate. I bet Auntie would love to see such a well-made statue. Do you mind if I snap a picture of the statue? I'd like to send it to my aunt. Of course, it'd be an honor. Would you like to check my other statues too? Maybe she'd like a picture of them. Thank you for the offer, but they don't really look like the gods, to be honest. Huh? Are you serious? Well, yes. Dad, Lord Mars, looks a lot more stern. He has a beard and is super tall. His clothes are different too. Wow, that's news to me. Do you mind doing a detailed sketch for me? Earl jumps up and grabs a pen and paper and shoves them in my hands. I think I activated the enthusiast in him. I can't draw. I barely even know how to doodle. Isn't this the kind of thing that's always best left to your imagination anyway? I don't know about that. I felt hella happy knowing that you're Cupid, and now I know that you're how the god of love looks. Why? Because I'm your one and only ticket to some heavenly details about the gods? Of course not, because I finally know that it was you bringing people together. Of course someone as cute as you is the god. Oh my gosh, stop! Dude is forgetting that he's injured. Yeah, I mean, if it distracts him from the pain, you know, I guess that's a win. He smiles and takes my hand as if trying to silently tell me his intent. Remember how I said that I decided to dig a bit deeper into the theory that Cupid is female? Now that he mentions it, I do. I kept wondering what she'd look like, but the only image that came to mind was you. Stop it! Oh my god, she's so cute. I know, he's so adorable. I love him. Oh, are you joking? Not at all. You've always been my Cupid. I just didn't know I had it right on my first shot.
でも正解だったなんて本当に驚き
Ah,
だ
you're
よ
gonna make me blush. Oh my gosh.
俺本物のキューピッド
All
に
this time,
恋
the
の
real
演技を
Cupid
教え
had
て
been
もらって
helping
たん
me
だ
learn
ね
how to express love. Pretty pathetic of me to
それ
fail
な
a
のに
god.
全然ダメで不甲斐ないな
You're not a failure, Raul. I know you're doing your best. I see how hard you're trying. If anything, I'm the pathetic one. I'm supposed to be the god of love, yet I haven't been able to show what it really means to love. Sorry for that. I'm so sorry.
多分
Don't
大
worry
丈夫
about
だよ
me. In fact, I think
Mo.
I finally understand. My heart leaps in my chest as he squeezes my hand a bit tighter. His eyes are fiercely shining with passion. Raul is looking at me like a man in love. Wait a moment. I feel like a deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car. Raul smiles at the sight of me frozen in place.
明日
Tomorrow,
演技で見せる
I'll
よ
show you all the fruits of my labor. It'll be the most romantic acting you've ever seen.
それよりさ
That
よか
said,
ったら
want to
他
check
の
out my
石像
other
も見てくれない
statues? I want your
君の
godly
見解が
opinion.
聞きたいんだ
He's so cute. In a flash, Raul's eyes were back to that fevered look he gets when he's talking about myths. Maybe I was just seeing things. Raul gets up, tugging me along towards the statues.
この石像
So
は
this one's
ヴィーナ
supposed
ス
to be
のつも
like
りなんだけ
this
ど
of Venus,
どう
but
似てる
does she look like a
似てない
the real goddess? I tilt my head and look at the statue over. Well, I think Mom would be happy to see it, but to be honest, it's slightly off.
そっか
Wow, that means Venus
ていうか
really is
本当
Cupid's
にヴィー
mother.
ナスはキューピッドの母親なんだ
I'm
ね
glad I know part of the myth is actually true.
そこは神話と一緒だ
Well, if we're talking specifics, it is different. Explaining the truth would only make things more complicated, so I decided to just let Raul have his fun.
それで
So, what about the parts
ど
of
こら
this
辺が惜しいの？
statue are off? Well, Mom's face is a bit more elegant. She has thicker lips and longer lashes. Oh, and she's never naked. She's always dressed.
ああそっか
I see. Most depictions of
石像で
Venus
も
show her
絵画で
naked,
も
so I figured
裸
that
が
was
多い
just
か
the
ら
way of the
神様
gods,
ってみ
but
んな裸
that
なの
must
か
get
な
cold.
とか思ってたけどよくかというかもしや
perhaps that's
ヌ
an
ードは
artistic
美術的技
expression
法
in
と
the
して
name of
理想の
goddess
美を
beauty,
描くために選ばれた
artistic
だけで
license and all that, you
本
know?
物の美の女神はその表現に使われただけ
Raul begins to mumble to himself. Then he takes his scarf and wraps it around the statue's neck. He then grabs a shirt and jacket and dresses the statue.
こんなのとか
How
どう
about this? A bit more accurate? I'm sure Mom would be pleased. Let me snap a picture for her. Oh wait, Mom doesn't have a smartphone. Plus, she and Auntie aren't on the best of terms. So
スマホ持っ
smartphones
てる
aren't
神
used
と
by the
持っ
gods
て
at
ない
all?
神がいるの
Well, the only gods who has a smartphone is Aunt Minerva. She's the one who taught me how to use mine.
へえ
Interesting.
さすが
Makes
知恵
sense
と
the
戦
goddess
の
of
神だ
wisdom and
ね
war. I can totally see
So-
Minerva owning a smartphone.
ミネルヴァだけがスマホ持ってるんだ
Raul makes another mental note. His childlike glee shines in his eyes. By the way, I've been meaning to ask this, but where do you get these statues from?
あ
Oh,
これは
art
みんな美術
expositions
展
and
や
antique
骨董品
stores,
店
of
で集
course.
めてきたんだ
They're the best places to find them.
ネプチューン
Neptune, no wait. Minerva's statue was actually a custom order of mine made from a sketch
石
of
像用
mine.
に作ってもらったんだけどね
So then, where did you thrift this from? I motioned to the set of armor next to the statues. It's been bothering me ever since I first saw it. The armor is heavily rusted. It looks old enough to be in a history museum.
あ
Oh,
あ
that?
これはね
It's Alexander the
アレク
Great's
サン
armor.
ダー大
Neat,
王の
huh?
鎧だよ
You mean the person that touted as a legendary hero who never lost a battle? That Alexander the Great? I recall learning about him during uni. I'd always thought he was fiction, so I was shocked when I found out he was real. The stories about him are so surreal. He seems like a made-up person, but the truth is always stranger than fiction.
そうそう
That's right.
マケドニアの
Alexander
王
of
様
the
で自分はゼウスの血を
Macedon
引いてる
was
って
said
言
to
ってた
have
史
Zeus's
上最
blood.
強の王様だよ
It's why his reign was so mighty.
彼はヘラク
He
レス
even
とアキレ
inherited
ウ
the
スの
blood
血
of
を両親
Hercules
から
and
受け継いでるん
Achilles
だ
from
っ
his
て
parents. Amazing,
憧れる
right?
よトロイア戦争で
I like
活躍し
Achilles'
たアキレウスも好きなんだけど
achievements during the Trojan
や
War,
っぱ一
but if
番
I
は
had to choose my
アレクサン
favorite,
ダー大王
absolutely
だよな
Alexander the Great. He was so cool, especially when he defeated the undisputed champion of war, Persia. It's a shame he died of malaria at the young age of 32. Otherwise, he might have gone to conquer the entire world. I bet society would have been different if he had lived longer. I wouldn't actually mind seeing that world. Wow, I never knew you were so into Alexander the Great. Well, I've been a fan ever since my dad bought me this armor. It's a dream of mine to portray Alexander the Great in a movie. He's such a nerd, I love him. I know, right, Raul? That's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh. Literally me. Your father? So does he like Alexander the Great as well? Not one bit. He just found this while he was at an excavation site. I think he found it at Samarkand? Wait, excavation site? Oh yeah, my father's an archaeologist. He travels all around the world. And anytime he finds something interesting, he sends it to me. In fact, he just recently sent me a goblet that was said to have been drank from by Alexander the Great. Wait, hold the phone. I didn't know that. In fact, this is the first time I've heard about any of this. Oh, so that probably means I didn't tell you my mom's an archaeologist too, right? It's news to me. So wait, you mean to tell me that both your parents are archaeologists? Yep, archaeologists and adventurers. I used to go with them on all of their global expeditions when I was a kid. And is his weirdness starting to make more sense to you guys? How he ended up this way? They dragged me all over the world with the promise of undiscovered treasures. They even took me out of school so I could travel. Raul's eyes got soft, like he's lost in memories of his childhood. It sounds like you really have a fascinating parents. Yeah, they always told me that there was more to life than sitting quietly in school. They're pretty free spirits. That explains how he wrestled the shark, yup. We went to ruins in the Amazon, an oasis in the desert, and loads of places. Thinking about them brings back memories. I wouldn't be here today if I hadn't experienced climbing to a log in the rapids, or being chased by lions in the savannah. I see. So that's how Raul got to be the mythology-loving action movie star. Makes sense with parents like that. That would also explain why he has such a well-prepared first aid kit. So, both of his parents are archaeologists. At the thought of that, I recall a memory. The woman who stalked Raul immediately comes to mind. Both of Raul's archaeologist parents must have a solid relationship. In a way, it seemed the same for Raul and his date. I was so sure that Raul and the archaeologist were going to be a perfect match. After all, my power is matchmaking. I'm sure those two would have been great in a different situation. Maybe it was just that, or a matter of me needing to trust her more. Or maybe I needed to stay out of Raul's life more. I can't help but ponder my regrets. After all, it only took a few missteps to lead to that bad ending, and Raul's wound. Perhaps if they had met in different terms, or if I'd been better prepared to support them, then maybe the love would have flourished between them. After thinking things over, I come to a sudden realization. Raul's stab wound. Oh my gosh, Raul! This is not the time for idle chit-chat. You need to rest and worry about your wound. Don't worry. I've had worse things happen to me while I was traveling, so honestly, this is nothing for me. Dude. He is a chill. And I'd rather stay awake and talk with you. I mean, you... That bad ending, the fourth wall is shaking. Yeah, I know, right? You need sleep, Raul. You're barely staying awake as is. Raul blushes and lets out a huge sleepy yawn. I guess that risotto worked its magic on me. I really need to get some R&R. It's too bad though. I really wanted
話したい
to
んだけどな。
talk with you all night and... Raul rubs his eyes, fighting the sleepiness tugging at his eyelids. He clearly needs to rest from his injury. Come on, time for bed, Raul. I'll go get your bed ready. You need to rest so you can heal. I shove at Raul, trying to make him go to his bedroom on the second floor, but he's not moving one bit. Raul?
一つだけ
Can
お
I
願いし
ask
てい
you
い？
for a favor? Yes, what can I do for you? If you need me to get something, then I
今
want you to spend the
日
night.
泊まっていってほしいんだ。
Pardon? I look at his face. Once more, he's giving me those big, sad puppy dog eyes. Raul's message is clear, even though his sleepiness and fever. He's not playing around or trying to sleep with me. He's serious about wanting me here.
今日あんなこ
After
とあ
what
ったし、
happened, well, I don't
一
want
人
to
で
be alone right
寝たく
now.
ないんだ。
I won't do anything, I promise,
ちゃんと
but...
おとなしく
Oh,
寝
I
る
know,
からさ。
right? Oh, he's so cute. It's just a big golden retriever puppy. What should I do? I look away for a moment, avoiding his earnest gaze. I feel it burning into me. We gotta... You can't leave him. We can't abandon him with that cute little face. Clarice is going to absolutely never let me live this down if she finds out I'm here. But in my heart, I know I don't want to leave Raul alone either. In a way, I feel like this is my fault that he got stalked, and then the injured too. I feel obligated to stay as part of my work as his advisor. Plus, he said he wouldn't do anything, so it's okay, right? Fine, I'll spend the night just to make sure you're safe.
やった。
Awesome. But really,
Arigato.
thank you. He's so cute! Suddenly, Raul flashes me a tired, feverish smile. It's clear that his condition is worsening. I'm gonna clean up, so why don't you head upstairs and get some rest? Sounds like a
待ってね。
plan. I'll be waiting for you. Raul wobbles his way up to his bedroom with a pleased smile on his face. As I watch him shakily make his way up to his bedroom, I reassure myself that yes, this is the right choice. It's already 2 in the morning.
つった。
My throbbing arm wakes me up. I guess it's because I slept on my side.
あ
Ugh, this
ー
is
結
the
構
worst.
痛いな。
Time for more
痛み
painkillers.
止め切れちゃったか。
I place my hand on my clammy forehead and let out a sigh. I can feel the throbbing pain from my wound all over. No way I could stomach the medicine without eating something first. I guess I'll just go back to sleep so I can ignore it. But the pain is strong enough that it's hard to fall asleep again. That's when I decide to turn over to my other side. Jay. She's actually sleeping next to me. That means she took my request seriously. Decided to stay the night. I've never felt so at ease with someone in my bed next to me. This is the first time I've ever craved that feeling too.
ずっと
I mean,
出会い
my
と
life's
別れ
always
は
been
セ
full
ッ
of
トだっ
hellos
た
and
もんな。
goodbyes. It's been close to impossible for me to have someone long term due to my constant travels. I've met lots of people and learned something new every time. I'm glad that I've been able to live that kind of life. It's a very satisfying life, from my perspective. But I never once thought I'd be satisfied with having someone lay next to me like this.
ね、
Hey, are you
起きて
awake?
る？
I whisper those words to her. In return, all I get is her soft, deep breathing. I guess she's pretty worn out too. I reach out to take her hand. It's hard to believe she's really next to me. That alone dulls my pain, at least a little. Next thing I know, I feel a warm, fuzzy feeling all over. A strange pang of emotion ripples in my chest. It kind of tickles. I take her small hand and roll over closer to her end. He's so cute! Oh no! Go to the hospital! Well, he's like, I've been through worse. This is nothing for me, you know? A prince kissing his princess. That's the kind of kiss I sneak her in her sleep. A kiss that's nothing more than a brief touch. The lightest kiss I've ever given a woman in my life. And yet, that single chaste kiss has my heart racing. My heartbeat is so loud that I can hear it thudding in my chest. I can feel the blood coursing through my veins. He's so cute! Oh my gosh. A sound of crashing waves fills my ears. All of these sensations fill me with emotions I've never felt before. Wait, I get it now. I know what this is. The feelings inside of me aren't meant to be taken lightly. This feeling, this emotion. A kind, precious feeling. I now know the name of this feeling inside my racing heart. There's only one feeling that I haven't felt until now. But I'm not sure that I'm 100% right. For now, I'll just assume what I'm feeling. Say, Jay? I whisper her name and gently kiss her again. I wonder if she'll scold me if she finds out. Not that I can hold these feelings back any longer. Cupid was worried that I didn't understand love, yet now here she is, as a human woman who's willing to scold me. Laying here like this, she doesn't feel or look like a god. I chuckled softly into the darkness of the room. She's sleeping soundly without a clue. She really is just like any other human woman. She puffs her cheeks when she's angry, and she stumbles through life too. Sure, she's Cupid, but to me, this teacher is just a normal human woman. She told me that she wanted to be human, yet she went through all that trouble and even used her godly powers for me. I'm just honestly so thankful that she's worried about me. God or not, I feel like someone special to her. That's why I want to be by her side for as long as I can. With her here, I know I can rest easy. Good night, Jay. I whisper those words as soft as I can manage and kiss her once more time. Feeling satisfied and at peace, I lay next to her and then quietly close my eyes. He's so cute! Oh my gosh, okay. That's it. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 9 left, so maybe we should do. Maybe we do one more chapter, maybe? He really is? Yeah, he's so cute. Okay, maybe we do one more chapter and then that'll be it for today. And then, because then the next group of chapters I think go well together. So I think if we do one more chapter, that'll be a good like stopping place for today. And then that'll like really bookmark things. And then I think that will leave us with about half for, because then that'll leave us with 8 right after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good stopping place if we do one more. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm thinking, guys. I think we'll do one more chapter, we'll finish this chapter, and then that'll be it for today, and then we'll finish the rest on Friday, because the parts for Friday, there's a lot of chapters, and they all kind of go together, so I feel like that's a good, like, couple, and then this is a good couple. I feel like that's, like, a real separating point. So, yeah, okay, that's the decision I've made. We'll do one more chapter, and then that'll be it. Okay. This has already been a long stream. It's already been 6 hours. Which is crazy to think about. Oh my gosh. Is Zio still streaming too? Oh yeah, he's still at it. Dude's been streaming for 7 hours. He's been streaming longer than I have. Crazy boy. Crazy. Alright. 6 hours of 2 voices in my head. Oh, oops. The next morning. Raul and I leave the house and head to the chute. The key holder is gently moving about in unison with the car's motion. Is that that key holder I got at the Mythological Society?
あ、
You
気づいた？
noticed. I have it tied here ever since you gave it to me. That
毎日見た
I
い
can't
なっ
look at
て
it
思っ
every
て
day.
ここにつけたんだ。でも
Still,
ま
I
さ
can't
か
believe the
本
real
物
Cupid
の
was
キ
a
ューピッド
girl.
が本当に女の子だ
My
とは
brain is
な。
melting, holding it. Oh no, I'm sorry.
なんでキューピッドは少年姿なんだって伝わって
I
るんだ
wonder
ろ
why
う。
Cupid is depicted as male. To be honest, I'm not sure why too. Most depict Cupid as a young male, and with Cupid in lore is depicted as an old man with a beard. But I was a girl ever since I was born. In the first place, I don't recall any of the episodes about me that are depicted in mythology. Sorry, work got busy. What did I miss? Not too much. She was like sleeping, and he like wakes up in the middle of the night, and he's like, he kind of realizes that he's in love with her, gives her a few little smooches. Very chaste though, very tame ones. Because he just realizes how important she is, like even without being Cupid, he's like I just like genuinely care about her. It's very cute, very cute. It's very sweet. But that's pretty much it. And then I was saying we'll probably finish this chapter, and then that's probably where we'll call it a day. I'm sure I didn't do anything that's written. Perhaps there's another Cupid or something. Sure, like that ever be true. I mean, if that were true, then Dad wouldn't shove everything onto me. But I don't recall ever reading anything about Cupid being a girl. I never came to the human realm before, so maybe that's why people started to make things up and made it part of mythology. Not that I remember much from before, too. Apparently, I've been alive for a really long time. I don't know how old I am because the concept of time is warped in Celestia. Next time I return to Celestia, I'll ask my aunt about why Cupid is depicted as a young male. I gaze at the shaking Cupid key holder as I drift deep into thought. We finally arrive at the location of the shoot where we get to do some stretches. Man,
よ
all
く
this
寝たから
sleep did its
すごく
work.
元気になっちゃったよ。
Raul is stretching himself and is filled with energy despite getting hurt yesterday. Are you sure it doesn't hurt?
もうバッチリ。
Absolutely. Most of the
一晩
pain
ぐっすり寝れば
goes away after
大
having
抵
a
の
good
怪
night's
我は良くなっ
rest.
てるよ。
I didn't know that. I haven't gotten hurt like that before, so I'm not sure what it's like to recover. The concept of getting hurt doesn't exist in Celestia. I've only ever gotten a paper cut before after taking human form. So other Cupids fell in love and quit? Seems like it.
ストーカーもいなくなったし、
No creeper? Too.
今日の撮影は
I
う
feel
ま
like
くい
today
き
is
そうだ
gonna
よ。
be great.
あらストーカーが
Oh,
いなくな
what's
った
this
って
about not having a
どういうこ
creeper?
となの？
Oh, well about that, what to say? Sure, the stalker's gone, but I can't tell her that I shot the stalker with my leaden arrow. I looked to Raul for help, but is giving me out a broad smile.
俺が神話に
The
ついて
creeper left me
真の
alone
ことを
after
した
hearing me talk about
すっ
mythology
ごく
and
嫌われちゃっ
things.
たんだ。
Guess she didn't like my
どうやら
geekiness.
彼女の地雷のピンを抜いちゃったみたい。
Well, good to hear.
そう、
Yep, so no worries, though I don't think I can get back what she stole from me.
取られたものは帰ってこないと思うけど、
Ah, I completely forgot that she took a lot of his belongings. Are you sure you're okay with that? She is one of our members, so I can get in touch with her.
もういいよ。
Yeah, no thanks.
下手に
Don't want
話
to
してい
trigger
ろ
her
いろ
and
思い
all
出されても
things.
困
To
るし、
add, I don't really want
俺
myself
の
back
中でも
anymore
解釈
since
違い
they're all
になっちゃ
wrong.
ったしさ。
All wrong, as in
盗まれた
the Cupid merch she stole from me had
み
Cupid
んな
depicted
少
as a
年
young
の
boy,
姿してた
right?
でしょ。
Raul puts his finger on his lips with a childish look on his face. I guess what he means is that now that he knows Cupid's true identity, he doesn't need those goods that has Cupid depicted erroneously.
だから代わりに
Which is
俺
why
が
I'm gonna make some new
オリジナルグ
goods,
ッズでも
and with the
作る
right depiction of
本
Cupid
物
too.
のキューピッドの
He's like, I'm gonna make merch of you. I want my very own Cupid merch. Please no.
冗
I'm
談
just
だよ。
kidding.
じゃあ、
Well,
そろそろ撮影
looks like the
始まる
shoot's
みたい
about
だ
to
し、
begin, so I better
俺行っ
get
てくる
going.
ね。
Check out my acting, will you?
演技。
Raul lets out a meaningful smile, then makes his way to get his hair done. Oh my gosh! He says, check out my acting? Oh my god. He's saying that, guys, because his acting's a reflection of his love. And so if his acting's good, it's because he's really in love and he thinks he loves her. And so he's saying, check out my acting so that she knows that he loves... Ah! I love it. It's so cute. Oh no, Cupid body pillow. Oh my gosh. I would take a Cupid body pillow. She's so pretty. Really? Raul's acting usually goes great when he has that look. I wonder what happened. The agent looks at me as if she's posing the question to me, but I sincerely don't know the answer. All I know is that we were attacked by a stalker, then he found out I was Cupid. He's not mistaking love with his excitement of getting to know a real god, is he? Let's get this going! Action! The ship begins with the sound of a clapperboard. The actors acting as passerbys walking in unison to the camera on the rail. Amid them is Raul. He is gently holding the acting heroine's hand and lets out a small smile like a blooming flower. Aww. He has a bashful yet happy look on his face. The face of someone in love. Amazing! So Raul finally gets it. He told me that he'll put on his best act ever, and the best act he did. The expression on Raul's face is that of a man in love. Nice, nice! Let's get this moving! The scene continues without stopping like before. Raul's expression is the joy and sorrow of love with all of his body.
Mia.
I want us to be a family, with a happy future ahead. We'll have a home with white walls, a red roof, and a large garden. Raul continues with his striking act, a role of a sad man who knows that he will never see love. Just seeing this act is gripping my heart with sorrow. I didn't know acting could change the dynamics of a scene so starkly. I'm sure this movie will be a success. Everyone is probably thinking the same thing because no one is stopping the shoot. I knew you could do it! You were just beautiful today! The movie director is hugging Raul like crazy after the shoot ended. Whoa! Ouch, come on! I'm hurt, so if I let it go? Oh yeah, sorry about that. Still have to say, I never expected your acting to change like this overnight. You were amazing! This is the Raul I've been waiting for. Well done! Yes, well done, Raul. I'm surprised how well that went. Good to know. Raul lets out a smile of relief. Then he looks at me and comes dashing my way. So, how was my acting from Cupid's point of view? It was great. Really? Raul lets out a bright smile as he holds out both my hands in his. It feels great hearing you say it was great. After all, you've seen love for as long as forever. Well, sure. Still, I'm not sure why his acting has changed like this so suddenly. And yet she's still so dense! It should be obvious, but she can't put two and two together. I wonder if it really is because he found out that I'm Cupid. I am a god, so maybe he changed his acting from sheer surprise of seeing a god. That was only in his imagination. I don't feel like I helped any, so honestly his praise feels all so weird. To add, my heart's throbbing now after seeing him act. He really did look like he was sincerely in love with the actress. I guess we're done for today, so I'll be... Alright, let's go and have some drinks in commemoration of Raul's awesome acting. I'll secure a restaurant for us. Breaks less dense, literally, Arya. Spot on, spot on. Oh, and you're invited too. You did advise Raul for his acting, so I'll put you under the head count, okay? Huh? Me? Who else would he be referring to? Huh? But... Don't worry about it. He's not a heavy drinker, so no worries. Just come with us. It's nothing formal, and it really is the staff huddling together, so you should come up too. Can I really join them? It feels so awkward getting myself in the mix, but the director did invite me, so I guess it's fine. To be honest, I'm happy now, since it feels like I'm finally part of the crew. Well, if you don't mind then. Yeah! I wanted to actually ask you about something after the shoot was done today. Anyways. More on mythology? Is there a problem? Well... I sneaked a peek at Raul, but burst into laughter seeing the despair on his face. Come on, stop with that look on your face. Sure we can talk. You have more to ask, right? Really? You sure we can talk? As long as it's controlled. To add, Raul doesn't really dig too deep into things. He doesn't really talk too much about mythology, at least not during breakfast and not while driving. It's because I told him that I'm here as human. He probably kept that to heart. If so, I should reward him just a bit. We look at each other and we give each other a chuckle. My top secret information about being the real Cupid is something only Raul knows in the human world. Which is why we can just walk side by side telling jokes that only we can understand. It's quite a perk being able to speak with someone about such things that are usually kept secret, such as stories about Celestia and the gods. Stories that I never ever told since I came to the human world. Perhaps I wanted to talk about them from before. Perhaps I wanted someone to know the truth that I'm actually Cupid. It feels so great not having to keep a secret. Lord Jupiter may get angry if he finds out I've been disclosing secret information, but I'm sure if it's Raul, he'll be fine. After all, he's the only one who seriously believes that we god exist. And so, I'm here with the crew to have a few drinks. The only actor here is Raul. The rest were generally motley crew of director, producer, cameraman, and general staff. Now then, everyone, drink up! Can't get a job done without a few drinks, am I right? So about what I wanted to ask. Raul quickly takes out a bunch of papers upon sitting next to me. Here are some of my sketches, but would you mind marking anything that you see wrong here? Are these sketches? Yep. Faces of the 12 Olympians. Well, most of them are sketches based how I imagine them to look like. 12 Olympians, gods of the D constituents, the greatest gods in Celestia. Is it any wonder why I haven't really spoken with any of them? Well, besides Mom, Dad, my aunt, and Lord Jupiter, that is. The rest I only saw from afar, and most of the time from behind pillars, as I didn't dare get in their way. So I don't really remember much about most of them here, but... First, this is what I imagine Jupiter to look out. Like, check it out. Raul hands me his papers, and I flip to the next page. Right there on the page is a sketch of Jupiter, which almost made me laugh. He's way too sexy in these sketches. Lord Jupiter isn't this sexy. He is more stern and has a mask on all the time. Huh? Really? Yes, he's the most prominent god. In fact, in low standings such as myself rarely ever get a chance to speak with him. I'm surprised you folk have ranks. It's like that in mythology too, right? There are gods known as the D constituents, and then they have many shrines dedicated to them. I guess you're right. I see. I thought the rings were just a matter of what humans made, but I guess it was true. So Juniper is number 1 then. But he's not sexy at all. After all those girls he's associated with. That doesn't really sound right too. She's like, he's not sexy, but I don't know about that. He's a pretty man. I mean, I don't know. You guys see him? I think he's pretty. But okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Not sexy. I got it. Okay. Lord Jupiter, I know, is very strict and would never lay a finger on a woman without thought. Can I ask something else? What is it? Were you this cute ever since you were in your world? Stop! Raul, please! Has she seen him without a mask? No, she's never seen him without a mask. He always wears it. Excuse me?
顔とかスタイルとかさ、深海にいた時からこうだったのか
Well,
な
I
ー
was
って
just
気
curious whether
に
your
なっ
face
て。
and style was the same as it was back when you were in your world. Clothing aside, I don't think anything's really changed.
そっか。
I see. Raul lets out a smile and gives me a good stare.
じゃあ、
Well,
君をベースに
I'll make a
キュー
statue
ビッ
based
ド
on
の
your
石像を
appearance
作ろう
then.
っと。
What kind of clothing do you
どんな
want
服がいい？
depicted? Oh my gosh, I love him. He's so weird. Statue? What are you saying?
ダメ？
I can't make a statue
こん
of
なに
you?
キューピッドは可愛いんだ
I
って。
wanted to make it
み
known
んな
that
に
Cupid
知
is
らせたい
actually
な
this
って思
cute.
っちゃって。
That's so adorable. Absolutely not.
でも、
Raul, I
キュー
know.
ピッドが少年イメージのままなのも
But it
嫌
doesn't
でしょ？
sit well. But doesn't it sit well with you that Cupid is depicted as a young boy, right? Well, yes, but I don't want Raul to see me as a god. Huh? I'm confused at the thought, just as it crosses my mind. I'm Cupid, an existence to bring couples together in love. So what did I mean by thinking I don't want him to see me as a god?
お待たせいたしました。
Thanks for the
オイ
wait.
スターです。
Oysters are here. Ew! Raul freezes in place with fear, seeing a plate filled with oysters on the table. Come to think of it, he did say back during Parasite House that he can't eat oysters, even to this day. Huh. So you really don't like oysters?
苦手なんて
Don't
もん
like
じゃ
is
ない
an
よ。
understatement.
これ
This
は
is
サ
Satan
タ
in
ン。
a shell, a true demon.
悪魔なんだ。
Oh, I know, he's so cute.
味はあんなにクリーミーでま
They
さ
have
し
a
くア
creamy
ンブロ
taste
シ
to
ア
them.
なのに。
A true ambrosia.
とんだ
But
悪
they
魔
have
が
a
潜んでい
demon
るんだ
hiding
よ。
inside. He's going way overboard. Raul is shaking with a pale face. He's okay with alligators and piranhas, but he can't handle oysters. Well, yes, there are people who get food poisoning from eating raw oysters, but it's still few and far between. I was fine when I had them I'm gonna try that again. I was fine when I had them at the last wedding I attended, and the oyster bar that Gil took me to. It's such a waste that he's scared of these tasty morsels over one incident of getting sick. You know what? I relate to Raul with that though, because let me tell you, my blue cheese incident. Yeah, no, I feel that I can't do it now. And plus, I'm a little scared of eating raw oysters personally, so I relate. Raul even said it's like ambrosia, which shows he's praising them. Well, I'll have one. I'm a god, so if I'm fine, you should be fine too. Huh? You're challenging Satan? You should stop right now. I doubt you can even... Oh, you worry too much. Nah, I understand, Raul. It took me forever to eat gumbo again. Yup. You understand. Now then, which one should I try? I look at the oysters on the plate and eye them one by one. I decide to try out. I know, guys, so the fun fact, I haven't tried it yet, but I do know that if you choose to eat the small oyster under the slice of lemon, that is how you can get a bad ending. I haven't tried doing that bad ending, but I did hear about it before I even played the game. They're like, it's so funny that one of the game endings in the game can literally just be from eating an oyster. So I did know that one going in. I was like, that's crazy. So yeah, you could choose that one and you'll get a bad ending. So, fun fact. I guess we won't get a bad ending. I'll be nice, We won't die of food poisoning. Alright, plump oyster. Yeah, you don't want to eat a shriveled up small oyster. That seems bad. I ponder for a bit and finally decide to try the plump oyster on the far right and plop it into my mouth. Mmm, so good! The creamy texture slowly melts away in my mouth. My cheeks puff from its divine taste. He really is missing out on something as good as this. Raul's holding his breath as he looks at me eating. I give it a few more bites and swallow it down. Then I turn towards him with a smile on my face. Mmm, so good! These oysters must be the good kind. Huh? Are you sure about that? I'm a god, you know? I thought you said something about it being risky in the human realm because you took the form of a human. Come now, Raul, try one. But... They're good, I'm sure of it. I mean, I'm fine, see? Or is it that you don't believe the words of Cupid? I teased him with my words and smile, then use a fork to scoop up an oyster up to Raul's face. Come on now, open wide! Raul confusedly looks back and forth between the oyster and I have it up in front of him in my face. Well, if Cupid says it's okay, then I guess Satan didn't do his work then. Girl being mean now, I know, right? She's teasing him. Well, it does sort of look good, I guess. I know oysters taste great, but... Oh my gosh, I'm hungry now. My tummy's growling. I'll be fine. If a god is fine, then I'll be fine too. Here I go. Raul bites onto the oyster whole. He gives it a few bites, and his eyes glimmer. Oh, so good! Yeah, this is the thing, ambrosia for real. I haven't had good oysters in a while, but it tastes so good. Right? How about another one? Not that I'll force you. I mean, girl, you basically forced him the first time, so... I'd like another, please. He's so cute! Oh my gosh, look at his little face! I love him. Coming right up! I pick up another oyster and scoop it into his face again. This time Raul pauses only for a moment before biting into the oyster. So good! I haven't had one since the Neptune Festival. Oysters are the best! This game has some freaking oyster propaganda, let me tell you. I bet they taste even better because you're feeding them to me. Oh my gosh, he's so cute! I love him. He closes his eyes to savor the oyster, then lets out a huge sigh of satisfaction. Seeing him overreacting was too much for me to handle, and I burst out laughing. So you actually liked eating oysters before you had that food poisoning incident? Yeah, to be honest, they were my favorite, so I ate a whole bucket full of them back then, and things went south from there. I see. I'm not surprised that he got sick if he literally ate a full bucket full of them. Well, you're a god, so since seeing you eat one made me feel better to try them out again. Thanks a million. Seeing his innocent smile made my heart race. He's eating it out of trust, and knowing that is filling me with joy, but at the same time what he said made me sad. This man, I know, right? I know! Oh my gosh. His words implied that he trusts me because I'm a god. That isn't the reason I want to hear. It feels like it takes precedence over my personality and my efforts. But at the same time, I guess I should be happy for being in existence that brings him ease. I smile and give him another oyster. You're very welcome. Now then, enjoy more of these oysters, approved by a god. Sweet! Raul happily pops another one in his mouth. Seeing him happily down oysters again is filling me with joy and sadness. Even so, it sure is good to see Raul eating them with a smile on his face. I shouldn't dwell on the details. What's important is what's happening now. I scoop up another piece from the plate and place it near Raul's face again. Raul bites onto it like some kind of domesticated animal. He ate a bucket of them. He's surprised he got sick. I know. His actions are so funny that Raul and I finally burst out laughing together. Oh my! Those two really are getting along well together. I suppose Raul's acting's better now because of her. Surprising enough, it doesn't seem like she knows that. So who eats the cursed oyster? I guess we'll have to see, huh? His acting is great now, so I guess I can end the contract soon. I better give a heads up next time I talk to her. After all, if this keeps up, things might go south with Raul's acting career. This manager's a menace! I hate this lady. She's literally a menace. The next day, we arrived to the shoot only to learn the director was hospitalized. Ask and you shall receive, Arya! The director got food poisoning from the oysters? Which means Satan was there all along. I was only safe because of you. I don't think that's true. So what's the plan for today? I'm very sorry, but we'll skip today's shoot. I was hoping to let everyone know sooner, but I only got in contact with them just now. I see. Well, not much we can do about it. How about we go out together and... Oh wait, it's from him. Hello? Huh? It was your appendix? Oh my gosh, wait. Huh? Appendix? Yes. Yes. Sure. Please let him know to rest well. Not the appendix. So, about today. I'm sorry, it seems he needs to stay there for another 2 weeks for the appendectomy. And after care at the hospital. He said that he wants to hold off on the shoot while he's away. I see. I didn't know Satan could attack someone's appendix. Scary stuff. I love him, he's so cute! I don't think the oysters in his appendix link at all. Well, I suppose they found out he has problems with his appendix because of the missed call and the food poisoning. So if the shoot's cancelled for another 2 weeks... So this cursed oyster's still on the loose? Oh no. Which means you and I can... Actually, this works out for us. I had plans for Raul to do another shoot, you know, for Cupid Corp's ad. Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you very much for reminding me. Well, we can discuss about it today. Raul, you don't need this discussion, so you can go home and rest for today, okay? But go home and rest for today. Your wound isn't completely healed, right? You deserve to rest from the crunch. That sounds like a plan, Raul. Please rest for today. Now, shall we? I'll contact Duff while we find a place to discuss. I'll see you again, Raul. Bye! Sure, okay. He's like a kicked puppy! No! Look how sad he is! A day off? Just when I finally got the acting on a roll. Sure hope our big shot director is okay. We found ourselves at a meeting room at Cupid Corp HQ. Raul's agent and I have finished discussions with Duff handling the ads, and now we're taking a short breather. We're each drinking a cup of freshly brewed coffee. Well, now that I think that went well, thanks again, my wonderful advisor. Same here. I'm sure we'll have more female members with Raul acting as our poster boy. Which would mean I can bring more people together as a perfect situation for me as Cupid. It works out for both of us, and it seems Raul's acting is finally shifting gears. I think that should do. Huh? The agent smiles and gently places a coffee cup onto the table. Suddenly her smile is replaced with a serious
あなた
expression.
のおかげで
Because
本
of
当
you,
にラウル
Raul's
の演技は見
acting
違
has
えるほど
improved
良
for
く
the
なった
best.
わ
I really
とても
appreciate what
感
you've
謝
done
し
for
ている
him.
の
Oh, I didn't do
い
anything.
いえ
No,
きっと
I
あ
don't
なた
think
で
he
な
would
け
have
れば
changed if it
こうは
wasn't
う
for
まく
you.
いかなかった
So
と
I'll
思
be
う
sure to
の
put in a good word with
だ
your
から
president.
社長さんにもきちんと連絡しておくわ
She's trying to get rid of us, guys!
契約は無事
You've
に満
fulfilled
了
your
よ
side of the contract.
こん
Thank
な
you
に
very
長
much for
く
keeping
演
watch
技
and
のレッス
assisting
ンに
us
付
with
き合っ
his
てくれて
acting and
本当に
lessons.
ありがとう
Ah, that's right. The contract was made under the notion that I would help until Raul's acting fits for his role. Manager lady, stop. I know, right? His acting is amazing. There really isn't much I can do to help with now. I should be happy that I accomplished my goal, but I'm sad that it's ending too. Thank you very much for using our services. If there's ever anything else, please do come to us again.
ええま
Sure
た
thing,
何
you
かあっ
can
たら
count on
頼
it.
むわ
Well, if you'll
では
excuse me.
私はこれで
We both bow at each other and leave the meeting room. I see Raul's agent off at the elevator before returning to my desk. Work as an advisor to Raul's acting is done, so this is where I get to work again from tomorrow. I don't need to go to shoots anymore, even when the director returns. I said that I'll see Raul again, but I guess it's a lie now. But this is what my job is about. It's something I already knew from the very beginning. Yet, somewhere inside of me I'm sad, which I shouldn't be considering I can return to my job of matchmaking people again. The agent mentioned she put in a good word for me, so I'm sure I'll get a promotion. But my chest aches. I sit at my desk feeling a bit unsatisfied. A sudden day off. With nothing better to do, I decide to head down to the museum.
ミラーさんも一
If
緒
only
にいた
Jay
らよか
was
った
here.
な
I look around, writing down my theories into a memo. Too bad there's no one I can talk with right now. It's so fun being able to share and exchange thoughts.
うん
This
なん
isn't
か
it.
問題な
I wander around a bit and gaze at the map that shows me the route of achievements by Alexander the Great on his expedition to the east. For some reason, I'm strangely attached to Alexander the Great. Maybe it's because I've traveled the world too. I just want to pat his head. I know, same Raul. Oh, I just want to pat his head. I wonder what it's like to what it feels like to conquer all the places you go to.
でも
But
ア
Alexander
レキ
the
サンダ
Great
ー
died
大
at
王
the
は
age of 32
32
from
の若さ
malaria.
で熱病にかかって死んでるんだよね
Sure, I like traveling, but not malaria. Suddenly, I got a call from my agent.
とまずい
Whoops, I
美
can't
術館
answer
は
it in
電話
here.
禁止だっけ
I quickly go outside the museum.
はいラウルです
Raul speaking.
Oh,
Oh, Raul! We got the shoot confirmed. You're open for tomorrow, right?
明日空いてるわね
はい
Absolutely.
それで
So are you done
打
with
ち
your
合わせは終わっ
discussions?
たんですか
ついさっきね
Yes, just now. Which means she's available. Just the thought brings joy to me. I better call her now. We can go out together and...
それで
I terminated the contract with our advisor, since your acting is better now.
の契約は終わらせてきたわ
Huh? Terminated what? Why?
俺の演技が
Because my acting is
良くな
better?
ったから
次の撮影からは
She
彼
won't be
女はい
around
な
for
い
the shoot tomorrow, so keep
そ
that
の
in
つもり
mind,
でよ
okay?
ろしくね
勝手なことしないでください
Why'd you do
どうして
that?
俺に相談し
Why
ないん
didn't
で
you
すか
let me know beforehand? I guess I'm yelling now. I only realized that from how loud I am. What am I doing? I shouldn't be yelling at my agent. She's just keeping my schedule and looking after me, always making the right choice for me at that right time. Even so, this is crossing a line. I can't believe she just ended things without letting me know. I'm sorry about that.
すみませんとな
I'll
ったりし
talk
て
with you again later.
少し
He's so
頭冷やします
hurt. Poor Raul. I cut the line and then sit on a nearby bench. No. I can't imagine being at the shoot without her. I put my head down in anger. Then again, I also know I'm just being childish about this. I mean, she was only a temporary advisor who was hired to help by my agent. Since my agent put the contract together, then it's in her right to terminate the contract. My job is to act, that's it. Any Sillywood actor knows that it's best to just listen and stay with the program. But she's not just an advisor to me now. I want her to be by my side, but our relationship was simply something that would fall apart with the termination of a contract. I'm such an idiot. I'm supposed to be used to all this getting together and breaking apart thing. No, Raul! Aww. I became friends with the young boy I met at the Petra ruins, and the old granny working at the local bazaar, under the notion that we'd part ways one day. We'd have a meal together, laugh together, and exchange buttons on our clothes in commemoration. I did plenty of things to keep the good old times in mind. Meeting and parting ways with others adds layers to your life. That's what my mom and dad said too. But not this time. I want her to stay by my side, even if there's no reason for her to be with me. This is the first time I actually want someone to be with me, so I'm really not sure what to do. I never thought parting ways with someone would be so painful. Well, now, that came out of nowhere. I never heard him yell like that before. He would always listen to what I said, but it's good he's actually biting back now. It'll add depth to his acting. Manager, you're a menace! She's a menace! Raul, do your best. This is your turning point in your career as an actor. If you want someone, you can't just let me cater to you. You can learn a thing or two by taking action on your own initiative. This girl's a menace. Alright, guys. Adventures in Love. That is where we will pick up tomorrow. Alright, let me save. So is she rooting for him to rebel? It's really not clear, Arya. It's really not clear. Who can say, honestly? Alright. Let me turn on some music. Alrighty. That was Cupid Parasite for today, guys. What do we think? What do we think? Did we have fun? Good job today, Jade. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know it was a bit longer. I thought we could do a longer one since I can't stream it on Saturday this week since I'll be hanging out with Nari. I thought we could do this way, and I thought that would be really cool. And so especially because I had the day off, so we made some good progress. We have a few more chapters left over. That leaves us with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... like 7 chapters plus an epilogue, basically? Ish? Not bad. But I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Still missing Gil? I know. Gil is really, really good. I really like Raul too, though. I would say it's really hard. I think Ryuki is definitely hard. Like, he's my favorite. The Secret Love Interest is probably, like, my second favorite. And then I would say Gil and Raul are pretty tied for me. I like them both for different reasons. But they both kind of give off that, like, puppy dog energy that's really cute. A lot of guys in this game have puppy dog energy. I would say the only ones that don't really have that are Ryuki and Alan are more like black cat energy. And then Shelby, I don't even really know what energy he gives off. It was fun, but didn't like the beginning. I agree, Arya. I agree. I love Raul. Like, I love the character. He's so fun, and I think it's a very interesting concept, and it's got a lot of really fun things. But I agree. I'm not a huge fan of the start of the game for him, but I think even despite that, I like him and his route enough that, like, he still ranks pretty high for me. But that's just me personally. He's so puppy dog. I know, he really is. He just is he's a big, like, golden retriever puppy. That's all he is. Shelby gives off like Persian gray cat energy. Yeah, accurate. So it's got like about 3 puppies and 3 cats basically in the game. I would say that's accurate. But yeah, oh my gosh, I need to eat something. My tummy is rumbling. I did eat something earlier, but I guess I should have eaten a snack or something. Because now I'm quite hungry. I'm gonna have to get Zio to end soon too. Alright, let's see. Who could we raid? But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Need snack redeem? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll probably make a little snack before I figure out dinner. Still need to figure that out too. Let's see. Oh, raid Zio? Yeah. Raid Zio and then bully him to end? That sounds like a plan. Alright. He's gonna be upset with me. He's gonna be like, don't bully me. Why are you trying to get me in? I just need to finish this one thing. I'd be like, honey, but your wife is hungry. That's a fun game. Love the colors and sound. Yay! Yeah, I love it. It really is. It really is one of my favorite games. Alright. I've made our raid for Zio. We got raid. We've also got raid sub. Use the raid messages. You guys know the drill. I'm sure half of you guys are already in his chat anyways. Just one thing. 50 things later. I know, right? I know. Oh my gosh. It'll be interesting. I'll get out the spray bottle if he doesn't end soon enough though. Don't worry. You guys will get some IRL spray bottles if he takes too long. But I'm excited. We'll finish Raul's route on Friday after work. Hopefully I'll get off on time. I don't think I have any properties closing on Friday, so we shouldn't have any. Yeah, no, I've got properties closing tomorrow, so we should be fine on Friday. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I enjoyed you guys being here, and I'll see you guys on Friday. All right, bye.